Cek, watch party dulu guys. Aduh, gua kira tuh jam 3 bro. Gua kira jam 3, jam 2 udah mulai coy. I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry guys ya. Lanjut watch party dulu kita guys ya. Literally sorry guys. Welcome teman-teman, selamat siang. Kita watch party dulu kan. Gue kira jam 3 sumpah coy. Gue nggak tahu sumpah. Wah telat gitu. Gue kira jam 3 bro. Kan biasa jam 3 VCT jing. Kenapa jam 2 guys? Gila Aspas kayak menyala banget guys. Tadi gue nonton 2 round menyala banget Aspas bro. Anjing kena bantai TG bro. Ini Leviathan kalau juara gila sih efek Aspas ya bro. Gila kangkang ngeri juga. Kalau perfinal sekarang jam 2 bang, biar istirahat besok lebih lama emang iya ya. Bang kalian nonton dia YouTuber pemula bang. Buset, YouTuber pemula udah 30 juta subscriber, tai lah.
Difficult now, switching over to the harder side of the map for EDG to try to come back in this one.
It's going to have to be a hell of a defense for EDG faithful here in the audience. They are
EDG Regin mana bang? Regin Cina bang.
Right now Lev, they look absolutely impeccable.
EDG kurang menyala ya. Wajir, stage keren banget bro.
Let's go ahead. Get ready to send it
wow.
down to Jen. Standing by for a halftime interview.
Gelo stage-nya bro.
Hello everyone, Jen Lee down here with Coach Zeish of Carmine Corp. 카민코프의 제이시 코치 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 인스파이어 아레나에서 오늘 함께하게 됐는데요. 현장 분위기를 어떻게 느끼고 있는지부터 물어보도록 할게요. Welcome to Inspire Arena, Zeish. What did you think of the atmosphere here?
I mean, it's insane. I already lived something like similar with KCX with our own event, but seeing all of this type of people like in the stadium, I would have loved to qualify already, actually.
먼저 분위기가 너무 미쳤어가지고 지난번에 오프시즌 대회 때 프랑스에서 또 KC와 이런 대회를 했었는데 그때 분위기가 느껴지고 KC도 챔피언스에 왔어야 되는데 라는 생각이 들 정도라고 얘기를 하는데요. 현장 분위기가 너무 뜨겁기 때문에 훨씬 선수들도 부담감을 크게 느낄 것 같습니다. EDG 같은 경우에는 이렇게 높이 올라온 게 처음이고 레비아탄도 그동안 좀 흔들렸던 모습도 있었잖아요. 두 팀이 모두 여기까지 올 수 있던 건 아무래도 뒷심 그리고 버티는 힘이 아닐까 싶은데
spotnya tuh di depan gitu guys ya, influencer ya keren banget ya. Kapan ya gue diundang ya guys ya? Pasti gue cuma streamer abal-abal guys.
EDG, they've never placed this high before. Leviathan had their ups and downs along the way. Both teams are here because they displayed huge amount of resilience. So in such a high pressure moment like this, how do you create and maintain that type of resilience?
So my team is not the best example this year.
But
I would say that I think it's more on like the momentum that you have in the tournament.
Enak banget spot influencer. Iya depan banget bro, nontonnya bro, kelas.
If you lose the momentum that you have in the tournament, you won't make it. So like I feel these teams like, this is why I said to you earlier, I feel like EDG might win it, even though like right now it's really tough for them. But like they have an aura around them.
Kamu sekarang selama 1 tahun bang, biar bisa ikut bang. Gelo kelas.
KC를 좀 참고할 수는 없겠지만 그래도 아무래도 이렇게 좀 큰 대회에서는 그동안 1년간의 흐름이 아니라 그때 흐름을 놓지 않는 게 중요하기 때문에 또 코치님께서도 EDG가 좀 이번은 우승을 할 수 있을 것 같다고 얘기를 했는데 이런 흐름을 그때 놓지 않고 계속해서 이어가는 게 굉장히 중요하다고.
Ini engine barunya kuat banget bro.
Thank you Zeish. And
thank you for having me.
Back to the game.
Thank you very much. Some wise words there. We as Pacific casters, of course, know a thing or two about teams.
Anjir ini engine barunya kuat banget guys.
Let's see though if Lev can maintain the momentum from the first half. 9-3 as they now switch over onto the attacking side.
Wajib sentinel banget sih bro.
An absolute just explosive closeout for them.
And so far you can see the experience advantage that Leviathan has. The pressure hasn't gotten to them. They're playing up to their full potential.
Anjing senjata utamanya kesedot guys.
Can fight back a lot of noise.
Gue gila di Instagram bro, baru keluar bro.
EDG right around this corner.
Nobody trying to hold the
Anjing
line
ultinya,
here. The shot's
Cok.
gonna be going
Ultinya
wide.
kayak Harbor area, tapi kalau yang di dalam ultinya tuh senjatanya hilang, jing.
Similarly taken down. HP gonna be low on a couple players here on the side of Leviathan. Some
Kelas,
damage
anjing.
opportunity still can be dealt here by EDG. Doctor in the back of sight.
Ya,
Chichu
lo
now
langsung.
going to the peek out from Kong. He's instantly dead. Chichu now trying to desperately hold as Smoggy swoops in from
Gila, dapat 2 Cico. Gila, Cico.
Chichu now with 3 and Smoggy.
What the hell, Kiku.
And Smoggy's arrival could not have been timed better.
Dapat 3 anjir, darah 2-2, bro.
Keeps them in that round as EDG will equalize the
Gila, Aspas 15 kill, bro.
Unbelievable.
Ngeri, bro.
Just when it looked like it may be curtains for EDG, Chichu is right there to stand up and open things up for the side of EDG. Oh my
Dia berdua
God.
doang, Cok.
22
Ketiga tuh kedua, bro.
And he's able to get it done. He's gonna slam that desk in celebration.
DG, Grand Final nggak sih DG?
Got there, right?
Gue sih sukanya DG dulu sih Grand Final, guys. Biar Aspas ntar ngejar dari bawah.
I
Guys.
have the answer to that question, but for your EDG right now, you absolutely take those.
Just a little bit of
Nobody got to be careful here, though. Oh, there's an hammer.
Nice.
Basically a collapse with that Spectre Kong on the peek out, able to shut down King. Quick movements here from the side of EDG. Wanting as clean of a start to this half as they can possibly get, and right now,
Last Kangkang.
flawless. Tex, of course, with that sheriff in hand, does have to be respected. It's for reasons like that. Shock Dart going wide, looking to try to flush him out into the open. Chichu will peek right as the reload comes through. It's just going to be a Marshall left on the floor, but Smog can pick that up.
Itu agent baru bisa di combo, banyak agent juga sih, Bang. Makanya agent baru sih kayaknya bakal serem sih, guys. Berharap gue Paperrex nanti next year pakai Sentinel sih. Atau agent baru Sentinel ya. Guys, hari ini gue nggak diet guys ya. Gue lagi pesan makan guys. Hari ini gue cheat day dulu guys, tapi intermittent tetap jalan. Sama besok kayaknya gue pengen makan enak dulu, bro.
Maybe, just maybe, EDG can turn things around. They're able to get a mishmash of guns into their hands, but can definitely do some damage. Some util dumped to clear the orb.
But nobody very cognizant of it. Wasn't just immediately going forward.
Gila tuh, line-up-nya, Cok.
Here, if that util was going to be coming his way.
Kemudian makan apa aja, Bang? Cuman makan ayam doang guys, dada ayam doang. Sama telur. Sekali doang makannya.
And already Smoggy is pushed forward in garage in case there's a rotate out. So he's hoping that his teammates are going to be able to hold the line here. Dash now pop from Aspas. It's going to be noted by the drone. Puts his way out. A brief little spot. Takes out Tex. Fantastic shot as they try to drive them back over towards Smoggy, but right now it looks like Lev are hard committed here towards his A site. Fragment down to try to slow the flood, but Calm already forward here, waiting. Around default, trying to see if they can spot out anything. Watch is going to be sent. A Cloudburst in.
Kasih bumbu nggak, Bang? Kasih bumbu diet.
Taking away whatever util they have left as you swing onto the corner, and Calm catches them unawares. Cleans up 2. Now suddenly, Spike can be planted. Or going to be grabbed, but Smoggy strikes from behind.
Spike down A.
Interrupts the plant. Now
30 seconds left.
they have to be pivoting back and forth. 180. Watching every single angle. They know that Smoggy is in behind them. Calm down to 7. The one to try to hold the line first, but Smoggy catches
Dapat
King
lagi Smoggy,
out into the
Jing.
open. Like to try to flush out that backside. Chichu just pulling back. Aspas trying to hold things down here. Time starting to tick. They swing it.
Kelas, DG kelas.
The 4K to defuse, the bonus conversion, the operator to be saved. EDG are on the right path to try to bring this map back to parity.
DG kenceng, bro.
This is absolutely ridiculous from Kong to start, to set the tempo, and then this lurk from Smoggy, something I was so impressed with Leviathan on the other side of the map. They were doing a great job looking for these lurks, accounting for them, but here, they get into the mud and they lose their heads a bit, and Smoggy punishes the heck out of them, able to find 2 huge kills.
Kenceng juga nih guys. Makanan gue hampir sampai. Gue makan ayam geprek. Udah lama gak makan ayam geprek guys dari Jepang.
Who would have thought a bonus conversion on their defender side to start this half?
This map might be delivering more than we had anticipated after that first half. Lev now going to be pumping the brake.
Ayo Bang Aspak, yoi Bang Aspak bro.
Still going to be one apiece remaining for both of these teams. But one of the things that we weren't seeing in that first half on the attacking side was that impact from Smog. He just was consistently being shut down. Came into this half, just, what, 4 kills? But that's that round that you want to be seeing from this guy who has been delivering on the regular throughout this tournament. He is maybe the biggest reason why we've seen them make it as far as they have.
I agree with you. I think he's been the MVP for this team so far in this event. He has been absolutely clutch. Huge multi-kills when the team needs him the most.
Kok Alpas udah isi cakra bang. Udah tidur ya? Kan cara isi cakra dia tidur jing. Gua abisnya ambil makanan dulu guys ya, bentar ya. Simon belum nge-kill tuh, baru kill 3 tuh. Gila, the duelist is showing themselves guys ya.
So now it's time to start trying other parts of the map. Eventually, this is the eco, so maybe if you've got a set play here on this side,
makan ayam
go
geprek
for
guys.
some quick picks.
Now, I don't have the stats on it, and I'd be curious if anybody does, but it does feel like a lot of bonus conversions that we've seen, people drop the Thrifty immediately after. Like that Fnatic SEN series is just so back and forth, bonus conversion after bonus conversion, but then always getting thriftied in that 4th round of the half.
Teams are pretty good with sheriffs, is what it boils down to in my mind. You're absolutely right, though. It has been wild this year. Some of the eco rounds that we've seen.
Clear the drone. Kong just looking to reposition. And immediately, this is going to send left packing over towards the opposite side of the map, where it is just Smog to try to hold the line for now, but already rings out a shot.
And EDG has to respect the A-side hit because of how much pressure Leviathan has put there. So that's going to give a little bit of space here for Leviathan, an opportunity. Let's see what Smoggy has in store, though. Was brilliant in the previous round.
Recon out. Smoggy just tucks back behind the wall, but pings come down. Left have a very strong understanding of his position. That's quite a bit of damage, though, as they all go cutting across towards yellow. Full HP bars whittled away at here. Spike gets planted. Retake now. Getting ready to come through, but Kong finds an opener. Osbot's going to be on the ground. The Guardian now passing hands as Tex picks it up. Fragment into the back. As Tex going to be flushed out into the open, and Chichu, it's enough of an angle for him to go ahead and collect the kill. King trying to hold the line, finds himself a second. Zeno gets the other. And now King is trying to conquer them all. The half hold. Chichu, though, pulls off the defuse, gets the headshot, and says, no thrifties today.
I thought you had willed it into existence there. It almost happened. Unbelievable stuff there with the Sheriffs. An early pick for Kong at range. Good spam there from Chichu. And then King just comes alive. He has the opportunity as well. Just misses the headshot. Chichu quick to pull off and adjust. Almost. Aspa is clear as well.
Not in that round.
Not in that round.
But he is still by far clearly in the lead. 69-2. Numerous players nipping at his heels. But EDG suddenly just 2 rounds away from tying this up.
And this is going to be a really important next couple rounds, because look at the ults that are coming into Psycho here.
Yep.
You've got the Viper's Pit, you've got the Reckoning, you've got the Lockdown for Chichu, you've got the Hunter's Fury for nobody. So these are the rounds that are going to really pivot, potentially.
Smoggy, he slipped the net a little bit, drags across, managing to find the headshot, but does he suspect Tex from behind? He kind of does, but still ends up falling. Jump out, that is going to be a body tag there on the He gets taken low, but not taken down. His knives now do get popped.
You should run.
Kong on the fast rotate. As the lockdown gets placed here at B. 4 players alive, but not even a full HP bar between 2 of them as Tex and Calm, both dangerously low.
And you don't have Smoggy to cover this plant.
You do not. There's a jump out and Calm punished on the jiggle, just trying to get that recon out towards Snowman. Kong shuts down those hopes and dreams. Recon quickly going to be cleared out, but Kong now repeats from the flank, and Ospas is not ready for it. Knives going to be a little bit whiffy there, but it doesn't matter because Chichu in position. Go ahead and collect 1. Shorty now in hand. The flash, he's blinded up. And Kong strikes from behind. Suddenly, there is just 1 round separating these squads. EDG are on a monstrous tear.
Well, who needs a Viper when you've got Kong with an operator? He's just unbelievable right now, starting to really heat up A player that for so long has been so highly regarded with that sniper rifle and digging deep when EDG needs it most, and they are 1 round away from tying this up, and that lockdown got invested for nothing for Leviathan.
It did. There's still some crucial ultimates here, though. Hunter's Fury, the Pit, as well as the Reckoning is Chichu, quick to clear out that Nano, not wanting the turret to be destroyed, but it's going to be a full cut under tube here. As Reckoning comes in and Kong just has the backpedal, but he's still looking to stick around. Goes for the peek, and Mazzino gets taken down! What a disgusting shot! Their own lockdown now in play, but it's a fairly shallow one sent here from the side of EDG, but it stops them from pushing forward. It makes them think twice. Tex now dropping out from Kitchen. Does get spotted out. Hunter's Fury crashing across. Calm goes on the hunt, just trying to open up some space here for his team, but nobody now. Finding one. Ospas, knowing that Kong is tucked into the corner, swings out, does find Chichu. Takes him down, but now they counter Hunter's Fury on the opposite side. They're trying to find that elimination, but it looks like widely they will be able to get away scot-free. The Pit now going to be invested here from King. The push up onto the corner, the Shorty. He takes him down. Ospas dead. Weapon swaps. Vandal now in hand, but they still have to deal with King, and he's in his element. The Shorty at the ready, and Kong gets the fadeaway double. Kong is dead, and we are all tied up 9-9.
Gila Kangkang, yes!
Are unbelievable right now. Kong in particular is making such good reads. Toying with Leviathan's ultimate here. Fakes like he's gonna go back to Snowman and changes direction. Gets the kill, unbelievable. And Ospas trying to do what he can here to hold the line, get some big kills. But Kong able to hide in that corner and wait out his moment to strike with that Shorty, to get up close and personal. He finds 2 huge kills, and King playing so close. Just not able to adjust in time, and Kong so fast, had that dash popped as well. He's able to get the first shot, get the second, dash out. Just on point right now are EDG, and this is going to be the last time out of this map for Leviathan.
Used. Cash somewhat all over the place, but widely can't afford to have a rifle and half armor here on just about everybody other than Ospas, but he has the blades available. But that was still such a huge dump of ultimates here for Leviathan. They now have nothing else, and if things continue trending the way that they are, they're not going to be able to generate any more ultimates for the remainder of this map.
Exactly, and that's the concern I had a couple rounds ago, talking about all those ults that were in play. Leviathan used the lockdown on one, didn't work. This time they use a bunch, doesn't work. And now you've got
belum bisa guys, belum
got
sempet
a
ya.
juiced economy, has a Viper's Pit of their own, still has that operator for Kong. Gonna have to find answers. Maybe Ospas's Blade Storm can be that turning point. He had a phenomenal round with it on the defender side, but now it is EDG's turn. They have done 7 rounds in a row themselves to match what Leviathan did previously. Can they keep this momentum up?
Knives immediately have to be put away. Just wait out that null, though. I mean, there is not really any ambiguity here. Drone doesn't quite get the spot there on the Smoggy. Maybe it turns back. Either way, he's still stagnant. Now strike, but oh my god! The flick from Ospas is absolutely disgusting. Smoggy now dead. The potential for that pit taken away. Ospas resurrected for a moment. Let's find 2. Mazzino, weapon in hand, puts it to good use. Chichu Simon both taken down. Up here from Kong now, last man standing. Dash at the ready, moves up into the cold, recovers the weapon, looks for a little bit more. My god, for a second I thought he had it. Shades of something, shades of Kong blending together into one beautiful round, but in the end, it is Ospas that we have to focus on, because that was a disgusting way to break through.
I am just so impressed with Ospas every time. It doesn't matter. I don't care how many times you've seen him do stuff like this. It never gets old. He is outrageously talented. Mazzino continues his streak on this map with a big double, and Kong knows how close EDG was to maybe shutting the door on Leviathan. But now a breath of hope, a breath of fresh air for Leviathan as they try once again to scale towards this orb at the front of the A site. Immediately reinforcements for Simon and Nobody. As everybody from EDG
Jet lawan Jet doang, bro.
is here, and that knife,
Sisanya pelengkap.
it's a lot of info.
Trying to spam him out. Ospas will be counter to Simon does fall. 1-for-1 so far. Kong sticking around, lingering, gets rewarded for his patience. Finds one, Tex answering back, a kill there on the nobody, but the man advantage still here in the hands of EDG. As they once again look to tie things up.
Kangkang menyala banget, Jing.
Given the funding right now.
Kayaknya yang kita pengen guys dari Paperrex guys, ada satu orang yang kayak gini nih, yang kenceng banget gitu guys.
See if Smoggy has lurked all the way forward. He's still hanging back outside the garage though.
This is great understanding now from Leviathan, remembering what happened earlier in this half.
Can they break through this line? Smoggy, the next jiggle, will spot one. Now he knows that they're starting to rotate out of the sight.
30 seconds left.
That's a great decision by Smoggy to not stick around and try to go.
Jing lagi turun naik sih. Something juga turun naik banget, bro. Kurang tajam aja sih, nggak setajam mereka berdua ini, Cok. Kangkang sama Aspas nih tajam mulu, anjir. Jarang turunnya.
Delay tools available. Smoggy, even if he just comes away with one, he might just be able to get both, though. They're rushing forward. They think that he's gone ahead and evacuated. Now he strikes. The spike, kill, Panther, absolutely dead. Time gone. Tex will find a final shot, but EDG will find themselves tied up once more.
It's hard to play it better than Smoggy did right there. Such great understanding. Gains a ton of space, gains a ton of info. Doesn't give up his life, holding that angle towards spawn. Falls back, hides behind yellow, and just plays ring around the rosy. It catches Leviathan completely off guard. I don't know what you saw there, but that's amazing.
Saw where the shock dart was coming from.
Yeah, unreal stuff from him.
Followed the paper trail back. Now 10-10. Again, economy disrupted on the side of Lev. Guardian Vandal in hand, a stinger there for Calm. King just with a classic, hoping he can pick up a weapon from a fallen opponent. Kong immediately rotating, getting himself towards that back raft. Smoggy's been taken down, dealt with over here on B, but now Ozpot's traded out. And that is the tip of the spear, cut off.
And just a little bit of an adjustment here from Leviathan. You're going to send Tex out on a counter lurk to deal with Smoggy early to buy you a little bit of extra space. And a great shot from Kong though.
Just finds the timing. Tex not paying attention to Snowman. Ends up getting taken down, and now all that heavy hitting weaponry that Lev did have available has been left on the floor. A lurk though from Calm, but he's missed this. Nobody, he's in so deep.
Oh my.
Calm is not checking for this now. The swing getting ready to come through. Being scooped up, and King does manage to find one. Nobody falls. As the spike starts getting rotated back across that attacker spawn. Over here for the plant. Vandal now picked up. And suddenly this round becomes a lot more winnable for the side of Lev.
This high tide in mid, I thought might give away the script. Yeah.
30 seconds
the orb take into the plant. Ult available here for Mazzino. And he can just wait patiently, but no, he sends it early. Trying to see if there's anyone playing close.
Even with Calm in that corner, no sound heard, just went for a gamble.
Here for Chichu, Leg's gonna be spotted. Calm as he brings out the shots. He will reveal his position, so now needs to tuck back. Kong is in. Knife pulled. Gets the spot. Gets the shot. Takes him down. Chichu pushing forward. Tries to bail them out. 8 bullets remaining here in the mag. Mazzino running away, just slowly walking out. Time is dwindling though. Chichu, when does he make the call? When does he try to go for the defuse? He's right above him. He's making noise. He spotted him for a brief little moment. He's trying to spam him out. He will, but he just cannot get that defuse. Lev will scrape by with a thrifty victory presented by MasterCard to get themselves back into the lead now, just 2 rounds away from closing this out. And for EDG, they're likely going to feel like they just got robbed.
Yeah, but it's little changes that Leviathan makes in this round. Sending Tex out early onto Smoggy. It's a great punish. Even though Kong is able to find that kill the whole time, Calm is just pushing space. Great awareness again that somebody could have gotten into their spawn. Not sure if Calm barely heard nobody's footsteps or what. Still, really good understanding of the map. Leviathan there, able to find their way over to the site and hold on by just enough time. It's the similar opener here for Leviathan. Cascade with the snake bite. A lot of times they've been sending the drone out.
Gue makan 2 porsi kan ini nggak rakus nggak gue, rakus nggak gue?
No drone, just yet.
They're pushing forward, taking even more space here, Kong and Smoggy. Some fairly aggressive positions, of course, the dash Get Kong out to safety, but there's the drone. Spam through, smattering of damage going to be found onto Aspas and Com.
Here.
Cascade to try to dissuade them.
Smoggy now going to be noted in this forward position. He pulls back. Kong wanting to stick around, see if he can get a little punish here. Takes a couple shots, but the shot will not connect. He's still looking for more. But now he's in a very committed position. Aspas gets up over the top. Going to be spotted out. Cloud bursts the recon. Looks to re-aggress. Kong is playing this on a knife's edge. He isn't spotting anything. Shock dart lobbed over towards him. Just cannot make those shots connect.
But he's bought time.
30 seconds left.
He's waited out the smokes. He's got the rest of his team here.
At what point do they just call an audible to try to rotate out? Is it off the back of this pit? The answer's going to be no, because the pit doesn't exist anymore. Mazzino just swings in. Blind spray across, and Smoggy is found. Fragment, oh my God, King! Takes his head clean off. Plan now being used. A deeper position, and Chichu cannot line up the shots. Tex is going to be noted in 2, but it doesn't matter because nobody. He's giving up the plot.
Udah mau menang padahal,
But
Cok.
he's not in a position to do a damn thing about this, and EDG may just be crumbling here, right in front of the finish line. Leviathan will get themselves up the map point.
And Leviathan able to pause just enough there to get themselves situated. And some great shots through the smokes. This team really understands where EDG is trying to put pressure at. EDG loves to play you right at the edge of the smokes. They're going to try to find those opportunities, those moments to catch you off guard, to strike when you least expect it. But Leviathan gets ahead of the game in this round, finds some big kills to get through there, and they are 1 round away from taking their map pick of Icebox. What a comeback here.
For EDG, I mean, already the last round wasn't the cleanest on the economy. Simon went into it, I believe, not having a weapon in hand. It's just disgusting. King.
Oh my God, Mazzino, that kill was so
But now they find themselves up to map point. EDG 2 in a row. For Lev, it has always gone to overtime. Here in the upper final, is this finally the moment where they get a clean victory on their Icebox? With a little bit longer to find out as EDG call their last time out.
Going to be very, very interesting. I think here for EDG, maybe play a little bit more for the retakes. You're getting shut down when you're trying to contest these plants so far. Might be time to show a bit of a different look. See what they want to do. Found it interesting though. I had a chance to talk with Mazzino real quick before the matches started today. And I asked him, how are you feeling about this? He said, good, yeah, we've got a lot of experience, kind of the typical things. And I said, but what about going up against EDG? They're a tough team. Things can get muddy. And he's like, that's okay. We love being in the mud. We love it. That's how we play, and that suits our style perfectly. And it has been muddy, it has been fast, it has been aggressive. But so far, Leviathan is just a slight step ahead. But EDG has given them everything they can handle.
They have final buy, though. 4 half armors to the side of EDG. Bulldog Guardian in play. Can they manage to take this over to OT? Will Lev be bringing this map to a conclusion and get everything teed up?
Agent baru pulang. Udah guys, Di Instagram udah lihat. Kayaknya sih bakal jadi OP banget sih. Kayaknya ya bakal OP banget.
Hunter's Fury going to be opened up here from the side of Com. Nobody going to be tagged, not killed, but he's down to 45. He himself would love to have that Hunter's Fury. He just hasn't been able to get that final ult charge to have it available for him.
That all felt like a bait to get that Hunter's Fury out of play. Nobody, wow, playing with fire around that corner.
It's always been an absolute lunatic. That has not changed here in the upper final. But he so desperately wants that final charge.
It would be a huge boon to have that no command.
Oh, Kong trying to reposition. Taken down on top of 410.
Kalah sih.
Getting quick and clean with it. Smoggy now going to start to rotate over to try desperately to stop this push, but Chichu has found maybe a bit of alert timing here. He's very far forward.
There's nobody watching this.
No one's watching it here for the moment. They're getting ready to go ahead and strike. All eyes focused on the site itself as nobody holding close, finds the first. Hunter's Fury is available, but he's in such a force. Popping out, Chichu strikes!
Nice!
Cleans the boss, Tex dead! The push up into the wall, King has
Kira kalah, Cok.
The revive will be there. 4 members will survive. And EDG are 1 step away from taking into a 4th overtime on Icebox here at Champs.
And this is just great awareness here, a great timeout from Muggle to be ready for this Hunter's Fury, to find a way to bait it out. Bit of a misstep there from Kong, and you worried that it might be game over for this map, but they buy tons of time for Chichu. Nobody holds that off angle, right by the orb. It works a treat for EDG. Leviathan, 1 round to try to stop what has happened to them every time on this map at this event. And EDG looking to try and continue the script that we have seen so far here at Champs.
Lockdown available from Chichu. Tex just 1 away from his own. King similarly, the pit, just about to be at the ready.
Well, the ults eventually did come back into cycle because this dragged towards the finish line. Look at this, they're so aggressive here. Tex all on his own, potentially against 3 members of EDG. And they're looking to try to find a counter lurk. We saw that last time where that was Leviathan's response, was to send Tex out on his own.
Chichu now trying to rotate, get himself into position so they can utilize that lockdown. Cascade coming through. Recon sent, but there's the lockdown now committed to. Plant will come in and King will have the pit off the back of this one. But no, they interrupt.
Well, they
lob it in now. Lev gonna have to make their exit. They've been held at bay for the moment. This Hunter's Fury actually gonna be opened up here. Blind from the side of nobody, just going fishing here, trying to spot out anybody that he can. Kong calls it back over towards the site, but the tags cannot be found now. The plant gonna be coming through and the pit will be in play. A quick peek there from Mazzino, seeing nothing there because of the cove. Simon able to find 1. Tech's gonna be dealt with. Ping's coming down on the flank, but Ozpos also felled. It's a 3v5 with King tagged low. Calm, however, managing to find 1. Chichu cleared out. Kong here flush against the pit, pushes up, finds as King and Calm both fall to the floor, and now it is all on Mazzino. But he's been spotted, dealt with, and it cannot happen. Lev on Icebox here at Champs.
Gila Kangkang ngeri banget, bro.
With overtime.
It is just destiny that we're going to overtime.
Gila Kangkang ngeri banget, guys.
Viper's pits come down. EDG has such good ideas about how to clear them. And it's Kong who has read the Leviathan script. Said, I know this game. And he just is anticipating. He saw the util come out from Kong there and was so ready for them to be right underneath the rope at Nest. Finds 2 huge kills. Unbelievable that we're doing it again.
We are, and immediately EDG are using their overtime timeout. This attacking side, it was struggle street for them, just the 3 rounds picked up, so Muggle Haldon wanting to go ahead, get in the players' ears, and get a solid game strategy based on what they observed from Leviathan in the past on this map, as well as just in the map earlier during that first half.
Yeah, I'm really curious about how Muggle is going to want to approach this, because Leviathan just had great reads, great adjustments. It was phenomenal calling by King. Every step of the way, it seemed like he was understanding and matching what EDG wanted to do. So maybe you've got some set plays, maybe you've got some ideas. Try to break open some space, maybe a mid push or something like that we didn't really see much of from EDG to try to set the tempo here in this overtime. Try to see if you could flip the script against Leviathan, who has been in this situation a lot, as it turns out. Many times in this event, and yet they have come out on top every time.
That they have.
Buyout Kakak ngasih bang, nggak bisa pasti guys, nggak akan bisa.
3 for 3, can they go 4 for 4? EDG.
Yang kayaknya bisa di buyout guys ya, yang kayaknya bisa di buyout
blemish on that record here at Champions. And take away their opponent's map pick left though.
Iya. Kalau gua ngeliat ya, yang bisa di buyout guys.
Have up their sleeves.
Kayaknya guys.
Anticipate from EDG after the timeout gets called.
Glass cannon for either side.
Primi kan lagi naik daun. Terus timnya juga nggak perform banget. Kemungkinan bisa di buyout.
Kind of B setup for EDG.
Tapi mahal, pasti mahal. Soalnya kontraknya masih panjang.
See if they can clear a lot of space, get a lot of info on this B side. Okay, you see King.
Field 1, but Mazzino, he's set up here for the trap, and now it's been sprung. Finds 1, but Kong able to trade it back out. Does take a little bit of damage, down to 77.
Jauh game mo bisa.
More armor remaining. Shots ringing out from Tex here.
Tapi kayaknya nggak tahu sih guys, gue nggak tahu, sumpah gue nggak ada info apa-apa soalnya.
Not the worst trade there for EDG. Taking out that harbor, that retake utility, that was so difficult for them to deal with on this attacker's side. I think you'll take that. I think you're going to walk away from that fight happy. Now they're going to try to re-clear the space. King's still lurking around. Pings are being spammed all over the place by EDG, looking to see if there's going to be any attempt at a push out. They're trying to pause. They're trying to bait out a lurk. Right now, Leviathan not giving him that space.
A couple shots ringing out. King repositioning though. This is again just a bit of a bait setup here. Kong can swing out. Back yellow. Now presence is known, and Kong is dead. And this time there can be no counter trade. EDG down a man. As Tex jumps his way back up into kitchen, just watching the exit.
30 seconds left.
Watching this tube. And Aspas. So
Wah, ini sih mati sama Aspas sih.
Dash still at the ready. Footsteps going to be heard. The jump out. And Aspas finds one. Simon's going to be dealt with.
Down A.
I felt like Chichu needed to win that fight over in kitchen. Now all eyes are on him. Swings out and Tex takes him down. Now with 12 seconds, it's overtime. There's no reason to not play for it, but Smoggy just does not have anything working for him. All odds against him. Look at a snappy headshot, but that's about as good as it gets. EDG will drop this opening round. Lev counteracting, outdoing them at every twist and turn.
And it's just really good understanding of the way that EDG likes to play.
Udah agent baru belum? Udah.
Is going to be left on his own. Com's able to punish him. Isolated from the rest of his team.
One enemy remaining.
You said not able to find that trade like they did against Mazzino. And then it just kind of comes unraveled. Your lurking player gets identified and dealt with as well. So it's just the same story for Leviathan that we saw in the first half on their defender side. Very similar stuff, very similar results.
Still no glass cannon. Kong wanting that
Menurut gua sih Primi terbukti guys, terbukti dia bisa main bro. Karena selain dia bisa push rank selalu bagus, ditambah lagi di saat timnya nggak perform dia bisa bawa timnya itu masuk ke champion guys. Simpel itu sih kata gua. Emang M-nya tuh tajam dan maksudnya belum kelihatan dia tuh kayak nge-wave parah gitu, belum ada momen-momennya. Kalau gua ngeliatnya ya di proswing ya. Tinggal di asa aja dikit bro. Tinggal butuh asaan aja, asa dikit aja jadi guys.
Now the pressure getting ready to be applied here to Smoggy, who's all on his lonesome at back yellow.
Needs to play his life, like we saw a few rounds ago, and is already stepping back.
Timing's about to be so poor for him. He's up over the top, but Aspas is not checking for him. And Aspas ends up falling. Swing out from Mazzino. Smoggy able to tuck back. Gets out scot-free. King again going to be noted, just trying to keep some attention over towards his A side. But Smoggy saying, no, there's more than one. The rotate starts coming through. Smoggy, however, straight through, finds another Tex, knocked down to 10 HP. And it seems like we're not going to be getting away with a clean victory in overtime for Lev. EDG look to reset as it's just King and Com left standing. Spots out one, but Com now dealt with. King finds the first, cannot get the second, cannot get the spike. 13-13, we go again.
And that round hinged on what happens with Smoggy there. If the timing is just a little bit different, if Aspas sees him before he sees Aspas, it could be a very different round.
Tapi masalahnya susah adalah Primi itu kan Thailand ya. Kalau Inggris yang nggak sebagus itu, ya susah makanya. Tetap di-consider itu juga. Selain Gus Barry di-consider juga. Kalau jauh game kan Inggrisnya bagus ya. Masih lebih plus point, tapi dia main duelistnya nggak tahu sekarang. Udah banyak belum jauh game main duelistnya. Apa rest doang juga?
Maybe, just maybe, they can stop Leviathan on
kencang jauh game bro.
Nobody has been able to do it this event.
I do get the ping out there on the Chichu, but he gets the nano across, claims the turret, and ultimately that was his goal. So for now, it's just going to be silent.
Nenek jago lagi nah.
Different formation now for Leviathan, leaving Mazzino alone on B. King is going to be sliding forward to the front of A with Aspas and Tex to set up this crossfire. Com going to use a little bit of util to try to get some info, but EDG waiting this out.
But look, the attention that it's drawing. Com rotates back over here towards mid, doesn't see anything, will start working his way back to B. Two being watched. King hanging way back over towards the spawn.
EDG is not giving up any information. leaving him guessing. So Leviathan is going to try to move through mid.
Chichu spotting one, but there's a swing out. But Masino cannot
Benar sih,
find the
benar.
kill.
Dia belum pressure banget. Tapi ya gue udah cukup salut sih sama si Primi sih.
5-4 now as Aspas dashing away. Tex, however, holding close. Takes Kong's head off, looks for a little bit more. Decides to tuck back. Turret going to be set up. His comp will find Chichu, flushing him out of mid. Gets the punish there, tube. Simon going to be spotted here in the corner. Aspas readjust. He just
Orang
take
sakit
out
banget dah aimnya, bro.
Smoggy will be able to come up with 2 here for his squad, but Tex.
Sakit banget nih orang anjing aimnya, bro.
EDG still cannot get that attacking side round. Left once again. Have map point.
I like what EDG does here, to be honest. I think they do a good job of not giving much information over to Leviathan until they're ready to try to make their attack. Yeah, they'll lurk through mid, get spotted, but still,
Let's go,
Chichu
boys.
was
Let's
able
go,
to win
Ian.
that fight.
Hey, look at me. Look
Give
at me.
them
That's a fucking
man
good round. Let's go.
advantage. But the players on site trading so well for each other. Aspas's reactions absolutely insane, as always. Now it's going to be Leviathan's turn to use their timeout for the overtime to try to end this before it extends any further.
Belakang 25 kill, bro.
They have an opportunity. But both teams have been incredibly good on their defender side on this map.
Really, very much have. Changing up the script here a bit. See what the adjustments come through, but Calm feeling very confident they will be able to close this out. Right here and now, not let it go. Any deeper down the overtime or Abbott hole than we have already gone. So far, the furthest that it has gone for Lev was at 16-14 scoreline versus G2.
We could go there again. It's been so darn close.
I'm down to break it.
Sure, why not? I got nowhere better to be.
What do we got to break? 19, 17?
Apa yang gue pelajari, guys?
I'm down.
For a global event?
Kalau player masih ada kontrak panjang sama tim lain, itu mahal bayarnya. Kalau kontraknya udah mau habis, itu kan bisa murah.
EDG, do they have it in them to deliver another reset? Once again, no operator spotted.
Kalau nggak salah gitu ya.
Kong Vandal this time.
Paperrex, Panzer, Bangkok, bang. Datang sih gua.
Cleared, the turret just have to be recalled out.
Championnya jauh ya, championnya di ini ya. Championnya
Championnya
masih gue lupa deh championnya guys. Kan Master Bangkok, Master. Gue lupa deh.
Some of these EDG players. Smoggy.
Now this is all to this guy's Kong, who's about to strike. He saw one. Trying to spot them out.
Paris.
Waiting for the moment that he's got line of sight.
Amrik lagi ya.
Falling around him, but there it is. Gets the spray down. Tex trying to go for the 180, but he cannot make it happen.
Oh, championnya Paris yang jauh banget, Paris bro.
Dangerous territory here for EDG. Nobody tucked in behind the box. Hearing the footsteps, Casino pushes his way up into the site. He's waiting to strike. Util in hand, cannot confirm the kill. Swings out and somehow Cobb does not finish him off. Casino now with everything to do to try to bring this map to a conclusion, but he cannot.
Ini map ini banget coy, map defender jing.
Deeper down we go, 14-14.
Both teams making slight adjustments here. Leviathan adding an extra player to that layer to try to take control of the lurk of EDG. And instead, they sneak Kong.
Lebih murah lagi tuh kalau free agent guys. Free agent itu kan nggak bayar ke tim, cuma bayar player doang.
Unbelievable stuff there. They're so willing to take risks, our EDG, and you can see the frustration from the Leviathan coaching staff. And we go again. Spam down the middle. Tom just anticipating this push. Sees a bunch of EDG.
And he does. Doctor going to be sent. Has he realized it? Well, now he will. And Kong has made his way up over the top. Calm still in a position to be punished. So does get whittled away at down to 89 overall with the armor.
See, this is one of those rounds I was looking for from EDG. We haven't seen much of this early. Kong dropping down towards the tube. Smoggy looking for that Leviathan player. They're expecting somebody to check mid. We've seen it before. Chichu dealt with it previously on this attacker's side in overtime. Now the rest. EDG going to group up. Potentially going for that decisive hit, but once again got a lot of Leviathan holding their feet.
Crossbus here on the close right side. Goes unchecked for a brief little moment, but Kong still able to adjust. Finds that kill, but Tex gets himself one. Kong gets another. It's Smoggy and nobody now. Last two members standing. versus 3 is very much come down to whoever realistically can get this attacking win. And right now, it looks like it's not going to be any easier for them.
Ya elah, defending side banget, Jing.
Swaps over to the Vandal, 10 bullets.
If there's anybody who can.
The year that he's had, the tournament that he has had, you would be correct. But odds are stacked against him, and now there's a Cove in play. It's being watched, and he just cannot flush it out. Level once again, get themselves up to map point.
Gara-gara ada ini, Cok. Gara-gara ada apa sih, Arbor.
ZDG, do they have the drive, the tenacity, the will to keep this going?
And I mean, you take down Aspas, you gotta be thinking is EDG, all right, final boss is dead. Let's storm on in. But Tex plays this so well. Just
let's go. You like that? You like that, Ian? Yeah. Okay.
Tom, he's been there. He's done that. He's lifted a trophy, and he gets a huge 2K in that round for Leviathan. Unbelievable stuff there. But just the way that Leviathan staggers their defenses so effectively. EDG does it great too, though. Both teams.
EDG.
Oh.
Losing out on an opening player. Ospas wise to it. Deals with nobody. Drone lead forward here. Simon nearly punished. They force the dash back. This A site is being conquered. Smoggy just disrespecting the nano. Slides across. Tries to get himself tucked here. Kong approaching from behind, but this time it's being watched. The turret is set up there to go ahead and reinforce Texas position. Smoggy flushed out. Lev have been adapting on the fly. The pop flash sent Simon only going to be good for 1. And Chichu has been taken out. 10 HP from Kong with not a hope in hell. 4 players to try to work through it. He cannot get the first. 16 to 14 once again. Lev pushed to the limit on Icebox, but once again, get the win.
The script is written in stone for Leviathan here at Champions 2024. Every time on Icebox, it's overtime, and every time, it's Leviathan.
4 for 4 on the map for the series. Far from over. EDG, they have their map pick of Lotus coming up next. We'll see if they can tie up.
Bentar guys, grinding Wukong dulu nggak sih bro? Grinding Wukong bro. Grinding Wukong dulu nggak sih guys? Bentar. Simon sama Haudong bagusan Haudong. Iya, kalau M-wise iya, tapi mungkin kalau strat-wise gue nggak tahu. Gue kenyang banget bro, kenyangan gue guys. Wukong gue bukan ketagihan, emang seru banget. Terus gue mainnya agak slow progresnya, jadi agak panjang kayaknya. Aduh. Map 3 udah mulai bang. Baru kelar. Bentar doang guys. Ada beberapa yang belum gua kelarin. Ada satu kalau nggak salah yang misi si naga di chapter 3. Nah kalau mau grinding gua udah punya tempatnya guys. Di sini guys grinding guys. Nih. Ini kesini. Nah kesini guys, ya kan? Terus kalian lawan ini guys, lawan ular-ular ini guys, ini cepet banget grindingnya nih. Ya belum gua reset bro. Kasih tau kalian kalau mau grinding guys ya, grinding XP agak lama sih, tapi udah paling cepat di sini dan paling gampang. Di snack ini guys, snack tail. Ini kalau grinding gini guys, kalian kan TP. Kalian lari ke sini, minum aja biar cepet jalannya. Gue punya jalan movement speed biar cepat. Langsung aja set. Teret. Langsung ke sini, lompat. Gebuk. Boom. Mati. SP-nya 175 per ini guys. Lari lagi, lari. Lagi langsung gebuk lagi, jangan pakai malah. Langsung aja, satu lagi sini ulernya. Mana ulernya bro? Nah gitu guys, langsung hilang. Deng. Nah udah, gitu cara grinding ya. Terbaik. Padahal dia makan nasi ayam geprek guys. Terus gue ketemu sesuatu yang bagus juga guys, tau nggak? Ternyata guys. Kita tuh bisa upgrade darah kita, defense kita di sini guys. Di seller. Gue baru tahu bro, sumpah. Ya. Gue baru kelarin kemarin misinya guys. Misi apa? Misi yang bikin medicine. Setelah kalian kelarin misi dia, bikin ngelawan kodok, terus kalian ke seller sini, dia tuh ada di sini guys. Kalian bisa upgrade darah kalian biar tambah banyak. Tapi ya butuh itemnya lumayan grinding ya. Itemnya pakai main course. Nih sini dong. Sini guys. Masih banyak yang nggak tahu nih. Nih bisa upgrade namanya apa sih, medicine apa gitu. Nih. Tuh bisa remake kalau mau remake. Nah ini namanya Celestial. Kalian punya main core, kalian pakai di sini guys buat health, mana, stamina, defense, stamina recovery, sama forbearance ini guys. Nah, gue naikin darah sih sama mana gue udah mentok nih. Yang mana mentok? Belum nih. Mana gue tambahin banyak. Stamina 5, mana 4, health 3. Gitu guys. Nah ini guys, ini misi sih buat ngebuka blacksmith kalau nggak salah. Ih dapat main core anjing. Ini banyak tuh dapat item itu.
我两个是旧相识，他的脾气我再熟悉不过。这老龙神力仍在，就是馋我的丹了，拿去给他便是。
buat pot gitu guys. Buat apa guys? Oh nambah lagi bro, tambah stamina sama ini guys. Nice. Kita misi bentar yang ini guys. Bisa juga buat medicine sini sih guys basically. Kita ke ini bitter leg nurture of nih kelong. Talaka kau lala jalahiku temani. Gue baru sadar ya guys, yang kita lawan kemarin terakhir sebelum kita off stream itu bos yang pakai cakram api itu kayak dewa nggak sih? Dewa yang di cerita aslinya namanya Nacha ya? Ya nggak sih guys? Am I right? Gue cakram api bro, so gue cakram api itu dia dewa. Udah cepet jalannya gini guys. Cepet jalannya pakai pot gue bikin jalan cepet. Ngaca line story kayaknya bang, emang iya guys beda ya. Semenjak gue main Wukong tuh di TikTok gue FYP-nya orang-orang storytelling tentang Wukong cok, seru juga ceritanya ya. Fire Blossom, Fire Blast Flower. Nah kita kasih dia ini guys. Nih, biar kuat.
孺子可教，孺子可教。得此丹药，便有了开启那宝地的法力。这画中圣境，乃是我等合力打造的世外桃源。猴子既归位，6丁6甲也当重聚了。哈哈哈哈哈哈！
Hilang bro ini. What the fuck? What the fuck? Anjing! Nah ini tempat berkumpulnya semua NPC katanya gitu guys. Katanya ya. Kita ngebuka tempat dimana semua NPC akan berkumpul dan kita bakal punya blacksmith. Film CJ. Banyak punya cinta Wukong. Iya ya. Gue dapat achievement semua coba. Tuh kan ada. Belum mulai kan? Belum. Gua mau bilang ya. Kelas guys tuh. Tempat berkumpul. Ah, itu ada silong. Ada tempat buat upgrade minuman. Ada si ini medicine. Nah, ini kan lengkap guys, enak guys. Ruisa. Ini mantap bro, baru bro. Tapi blacksmith gua nggak tahu. Kayak blacksmith belum deh, belum muncul sini guys.
金丹之道，炼己为先。哎呀，多想此地往后
Apa nih request mau di sini?
多天地之秀气，
Ah, ini bisa minta cok.
日月之华金。
Apa tuh? Beuh. Main core gue baru satu bro, main core-nya agak susah nyarinya ya.
若论出身，更不公道。本以为如此，寡他玉叶琼。
Nah ini upgrade gold, gue tuh punya ini guys, Jet Lotus sama ini, cuman bingung. Buat duplikat ini nggak perlu, berarti upgrade-nya gue pakai gini guys. 10, oke. Ini nggak bisa di-upgrade ya guys ya? Harus di-upgrade udah ini bro. Kelas di sini bro dia bro.
现在莫小觑这一路，你怕是此地老夫。
Apa nih bro?
正所谓好土出好苗，好苗结好果。哎呦，老夫的手艺尽管放心，
jadi Jet
春
Lotus
生
sama
夏
Celestial
长，秋收
Pit.
冬藏，你等着便是。
Oh dia bantu di ini ga, kita punya sipsir jadi peer gini jadi mainan. Nah ini blacksmith bro. Ini blacksmith guys. Bisa upgrade armor nggak sih ini bro? Apa sih craft armor sama semua anjing, gak ada yang baru, kocak. Dan armor bro, oh my god. Pakai fine gold thread anjing. Ini defense tambah 20 jing. Jangan, oke, jangan. Oke, sabar. Sabar. Bisa upgrade armor, guys. Oke, aman bro.
Actually like charge you full speed. I also think if they
Oke,
take on
Neon
more,
versus
it
Race.
should be a lot
Let's see.
cleaner game for Left. If they try to fight Mount,
Wah,
might be
ada
very hard.
Ada
I'm
hijau.
gonna be looking
Kau
at the
salib, kau
pistol round
salib.
here because again it made such a difference on Icebox, that turnaround in round 13. And for
Ada kau salib bro, lihat bro.
when he's playing Clove, he loves
Lu dengar suaranya
starting off
nggak?
with a frenzy in most of their pistol
Gua dengar
rounds,
suaranya, guys.
and he has a pick me up. That's so dangerous.
Well, I hope they don't do any of the things that you both just said because I want to see a map 3. Am I right, Achilles on Paper Thin?
You absolutely are. Lotus here, the staging ground, to see whether or not EDG will be able to take us to that third and final map to still have that opportunity to go into the grand final as that favorited team, as that squad that has the map ban advantage, or if it's going to be Leviathan taking that next step towards getting another trophy for
Gila kangkang nih Neon nih guys ya, let's see ya.
Absolutely.
Neon ngeri sih
Feels
bang.
like
Iya ngeri sih.
They could potentially.
Tapi kadang on off kalau pakai Neon dengan Djaja yang ngeri bro.
I really like the way the desk was talking about this because the pressure that EDG creates with this comp is a little bit hard to understand in some ways because they're very decisive, and this is one of those moments. A lot of times they're going to challenge A. Instead, this time it's just a quick C hit. One of the things I was curious about for Leviathan is how much util are you going to use to control A Rubble? This time around, don't need to use much because EDG just sprinted for the C site. Are going to go for that mound plant, not that off weird one.
Smoggy though, holding close there, ready for this. A little bit of damage going to be taken down, but a nice headshot from Ospas. Able to go ahead and flush out that Clove. At the same time, going to be finished off with another Cypher. Not a worry. Chichu tucked away here on the corner. Blind comes through, but I don't think they've registered this position at all now. He will make his presence known as Ospas falls to the wayside. Paranoia across, King just tucking away for the moment. Mazzino desperately wanting Simon to go for the here waterfall. He does. Mazzino wins the fight, but does eat some damage. Kangkang on the swing.
Gila kangkang ngeri banget klasiknya Jing.
Can get that weapon upgrade, and EDG will be taking the lead here in pistols as well as on Lotus.
This is a great idea from EDG. Every step of the way, they're ahead of the curve.
Kangkang kill 2 ya, anjing kangkang
Alex
kill 2
was just
bro.
talking about this on the desk, that it didn't matter if they have a Sentinel or not versus EDG on this map. There's that classic Kangkang positioning. Loves to get deep towards spawn on this attacker's side, but it's
Anjing
the
klasiknya
response
serem
that they
amat.
have to the immediate pressure
Kayak pakai ghost aja klasiknya bro.
their spawn, through EDG's spawn, and they have setups there. They have
Phantom
Simon
full
with
armor,
his
anjing.
util, kind of cover that position that they're waiting in, and then they're able to strike. Chichu doing a great job being patient, sends out the Paranoia as well to just buy time, delay, get kills, get spams. Great work there. Great pistol round dialed up by EDG. There's going to be an orb for Calm on the other side of the map, but quickly, Leviathan sending their 4 other players towards C and B. EDG also going to be snagging an orb of their own, trying to get that Rolling Thunder closer for Simon as they begin to work their way towards site, but it is a Marshall for Ospas.
Deadly, and there it is. Strikes. Finds the headshot. Kangkang
Yeah,
now
lo
on the floor.
Aspas.
Site well protected still, even with Ospas here. That's already quite a bit of firepower, but you've got 2 players in behind him. Looking to scale up, take some space. Tech's going to be noted here in the corner of the Seas. Gets the catch. The Aftershock to try to take him down, but he's able to dance around to the side of it. Stun though. Chichu through that will still be able to find the kill.
Bang udah draft bang, udah main Jing, udah nonton cowok.
Pushing from behind.
Teori streamer santai guys.
Find a timing. It is just a classic. Sunspot's bringing out a couple shots, trying to get a connection here. Mazzino down low, King on the peak. Head gets taken off, Chichu snappy with that headshot. Gets them back into the advantage. Sunspot's just desperately spamming through that globe smoke, trying to find any kind of straight connection. Knows that the players on the opposite side are going to be weak, knows that he can get those kills. But they're just eluding him here for the moment. Calm flush against the wall. Likely going to play to see if he can try to get any exit frags.
Mati nih. Mogi.
See if he can find them here. Smoggy inches closer and closer, eyes trained over towards Mount. The push out. Oh, he spotted him, and Calm just cannot make it happen. He's blundered it. There's nobody wants to try to get this Marshall out of the hand of Ospas, but ultimately they will go their separate ways, and Ospas will go diving into the spike. He will fall. 4 players left standing. EDG, fairly clean start here to the map. 2-0 on the attack.
Well, and after what looked like it might be a pretty good round for Leviathan, EDG is able to stabilize. They're so good on this map about knowing when to pause, about the timing they need to take to know when to be decisive. That's what was so impressive for me when I was watching the VODs against Sentinels coming into this match. They just have tremendous understanding of their
ini ya di Lotus ya,
kayaknya
doang.
how to wait out these util
kayaknya emang si EDG prepare banget Lotusnya, Bro.
Dodging some of these early C's nades, things like that. This time around, it's the haunt. The C's comes late.
C's is in. Nobody's trying to take some space here. Does get quite a bit of damage across onto Khan, but Aspas eventually able to go ahead and take him down. Spam through, ensuring that no one is hiding tucked in behind the box. The world will get tapped, and now Lev starting to reposition, rotating some players around over towards rope, towards stairs.
I must wait a moment.
Camera gonna get a lot of information here for Leviathan. See if they can shut down this push. Kong just trying to spray through the smokes.
Smokes are being cycled, but this trap wire is set up on them. Potentially protected, try to play off of, not cleared yet. VDG don't go for any kind of deep presence here on the site, then maybe they can avoid them, nullify them effectively. As for now, they have.
Ini belakangnya banyak banget, Bro.
They just pop. Kong
Rame banget belakangnya, guys.
way over towards stairs. Trap wire now can be noted. Swing out, Mazzino gonna be good for one, but Simon trades it back. The slide in, Kong unable to stabilize that aim, ends up falling to the wayside. It's Smoggy dragging back, finds one with the Spectre. Just now the Sheriff in hand though, shoulder to shoulder, alongside Aspas, who's just lingering within that smoke. Paranoia gonna be sent, he has to pull back, gets himself tucked into towards tree. Weapon scooped up, a Bulldog now in hand, but three players to try to play against it. He cannot find the first. Two on the floor, but the defuse comes in, Lev not allowing for a bonus conversion to be found.
Gila, Aspas solo carry, Ji. Mabar VIP, Aspas, coy.
Leviathan has done their homework. I'm seeing so much in here to anti-strat. The way that EDG normally likes to play these at A attacker sides. It's a delayed C's instead of the early C's nade at the door that Sentinels was attempting to slow down Kong and this aggressive push out from EDG. And the trips are a little bit further back, expecting EDG to try to get aggressive.
I flagged you, but I saved you as well. I was like, wait, what do you mean you missed?
Yeah, he doesn't miss often.
No. So now, right.
What?
Oh my God.
One tap, Jing.
Kong is finding King. Jiggle peek, I believe. Didn't quite get to see it. I'm sure it'll make the
Santai banget ya Kang yang nembak sambil makan permen karet, Cok.
Got to be found. And a very bad target if you're Lev to have beyond the floor. Omen now out of play. Your smoke's gone. Aftershock to try to delay the approach here. Kong just waits that out. Now looks to push forward, take some space. The Fade lurking here within the smoke. Kong pushes out, does to find one. Mazzino as well, picking up a kill before getting traded out. Right now to come through. 3v2 with Simon down to 21, but that ult is available.
This is so annoying for Leviathan. You're trying to find an angle where you can dodge this ultimate.
You want to find an
angle?
angle?
This retake, but
All lines back available for him.
so much patience being shown.
We'd love to not have to send the rolling thunder, but it looks like he will just go ahead and do it. A solid timing, catching them both, and that should just go ahead and force the save. Another fault line going to be sent. Yep, Lev sent packing. As EDG will get themselves up to 3. Keeping themselves at distance, not allowing for Lev to tie things up.
Sayang banget, Jir, ultinya Jir.
Round for EDG. This time they're able to find those trades on site to get those kills when they need them most. And it's tremendous patience shown by Simon, the rookie coming in. And even though he may not be putting up a ton of kills, he has great impact with his utility in this round. Really doing a nice job just keeping everybody at bay, making EDG's lives a little bit easier with that ultimate. Kong getting close to his overdrive, but the ults are coming into cycle for Leviathan. One away from the showstopper for Aspas, a couple away from Mazzino and Com's ults as well. Tex, Neural Theft 2 away, so big momentum swing potentially for Leviathan if they can get to it, but so far EDG firmly in control here on Lotus.
Ayo bisa Kang, satu sama yo.
For the tempo of this match. I'm just so impressed watching them throughout this event.
Bolt lines at the ready here for both sides. Gonna run forward, King. Gonna be stunned up the slide in. Chichu finds the first, and Chichu finds them both. Mazzino dead. Not before he takes out that enemy Neon. But EDG, once again, fantastic position with a man advantage as that plant gets ready to come through.
Menang Leviathan bang, betul.
Go ahead and get ready to set this one up.
Gak ngopi bang, nggak tahu nih.
On the stairs, Paint Shell's gonna go in, bounces back, it'll do a smattering of damage and flushes him forward. They're able to get a couple more tags onto him. Just managed to go ahead and disconnect from the top of the site.
Still
a bit more safety.
So much util here for
Power to
EDG.
check. The clear out comes through. Aftershock to save them off over here in Waterfall. Chichu now setting up the smoke. Watches the angle. Calm taking a bit of damage. Sends him out in reply, but nobody eventually finishes the job. Swings out, looks for a little bit more. Takes quite a bit, down to 32. Tex drags across to find Smoggy, but now it's just Aspas on his lonesome.
Bisa defend cok, nih cok.
Nothing more to be done.
Bisa tinggal TH bang, betul.
Continue to fight back, looking alive and well, not allowing for the finish of that icebox to dwell on their minds. They're now up 4-1.
This is
Dikasih
just
defend,
phenomenal
bro, ini.
from EDG. They do such a good job of reacting to this little trap play that Leviathan tries to set up at Mound. King's in an off angle, and he's dealt with quickly. Reveals his presence, and Chichu just having none of it. And they're able to hold these deeper post plants quite nicely. And you don't even give an orb over to Aspas. He's still one away from the showstopper. Yeah, you got the Neural Theft and the Rolling Thunder. But it's hard to have that round go EDG's way any more than it did. Absolutely incredible read. Sees nade gonna be dodged. Kong just gonna get out in time. But again, that's a little bit of a change up here from Leviathan. They haven't tried to contest that in that fashion until this round. And this time EDG, they like to shift their weight quickly off of all that contact. They like to try to take advantage of that weaker site.
Well, looking like Seaside Simulator here. As EDG once again storm the gates. Simon fault line ready to try to intercept these players over in Waterfall. They know that there's going to be a couple as they push out off the back of the
Nice
stun. Get out to safety. Chichu will go unpunished. It's another concise strike.
Gila, ini rapi banget coba cok.
As EDG are looking to run away with this half similarly to what Lev did to them. Tex now felled, and it's just Calm left standing. A death, a kill. We'll have the Nightfall for the next round. His footsteps will be heard, and Simon draws down, delivers the headshot immediately. 5-1.
Teka kencang banget guys.
EDG unfettered, unfaltering in these attacks.
Susahnya dikalahin ya.
And this is
di taker.
Just quintessential EDG on this map. Sometimes, if you give them that early season nade, that util dump towards Rubble, they'll immediately shift over to the other side because they know that you've probably got at least 3 players on that A site and that they have C site relatively free, especially with the speed of that Neon. They can get over there faster than you. They can out-rotate you.
Ini kayaknya Leviathan kurang banget di Lotus nih. Bakal di ban ntar.
Or sometimes they'll pause. Sometimes they'll wait you out. Sometimes Kong gets ahead of it, gets to the other side of Rubble. And early on, Leviathan, I thought had good answers for that, but that round just fell right into EDG's hands.
Oh, Chichu going to be taken down off the rip. Whoa! The slide back from Kong. Reestablishes his aim. He's able to take out Mazzino as well.
You got check, guys!
Ultimate dodge there, but Kong does still eat quite a bit of damage. Advantage in theory for now here on the side of Lev. Aspas pushing up past Mound, taking a peek, but not spotting much.
EDG needs to break out and re-clear some of that space. Kong going to be the one to do so, to check behind, see if there's any quick lurks. Seen Calm go for them. Aspas flirted with it, but holding his ground.
Carly hits the trap. Tex finding one. Smoggy not dead yet. Pops the ultimate to get himself back in, but Tex is just unsailing. By 4 they fall, and Lev will break this win streak here from the side of EDG, finding their second round win on the defending side.
And finally, Lev is able to get some of that pressure that they're trying to create at the beginning of the rounds to work.
Angle-nya bagus banget, bro.
You have to invest quite a bit into it, but keeping Kong stuck behind that door. Sure, he dodges that ultimate, but you have trapped EDG at this point, and they don't really have anywhere else to go except for B. It makes it easy for Tex, and Mazzino, spirits still high, even with that rough start to this map. 5-2 now, and a lot of ults for both sides.
Aspas tagged up, does get spotted there. Damage not going to be found yet as Boombot will lead the way up into the smoke. But Kangkang finds the timing, decides right past it, and the flash comes through.
Oke, lo Kangkang pakai neon kencang, pakai jet kencang, bingung gue jadi dia, Cok. Bisa begini, guys.
Here for the side of Kangkang. And Smoggy is ready for the jiggle peek. Just takes his head off, and now, I mean, take your pick.
Yep.
What site do you want? It seems like they are choosing wisely. As Tech's out into the open this time, not going to be finding those snappy shots like we just saw in the previous round. He'll be forced back. Nobody wants to just continue to try to fake, keep some interest here on this C side, but Lev is very much aware of the game plan here from EDG.
Have that rolling thunder. You can maybe just find that one pick of Leviathan. You might be able to get that ult to go.
And it feels like that's still going to be a major commitment given the Tax and Mazino are both down so very low on health.
Oh, it's going to be really difficult to put it mildly.
This angle, though.
He's going to go for it.
It catches onto multiple players.
Go away.
They managed to find the avoid here onto one. The phone line, the counteract. They managed to find the stun. And Chichu traces back. Tex now going to be dealt with. And EDG are not allowing for Lev to creep their way back in. They're continuously slamming the door shut. And now they don't have to worry about that rolling thunder in the next round.
It's so close. Yeah, just a great pick here off the back of Simon's utility. And another thing Alex was
lagi lompat anjir itu.
He saw that eyebrow raise from Don. He's got to respect it. Like, damn.
Ini lagi tajam banget sih guys, ADG guys.
No doubt.
Kalau pas dia juga mainnya bagus, lagi tajam banget, bro.
With the paranoia to try to clear it, and I thought that Leviathan gave themselves a chance, but the shot's just not quite connecting enough to finish it in time before the response comes through from EDG. Able to get the stuns of their own, slow things down enough, keep Leviathan at bay, and Leviathan now needs a timeout.
Prediksi juara kayaknya sih antara EDG sama Leviathan sih, udah pasti. Sentinel gue gak yakin sih guys.
Difficult to play this side of the map, but you can't let this run out of control anymore.
Certainly not.
Bisa tapi gue gak yakin guys.
Down by 4 rounds. ADG. At least.
Gue gak yakin, harus defend ini kayaknya bang. Tangan Kangkang ada apaan bang? Gak tau deh guys itu apaan guys.
For the side swap, Lev did not want to give that to him. There's an opportunity still to run this back and bring this to parity, make it a 6-6 half. Needs to start right now. By the most part here from Lev. Decently healthy. They have 3 ultimates to try to utilize, but there is still that stinger in the hands of Mazino.
There's a lot to work with for Lev, and they're going to try to gamble towards A, see if they can deal with this rubble control that EDG likes to take. I mean, you got everything but the Cypher. So you got that Nightfall. Look at Kangkang, he's sprinting for the door.
His way forward, but it's going to be hindered up here. Get the spot onto Onspots who just swings.
Aduh, rame banget anjing.
He's up for the challenge. He wins it out. Stinger finds value. Simon going to be taken down. Nobody now trying to survive here. Back rubble alongside Chichu, but Chichu finds a headshot to put down Calm, but now all the advantages here in the hands of Lev. Nobody making it a little bit more costly here. Finding one, swings out the double face. Will guarantee them the round victory.
Bang, hero kita samaan bang. Emang iya beneran.
It's just up to 3.
Beneran bang Ventry.
And it's just that extra layer that you have with that ultimate available for Leviathan that gives you the ability to contest this space a little bit more freely.
That was sexy.
Akhirnya di fight kalah juga guys. Moskit M1 bang, betul sama.
I like that they're showing that change up. I like that they're showing, you know, it looks like it might just be kind of that standard util dump, and that's going to bring a timeout from EDG right after that round. Muggle already saying, I don't want to see that kind of thing happen again. We need to find different ways to deal with this rubble control.
Right, well, effectively back-to-back here. There's the team swap around, but yeah, clearly coaching staff.
Langsung timeout, bro.
With how that round went, but also maybe noticing some things about how Lev are playing this out that they feel like, okay, well, we need to bring this to the players' attention now. Otherwise, we're going to let Lev back into this half. Either way, minor pause in the action. We'll see what the adjustments look like, what they have identified. Ults online here. Simon just 2 away from having that next rolling thunder. But I think the most interesting thing that we're seeing from EDG right now is that Chichu has 12 kills, 4 deaths. Everybody else on EDG, 5. Everyone's getting the participation.
Satu menang Leviathan
Getting the gold star right now.
Well, and another thing interesting to note, Simon already has 10 assists.
Yeah.
9 rounds in, the man's averaging over an assist per round with that breach util. He's doing a phenomenal job. Landing those stuns, landing those blinds.
Itu kenapa trapnya di base semua anjing?
Assist from that, he gets a rolling thunder that gives them a guaranteed round win. Doing a lot of great things on that breach.
Sure.
Look at that, just running backwards to avoid the flash. TP over. Just a fake TP actually coming back for Chichu. And they're just trying to avoid that util. They did this a lot against Sentinel.
Gue penasaran Sentinel sih guys.
And then either back off or send Kong deep to where nobody's standing right now. And then just kind of wait things out. But there's no util.
Agen roll baru Sentinel guys.
Now, wonder if Leviathan might be able to find a way to play for retake a bit more, especially with this Nightfall coming in. Gonna have to be the choice.
Did just barely clip there on the comm. So gonna be audioless here for the moment, but already a lot of players in position. The final 2 getting ready to join, working their way through the spawn. Nobody's gonna be taken down off the rip, trying to scale forward, trying to get himself over towards drop. He ends up getting punished, and Kong is struck by the Prowler, has his head taken off. Neural Theft now comes into play. The ping to reveal them all. Tex pushing forward, gets past that aftershock. Do they register this? Saucepots will get full flash. Chichu on the peak, finding one, but no, they weren't ready for it. Tex finding one before getting taken down, and Chichu cannot hold the line. It's now all down to Smoggy. As that overhealing coming through, finds the first. Nearly gets himself a second, but Lev will ensure that victory cannot be
Seruan THC sih Bang Cio. Iya sih kayaknya guys. Kita wukong lagi, Cok.
Round separating, that 6 and 6 half is still very much a reality.
Perfectly played and understood by Leviathan. Expecting that adjustment from EDG where they don't aggressively contest Rubble. So they don't commit any utility to it. And the whole way, Calm is playing for retake. As soon as that Nightfall comes through, he gets out of dodge, sets up, regroups, and then Leviathan starts knocking players down. Very patient, very calm, collected flood retake that shuts EDG out.
Agen baru sih broken banget bro ya.
See what the strategy, the game plan looks like here from EDG. Rolling Thunder at the ready once again here from Simon. Smoggy nearly with his own ultimate ready to go as well.
This has been just a phenomenal comeback now for Leviathan, especially off the back of EDG's timeout. To take another round off of them has to be a bit demoralizing for this EDG team.
Sentinel di Champs lumayan sih Bang. Awal-awalnya doang sih kurang, tapi akhir-akhirnya lumayan. Lumayan
no
improve.
Chinese team has been before. They've already made it as far as anybody in their region. They are looking at trying to get even closer. King over in Waterfall, just waiting things out. A couple players there. You got a lot of util to throw into EDG's faces if they try to break through that C site. So clearly we're seeing that part of the adjustment Leviathan is making is to reinforce the C site. Like you said, it was C site simulator. Don't allow that for EDG. Play for those retakes at the other sites potentially.
But here comes the strike now. Trying to hold them in place. The Rolling Thunder going to be used here proactively. Does get the stun here onto Comp, but the smoke will obfuscate, and King immediately TPs over to this side of the map. Aftershock this time will hold him at base. Stop a player from getting down to the drop.
Okay.
As the plant comes through. Kong up top.
Nice.
Comp going to fall, but they still have not scouted King. Do they anticipate that there's going to be somebody in this position? The answer is absolutely not. Simon caught unawares. Deals with the one player. Kong going to be taken down. She just has not been able to flush him out. Now just 6 bullets. He's reinforced. Mazzino joins in the fight.
Aduh jelek banget
Chopiknya, Cok. Nobody in Smoggy versus 3. King tagged up. Smoggy stunned for the moment. Forced away. Some spray across. Mazzino getting tagged. Tap onto the spike. Looking for the counter spray through. And they managed to find him.
What?
Smoggy just barrels the Tex.
Wah ini hoki sih. Front hoki sih guys.
Look at themselves now up to 7. Breaking this run back from Lev. But still 7 and 5. Lev will take that considering how this map started.
What an absolutely wild round for both teams. I mean, the fact that Kong gets so deep there and gets a kill leads to King's position not being anticipated by the side of Simon. He dies.
So dari tadi kalah terus guys, itu mereka post play-nya si ADG.
Numbers advantage, but just spraying through the smoke. I thought Leviathan had it, and I think the coaches did too. You see both of those bullet tracers coming out of that smoke. You know where they are. And yet still somehow EDG is able to get those shots to land. Unbelievable.
A Judge, a Spectre in hand here for Leviathan as we go into the final round of this half. EDG looking for that 8th round victory. Only 2 ultimates in play are on EDG side. Chichu with the TP. Smoggy with the not dead yet. Paint shells from hotspots will try to slow things up as the Suns come through. Kong having to reroute. Slides around, but now comes over here towards water. And transition over onto that second player. Mazzino scoops up the Vandal. Immediately finds Valley, but cannot get that Rolling Thunder through. But look at the HP bars. Damage has been dealt. Cobb spotted on the swing out. Goes for the fight, but Smoggy wins it out. Ult is online and out. Tex all on his lonesome. They're all so very low. Can he divide and conquer? Dodges the smokes. Smoggy's dead. Ult now going to be popped. He slides back. He's just keeping him inside. Tex deals with the other, but Smoggy swings back out from the same angle. Finds a third, and EDG will finish the opening half 8-4.
What a play here for Kong. Just times the end of that stun so nicely. Yeah, Mazzino able to answer back quite nicely. But EDG plays with such ferocity on these executes. They're so well coordinated. Just step with each other. They're able to take Mazzino out. He's able to get fantastic stuff.
A very dangerous finisher there on the round, but EDG out in front. We got an interview though in the halftime with Potter. Let's go ahead and hear from her.
Hey, what's up guys? Jen Lee here with EG's Potter. 포터 감독님 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 감독님 먼저 유일한 디펜딩 챔피언인 콤 선수에 대해서 여쭤보고 싶습니다. 아무래도 잘 알고 계실 것 같은데 콤 선수가 이렇게 중요한 경기에서 팀에게 어떤 역할을 해주고 또 어떻게 도움이 되는지부터 여쭤보고 싶네요. Potter, hello. Now I want to ask you about Kong, the sole defending champion here.
tinggi tapi
So, what does he bring to the table
tinggi
when it
tapi
comes to
apa
big
guys?
matches like this?
You know, he just really controls the awareness and the tone in the
Okay,
team.
laki dia.
Communication is such a huge part of the pace and just understanding when you're gonna fight and things like this. But Corbin's awareness is just next
Gua nggak ngomong apa-apa guys ya. Gua nggak ngomong apa-apa guys ya. Gua nggak ngomong apa-apa ya guys ya.
It helps with the flow state for all the players.
확실히 좀 상황을 인지하는 걸 많이 도와주면서 리더십을 보여준다고 하는데요. 왜냐면 이런 경기에 있어서 좀 흐름을 읽고 페이스를 조절하는 데 있어서 좀 팀원 간의 커뮤니케이션이 굉장히 중요한데 콤 선수가 그걸 잘 픽업을 해내가지고 잘 팀원을 이끌어가고 또 팀이 어떤 게 부족한지에 대해서 제깍제깍 말을 해주면서 스스로 인지하면서 팀을 리더해가는
tinggi tapi juara dunia guys. Tuh kan kalian parah kan. Tuh parah ya. Gua diem ya guys ya.
팬들이 진짜 많거든요. 한국 팬들에게 한마디 부탁해보도록 하겠습니다. You have a huge Korean fan base here, super Potter fans everywhere. So anything you'd like to say to our Korean fans in Korean?
안녕하세요. 소주 너무 맛있어요.
Soju is indeed very good. Okay. Well, thank you, Potter, and back to Lotus we go.
Back to Lotus we go, indeed. Lovely to hear from Potter.
Gila tuh influencer dunia cowok. Di situ semua cowok keren banget ya.
Show that love as well. Let's go ahead though. Get focused back into the game. Sheriff in hand for Osbos and Tex. Looking like some frenzies here from Smoggy and Kong, so maybe a bit of a pacey hit as they start off this defense. But EDG for now up by 4 rounds.
And this is the exact same scoreline that Leviathan faced the last time they played this map. It was a 4-8 on their defender side. They switched to attackers. They went 9-2 against Heretics. Absolutely closing the door on them. Are they going to be able to do the same here against close the door on this match? Or will it be a continuation? Are we going to be able to see that Abyss? I really want to see that Abyss. I'm not going to lie. I want to see that double duelist comp from EDG. It's fun as heck to watch, but...
It is. I'm right there with you, but let's see. Just for now. Lev just cutting some noise, playing out patiently. Now spotting him. Tucks back away before Osbos is able to line up the shot. A couple wall bangs. Kong gets himself situated here over by Tree. Break of the door. Pivot comes through. At the moment, it's only Simon who's playing this position. There's a flash and a fault line to try to slow him up. But a lot of the relay tools have already been burned here from the side of EDG. No relay bolt, no C's. Kong playing forward, sees the reveal, but doesn't swing fast enough to actually find the punish. Sticks around, doesn't really notice much. Now the pivot comes through. Tex taking some space, pushing his way through upper. see if EDG read this one because Chi-Chi's going to be the first one to try to clash against him, and Kong sliding forward.
Anjir, nggak mati, Cok.
Smoggy similarly finding value off the frenzy. Kong kneeling with a third.
Kong
Smoggy
kelas lah.
and Simon
Kira kalah, bro.
swoops in. The defuse will come in, and EDG, they will find both pistols here on Lotus.
And these are these decisive timing hits that EDG is so good at. Once the button to go is pressed, everybody is on board, and Kong comes flying in on the Neon. Poor Kong just trying to do what he can. He's sort of ready for it, but it's so hard to adjust for that Neon. And then everybody's swooping in from every angle. They've got Leviathan.
In his best Neon impersonation. He's like, well, that's his job. You're wrong.
Kalau Neon sekarang emang gede banget, Bang. Susah soalnya guys ngancurin crosshair, bro. Des yang gak natural itu kayak aneh banget, bro. Susah banget buat di tracking.
Investment here from Lev. 3 players picking these up. Tap the orb to try to see if they get anything to peek out. So now Mazzino on decent pace to try to get that Rolling Thunder online, but Simon, situated behind the box, has that fault line ready to go. Any noise, any contact, he's going to be sending it. Prowler comes through. We'll swing onto the corner. A bit of damage going to be done, and now Smoggy able to isolate and just pick them all apart. The aftershock to flush.
Gelo utilnya, bro.
Now Tex
Udah sini.
sat here.
Bye left sih di sini.
What the hell happened on the other side of the door? The slide through the side back. It's bad. What? Work as Kong will collect. EDG flawlessly close out the anti-eco, and they get themselves up to 10.
Rapi banget utilnya, sumpah guys.
Kong is so good on Neon. The way that he's able to utilize that movement and speed, time and time again. He does a lot of little things where he gets out of the way of utility.
Just on him.
Yep. The man
Gelo, Cok.
just is unstoppable, like he's gliding on water with Neon.
Map 3 seru nih, gue bilang kan EDG kenceng banget kan, nah, percaya lo.
Ridiculous. But he's so good at all the little things too. Really
sure. Certainly has mastered this. Heavy stack though. As Tex, right now, lone player on this side. Slide forward. Kong once again putting that stinger right to his temple. Takes him down. Simon playing limit testing here within the smoke. Seeking a timing.
They have no idea.
The plant's coming through, silently creeping across the plant, interrupted. His presence made known. Flops over to the Sheriff. Down to 87. And he will eventually fall. Spike can now be planted, but he ensures the man advantage.
Gelo, Cok.
As EDG will look to retake, look to win out, and convert this bonus. Paranoia across the slide in, the haunt revealed, and Kong does get taken down. Kong with a solid headshot is able to go ahead and bring numbers back to parity. Tries to get up onto the box. Has managed to find Smoggy before being taken down, but now it's nobody. Could recover a weapon if he wants to make some noise. For now, it's just the Spectre in hand. He's reading it decently well. Snappy
What?
Readjusts! And the defuse will come through. EDG
Nice!
up to 11. They convert the bonus and are just 2 rounds away from taking us to Abyss.
They are so good at playing in and around smokes. The way that Simon hides himself, he has just enough room on the ground to keep his feet obscured. And he just waits Leviathan out. Unbelievable patience. It's so close.
Gila, EDG kenceng banget bro, sumpah bro.
He could barely believe it. Going up against Aspas. Nobody with a Spectre. Sits him
Nobody
down.
but you.
At a map 3 relatively quickly.
And look at Kong. Outlaw in hand. He knows the situation on the other side. He knows.
Gila guys, ini namanya teori main Valorant.
All gonna be having
Beda map aja ngaruh guys ya. Beda map ngaruh banget bro.
Wants to take advantage. They're on the Prowler for now.
Beda map doang bisa ngaruh sekuat ini guys ya.
Here into the smoke. Paranoid crashes across, but already Smoggy finding one. Pushes out, looks for a little bit more, but he's got the ultimate to play off of. A peek in from Simon, a spray across, he finds one, but Aspas quick to trade it back. Aspas trading up. As now Chi-Chu will be eliminated. While that Outlaw is in play, suddenly it is not the weapon that Kong wishes that he had. He's trying to take some space, pushing forward, taking out a blind shot. Ultimately, comes up short. Can't get the swap, Vandal in hand. If he can deal with Tex, he's going to be in a good position. Some wild spray, a reveal off the haunt, and Aspas getting ready to strike from behind, the slow creep up. Ooh, Kong narrowly avoiding these pixels, but it seems like Kong is not registering this at all, but now With the ult popped, he finds one. Paint shells coming through. Kong, he knows where he's at. He holds it to half, eats a little bit more damage. But his teammates can realize this. There's nothing more that Asus can do. He's out of line of sight. He's outdone him. In every possible way. The Red Bull clutch. Get to map point.
What decisiveness that Kong has. Pops the ultimate when it looks like Leviathan may have finally stabilized, may have found a round when they needed it most. It's a scrappy play off the rip. Leviathan able to just barely get over with a couple big kills from Aspas to get to the site. But then this man comes through with the lightning fingers, and King is not happy.
Complete inversion of emotion across the stage. Leviathan are being pushed to the limits here on Lotus. ADG now here at map point. One more to send us to Abyss. And it seems nigh impossible for Lev to turn this around, even with this last timeout being called.
Yeah, I just love the confidence that Kong has in moments like that. He's just making all the noise in the world. The haunt comes through. There's zero ambiguity about where he is. And he goes, nah, it's my time. And just goes for it. Gets the spam through the wall. The
Minus 100 HP meja, Bang.
He's unbelievable. Truly one of a kind.
It's been the last time that Lev get to talk to their players on their own terms here in this map. Nearly 4 ultimates to try to utilize to start getting themselves back into this game. But they have to dump everything just to be able to win, to break that win streak here from EDG, to get themselves to 5.
Apakah bisa, guys? Cuma dikasih 4 doang kah? Leviathan, bro.
2 Guardians in play, and an Odin from nobody. And he's pushing out towards Mount. Showstopper popped here from Aspas, holds them back for now, gets himself up over the top, sends it out blind. A little bit of damage going to be taken as a Prowler. Scout Simon over here towards the door. Does he just send him out? Simons doesn't need audio. Snaps in, finds 2, looks for a little bit more. They line up for him, but he cannot take the shot. But still, damage is done. Parity is found, a 3v3. And health, the advantage here for the side of EDG. Zero Theft gets a second ping, fast lane to try to slow them up, but they're just going to disrespect that, go gliding across.
No way!
Kong has spotted him out, but he runs out of bullets and Tech swings the corner. Finds that kill, but Smoggy shuts him down. And now, it is Mizzino with no util, just a rolling thunder and a fault line to somehow try to turn this round on its head. A 1v2 versus Smoggy and Chichu. The 2 lobby leaders.
Kom kurang amat, Bang. Emang di map ini nggak bisa kali, Kom.
A great position, and he will fall. Smoggy gets the final kill. 13-4 EDG.
Kelas, EDG kelas.
Not dissuaded by.
Kita wukong dulu nggak sih, bro? Tapi abis EDG rada-rada sih, emang iya guys, abis EDG rada-rada. Malah main game apa, Bang? Paling Valo sama Wukong. Besok mabar PUBG lagi di TikTok guys ya, besok atau lusa ya. Gua lihat besok. Pagoda, Valley of Ecstasy. Gue di sini udah explore semua belum ya? Gue lupa deh. Mirror. Oh, ada lagi nih kalau nggak salah. GTX 1050 masih kuat nggak Bang main Wukong? Cuman lagi masih udah nggak main lagi guys. Sepi pasti udah sepi guys, soalnya kagak seru sih, cuman kayak lagi Wukong lagi naik daun. Ini kalau nggak salah ada rahasia juga guys, gue ada rahasia juga sini guys ya. Suara-suara monyet sih cok, biar cepet jalannya. Iha. VCT nggak ternyata di Indo kah bang? Nanti asensi di Indo kan? Kelas. Iha, berjalan cepat, berjalan cepat. Udah item kan? Hafal gue. Stranded long whisker. Tuing. Kelas. Apalagi belum gua explore guys ya, gua lupa deh. Best juga moderate extend for short duration. Ini bagus ya guys ya. I think this one can be like, karena I'm using that one. Oke, nice. Warpa Kode udah. King Temple udah. Picture of Peter Ray. Jadi nggak ada rencana di Indo kah bang? Nggak tahu guys. Kaget gue di mana tuh, coba cok. Ini masih enggak bang? Udah enggak guys. Udah enggak juga guys. Cari-cari item dulu bro. Nyangkut anjing. Nyangkut bro. Apa nih? Anjing. Ada bos jing. gagal sih di gua. Anjing. Banget. Gua taruh barbar, Cok. Anjing. Anjir, gua lagi nge-heal. Tuh. Terlalu barbar, mati sih gue ini. Aduh anjir, nggak tahu gue. Wah, berat juga cuy anjing. Sampai jadi lawan bos tiba-tiba gue ya. Siapa lagi mau lawan bos anjing? Nah gue lawan bos cok begini cok, kocak. Orang lagi mau nyantai guys ya, sambil nunggu map 3 guys. Dilawan bos guys anjing. Sabar, gue tinggal lupa deh guys, gue tinggal lupa bro kayaknya bro. Virus entrance ya, gue lupa deh bro. Yang di gua itu di mana ya? Banyak. Ini kali. Tempat yang mother itu kita bisa dapat perubahan baru bro sebenarnya bro. Transformation baru gue belum ambil guys. Gimana? Bukan yang salah gue. Yang gue di mana yang gue ya? Lupa lagi jing di mana yang gue ya? Udah jangan pick bang, udah jangan pick sumpah. Sabar, ini ganti setting dulu. Setting, sound. Nah.
Harbor comps are killer. Teams
easy bro,
Post plants here, and Lever one the best in the world at winning these late round retakes.
The Smoggy Omen has not been as successful as the Smoggy Clove. He gets almost half the kills per round that he does on Clove, so I'm going to need to see Smoggy step up.
Yeah, on the other side, Lev, they didn't change anything here. How do we feel about that Harbor?
I mean, I like it. I think that if there is a team that is going to be running it, Leviathan has the easy one right now. If we think about the phases and the reactions that we were seeing during that map 2, things were not working out. But for this one in particular, everybody's playing a little bit of like best in slots. When things are going wrong, you should be able to step up. But if you think about what he's doing, they played with their minds. They were not expecting this map and not this Abyss.
Yeah, we're just experiencing some in-ear issues right now on stage with a very small delay. But yes, Mimi, what did you think about Lev's comp?
I think it's really Leviathan, to be quite honest. They're the only team that is playing Harbor, and only other Americas teams have even experimented with this agent at this point in time. And like you're saying, Mizuno absolutely world-class here. I think besides just those retakes we've already talked about, their protocols to deal with mid with this Harbor are really good. They have a lot of different walls to condition and walk down in that area. And I think it makes it really hard for attack side teams to mid-round past that utility.
I totally agree with you. I think it's going to be really important for EDG to fight over that space. Another thing to take a look at is that this is one of the maps where you see Aspas play with the op on both sides. He loves playing with the operator at backside towards A, on top of the box, on B as well. But he will sometimes take it on the attack to try to find entries into B too, which is a little Kong Kong-esque. So that's certainly something that both teams could rely on. Thus far today, I feel like Kong Kong's had the better like form with the operator.
Exactly. Let's take a little bit of look at the numbers. So at the beginning of the day, we were thinking and speaking about this head-to-head between Kankan and Aspas. Right now, kills is 11 to Kankan, 8 to Aspas. 2-2 in op kills just in the head-to-head, okay? Just in the head-to-head. And in the first kill, first death department, still Kankan is winning 4-3. But still, is a very, very small margin.
Yeah, Kankan was excellent on that map number 2. If EDG is going to make their first ever final, this performance from Kankan would be the way to do it.
It would be indeed, because of course whoever wins this map, may it be EDG or Leviathan, will go straight to Sunday's grand finals.
Minta agregatkan body
And I
kocak.
cannot wait to see who makes it.
Yorunya diganti, Yoru. Mana Yoru guys?
But we will, as we wait to see what the conclusion of this map of Abyss
Agent baru tuh.
New agent revealed there, but
Sente nonton juga apa? Nonton guys.
This map determines whether or not you go straight into the
Yang
grand
menang
final.
EDG sih gua guys. EDG sih
That
kata gua.
map draft advantage, being able to ban out two that you do not want to play, or if you're going to have to make the run through that lower bracket and risk elimination.
So much pressure here onto EDG. Trying out a new comp, adding in that Astra like we've seen with Fnatic and Heretics. But to some limited success, teams have done a good job adjusting to it. Leviathan using that high tide to gain a lot of space and information, but ADG wise to it, setting up some defenses of their own to try to counter that move, and it will be Leviathan.
Legend baru udah guys, Vice udah nonton. Lihat ability juga udah.
Moves back to their starting positions.
Tinggal nge-review doang ntar.
King though, gonna be jiggling at that angle along with Calm, trying to watch mid, trying to take control of this. The smoke's gonna come up for EDG to allow this cross, but it's pinged out. You don't have a ton of info though, as Leviathan. Hard to get a read right now on where EDG is, what they're thinking. The only thing you can really see is that star that's right in front of Tex.
Tex watching into main, not at window, as Kong slowly creeps out, puts a shot across onto him. Can't confirm the kill, but certainly takes him lower. Camera around the corner. Start coming through, now will be cleared out and removed. Tex just tucking back here for the moment, expecting this push out, but he glides back into the smoke, breaks that line of sight for a moment. Meanwhile, Aspas over in mid, able to win out versus Chichu, taking down the enemy Astra. So now, don't have to worry about those grab pulls. Right here. Flash at the ready here from Simon. Swing onto the corner, sends it out. King not getting caught by that, but does catch a bullet. Shots through, reveal coming down, push onto the corner, and Mazzino clean the last two eliminations. Leviathan will go ahead and pick up their first pistol since Icebox.
A huge pistol round win. And even though EDG able to keep themselves kind of obscured, able to deny some information about how that round was going to look, Leviathan has great protocols in place. The only thing I saw that was a little bit off, I think one of the Com's shock darts went sailing off the map. But other than that, it was really, really good for the side of Leviathan. And they're able to get such valuable information. The spot makes it so easy for Mazzino on that harbor.
DG masa Aspas 2 kali juara champion juga ya.
Early mid control with that harbor is going to be something.
Kalau juara sih Leviathan sih sangat Aspas harganya makin tinggi ya.
Try to deal with that. You have this Astra in here. Try to give you a little bit of extra post plant utility. Oh,
Kong takes out Tex. I mean, he had an outlaw on hand. Had the weaponry to be able to win out in that fight, but quick peek in and the kill rewarded. It's a very solid start here for EDG. But all the pressure very much lies on Kong's shoulder, given that everybody else, likely just classics. Chichu with a ghost, maybe an opportunity to do some damage.
Trying to see if Smoggy is going to attempt to make a push in towards the
Asal beneran jadi God Valorant bang kalau juara lagi bang, betul guys.
EDG continues to take their time.
Register. Only will now.
Yep. And an immediate cascade in response, just in case there is a push off the back of that drone. Instead, more time being taken here by EDG.
Trying to draw this attention towards that A site. Yep. See King starting to drift back, get himself into position for a fast rotate.
I mean, they're using their Uto really nicely to keep Leviathan really off balance.
Star's now going to be set. Nebula's going to come up.
30 seconds
Recon reveals nothing. Ping coming down, suspecting somebody on the opposite side of that wall, and they would be correct. Mazzino looking to push forward, catches a glimpse, gets a couple shots across. Smoggy going to be down to 30, but Spike's now planted. Shocked to try to soften them up on the approach, but damage not going to be found there. 0 points sent. Just the one. Calm utility here for the moment. Just has that one shock dart at the ready, as nobody swinging across. He's been absolutely unscouted here. Finds a headshot to put down King. The Kong's dead. The Marshall out of play. Code being spammed. Fragment comes in. They'll hold it at least for the half. Not sure if EDG realizes that it's been taken that far, but will it matter? Chichu now last one standing. Gets swung on, and the fuse can come through. But my God, what a costly round here. Just 2 players left standing. As Aspas and Mazzino will be able to carry over an Outlaw and a Bulldog.
And this is where some of that effort that EDG puts into the beginning of the round to keep Leviathan off balance pays off. And they're able to get into those post-plant positions, able to sneak nobody underneath the nose of that recon dart.
Tapi kalau Kong juara dunia tapi dia nggak carry, guys.
And that gives him a free kill. That gives that extra layer to this defense that makes it so difficult for Leviathan.
Kalau si Aspas kan nggak carry ya.
But it's a very costly one for sure. The bonus looking rather weak for the side of Leviathan. Just that Outlaw and the Bulldog.
Another Sheriff in there. So they want to try to go a bit aggressive here. It's going to be Paranoia out, but Kong swung out ahead of it. Does not get caught. Puts quite a bit of damage down as Kong backpedaling. Falls at 22. The opening fight very much goes the way of EDG. Nobody. Getting set up here for a lineup. Making sure that he's right on the edge.
Just curious about Leviathan's answer to this. It's going to be that drone going around the edge of the map.
Going out wide, gets the tag on the one, looking for a concuss on the close left side. Trapwire going to be cleared out, but the reveal is good enough for Tex to go ahead and find the shots. He takes out Kong. 1 player dead, the first step taken. Recon right into the head of Smoggy, but Smoggy just turns his sights up towards heaven, managing to find that kill. Shot swinging out, Smoggy up over the top, collecting 3 and out. Just Ospots left standing. Only Chichu at half armor. It's a 1-tap potential on the body. Just not quite there. See if Ospas can make this a little bit more painful here for the side of EDG. Seem like they're very well poised to get this round win in the anti-bonus.
Yeah, just not much that he's going to be able to do at this point. EDG doing a great job here, anticipating the early pressure. Gun going to be snagged for Aspas on the way out.
And will sprint over into mid. Gets himself out. Nobody counter-rotating.
Baru bakal sering dipakai nggak bang PCT? Kayaknya bakal guys. Pengganti Cypher soalnya bisa.
Find their first round win here on Abyss.
Yeah, just solid patience from an EDG, a team that just showed you on Lotus that they're all over the place, they're explosive, they're really taking their time on Abyss. Really trying to work the map.
Dia nggak main Sentinel karena dia kayak Paperrex sih guys. Dia nggak main Sentinel soalnya. Banyak gameplay si ADG ini apa sih setup play gitu. Jarang yang kayak Sentinel play gitu yang nahan-nahan lama banget.
Turn up the tempo a little bit. Not much doing. Now we go over into the full rifle v rifle and ult already though for Simon. He has that no command available. Mazzino close to a reckoning already.
Era baru Sentinel betul.
Cycling those really quickly for Leviathan. They love to play the retakes off the back of that Harbor util. Getting that in there early, such a huge advantage. Just a bit of a peek here from Kong. Nobody wants to challenge that one right now. Oh, jiggle peek, but just a spot. And a change of direction for EDG, but mid-left, widely uncontested by both sides. And I think it's going to be more difficult for EDG in so many different ways to take that mid-control. You're going to have to rely on those scrappy fights, on those numbers advantages that you're trying
Dari
to
yang lower ya
by
menang siapin
showing
kayaknya
presence
bakal
on both
masa
sides of
sih.
the map.
Nggak sih, gue sih
Get
EDG
these
sih.
plants down and get into your post plants.
Ini katanya grand final bakal gini lagi kayaknya feeling gue ya.
The additional smoke. He'll take information away to try to get the advantage there, but Aspas dead right before he drops down off the top of the box. Gets a little bit of damage across, but not too much to be found there as Fragment. Calm not going to be caught. Spam, however, not quite in line, but as he readjusts, final couple bullets ring out and nobody will be taken down. 4v4 for the retake as Lev tried to establish a further lead here. See what the post plant looks like here for the side of EDG. Shark flying through. Tiny amount of damage here onto Smoggy. Widely untouched. Quick tap in. Some wild spray across. Kong willing to maybe give his life, but it's actually going to be Simon who ends up falling. Paranoia now going to be sent out. There's the Harbor. Ultimate coming into play. 2 players left standing. Stun Getting ready to connect here on the Chichu Smoggy. Tries to hold them back. It's just being pushed and prodded at it every single twist and turn. Diffuse to be held. They just haven't delayed enough. Over a second to spare as Lev will stretch the lead now up 3-1.
Yeah, I love the patience that Leviathan shows. An early cascade to give them a little bit of breathing room to scale towards the front of the site. And then they're baiting out that gravity well, using that time to spam those tight angles towards the attacker's side. And then you can use that, again, use this harbor util to isolate fights, to cut players off.
Y'all needed, baby. Let's go.
We got a little Noribang going.
Kayaknya nge-whiff semua cuy DG barusan.
I like it. But still, it's just great ideas from Leviathan, understanding the win cons of this EDG comp and using it against them.
Oh. Well, okay. I was going to say some wall bang shots there on Aspas. The Tex just gets rid of Kong Kong. Vandal now on the floor. Nobody nearby to try to recover that. Say no one nearby to try to recover that. Now the neural depth is going to be coming through as well. So EDG say, okay, we have to up the tempo maybe a little bit, but now there's a drone on the opposite side, so they have to pull back. Space now being taken as Aspas goes on a big rotate. Working his way over towards mid with that outlaw in hand.
Oh, this util is just chewing up EDG. They've taken so much damage trying to get through. Great response from Leviathan.
And this is such a rough position now.
Okay.
Everybody's HP bars and tatters.
Bisa masuk mereka.
At full. Fragment into the back. They're going to try to make a go of this one. This Chichu up over the top. Cannot find the first target. Mazzino strikes him down. Finds himself a second. Spike cannot be planted. And it's just one after the other. As Lev will flawlessly get themselves a 4th round victory.
And Leviathan just playing back far enough that that close pop flash that Simon tries to send out doesn't really matter. And they're able to just hold their positions, throw some util of their own to delay, leave a player tucked in up towards heaven. And King just finds a great timing there to step down. Once Com and Mazzino are in the thick of it, King just swoops in, gets a kill of his own. The timing, the coordination, absolutely brilliant from Leviathan.
Let's see.
Yeah, a lot of ults for EDG. Both teams having their Hunter's Fury. Kong Kong with that Blade Storm. EDG's creative with the Blade Storm on this map. Sure, a lot of you have seen that Smoggy highlight clip, but Tex just says no.
Yeah, just sprints over top of the fragment. Seems like they don't anticipate this, but they haven't read Smoggy's position until that very last moment. Tex does get caught off guard as Chichu comes bouncing across the way. Zeno still sat here. Backside. Grabwell pulling him around the corner. This King will fall.
Oh, nice.
Swing back through. Zeno going to be good for one last. But now suddenly it's calm. Left alone, Hunter's Fury in his back pocket. But does he pull the trigger on this? And do they read this at all?
Sound.
He's about to find a timing.
Ooh.
He cuts the noise. The jump across. He just catches a glimpse of nobody. But nobody's taking his time. And it seems like EDG have absolutely no idea. Tom finds the first one, but then he's caught with util in hand. Catches a great timing, but then gets timing in return. EDG will find their 2nd round win, but for Com, it seems like he's still on
for Com there, it's because he has his Hunter's Fury that nobody reacts like that. He doesn't want to stick the plant because he's afraid of the Hunter's Fury, so nobody pops right around that corner. Com doesn't anticipate that. Gets caught with util in hand. What a scrappy round from both teams, and oh man. Leviathan's coach is very, very frustrated with that. Com had a really good opportunity. Had he been just a little bit more prepared for that quick movement from nobody, he might have been able to get that round, but not a bad idea. There's the Hunter's Fury.
Well, there's the Hunter's Fury. Nobody getting tagged, and this time Com will find some revenge. A solid way to kick off this round and try to keep EDG at arm's length distance. Cosmic Divide is cutting this side apart. The drone from Com about to come through, spotting them out. Unable to hear it on the opposite side of that wall. Now the reveal, but Smoggy up top of the box, gonna be good for one. Mazzino taken down. Peeks up for a little bit more. Simon just goes pushing into its back sight. He ends up falling with Kong Kong. Quickly replies, trying to get back a 3v3.
Mas suara gede dikit bang. Kita mentok deh.
Spike ticking away. As Com works his way up here.
Right here.
Gets in the tower.
Right here.
Recon to try to scout. Ping's coming down, having a solid. Oh, he's got him again.
Landed on him.
Absolutely pinned him. That's the second time. Now they look for the clear up at Smoggy. Still finding one. Aspas out point blank range, finds the other. Chichu, last man standing, Guardian in hand.
Gotta go.
It's planted here on the bridge. The time, it's ticking. Aspas just trying to wait for it. Sets up for the cover, the grab, they're trying to deny it away. But the time is just ticking away. And Chichu will find the final 2 kills.
Tidak bisa kau blok-blok aku katanya.
Now just 1 round away from tying us up with the economy. They've been losing so many players in these rounds, it's not in a firm place.
But I think there's just a few moments here where Leviathan just oversteps Mazzino. Tries to play off the back of his own cascade to see if he can find a timing or something. But he gets picked off for free. That's that extra man that Leviathan may have been able to use in that post plant against Chichu's position. When you only have 2, it's so much harder. And you don't have that extra smoke. The jet smoke is so short. Oh boy, I thought for a moment maybe Aspas might go for the play that Smoggy did over in VCT China, where he went up and around the edge. He is going to do it, but it's not
an all-in gamble because the full distance, but Chichu will snipe him out of the sky. Takes a couple blades there into the shoulders.
Tidak bisa. Bukan Smoggy kamu.
A wild attempt, but will not find value.
To be fair, Smoggy's attempt was all the way towards attacker's spawn, so a little bit of a shorter try for the side of Leviathan, but I'm going to lose Aspas early. Com gets a lot of info off that recon dart, even though it doesn't land. A couple bullets came out at it, so they know there's a couple there. EDG this time wisely waiting out this util dump that happened the last time they threw that flash through that high tide. Reckoning here, though.
Base going to be taken, but King able to find one. The drop there from Com right before the paranoid crashes across.
Defender juga kah?
Kong catches a
Susah
stray.
banget, bro.
30 seconds left.
What a turnaround on how things started. EDG now widely just contained back here into main. Did they actually try to play for this? Again, economy not in a great spot. Chichu noted there. Right there. Time going to be ticking. Hope gets ready to expire. Recon up over the top. And yeah, they're just going to be sat here, waiting it out. Lev will find themselves a fitness. Mazzino finds Chichu at long last. Simon, the only one to retain a weapon. As we go forward now into round 9.
Wah, mulai susah nih guys. Attack-nya guys.
This is so difficult for EDG to deal with. Okay, this doesn't work. They wait out the util, but there's that extra layer for the side of Leviathan this round because they have the Harbor ult. They can wait for this execute, use that, and then flood towards EDG's attempted site take and just shut it right down. Like you've been saying, the money's weak for EDG. And now it's reared its ugly head.
And Aspas has an outlaw once again.
Here.
See if you can find a little more damage this round.
It's only Kong with full armor. It's King getting a little bit of damage, but Kong quick just.
Quick shotnya, Jing.
Mazzino taken out.
That is filthy from Kong. Just
malah nggak perform nih duelis. Yoi. Susah guys soalnya guys.
Dips. Still though.
Now you got 3 players playing in mid.
Well, I think that Kong push really had to call attention to this space, right? Where Kong is. Oh God.
Well, anticipates it. Nobody wins it out with a classic. Some tags in there from Smoggy, but Kong now going to be taken out.
Kencang banget teks anjir.
Looks like Smoggy just wanting to get towards that A side as fast as
Diwanted
possible.
pula teks
Doesn't
anjir si
go for the
Kang.
recovery on the weapon. They will carry forward at least one Vandal. That was Chichu. Grabs up Kings. Sat here. The recon coming through. Full flash into his face. Still manages to get the recon out. It's going to be cleared. Pushes forward. Now going to be concussed. Just staying sat here, hoping he does get spammed down. Shock dart. We'll be able to find nobody, but not before the plant comes in. Calm alive means it's still going to be a 3v3.
Here.
Can they flush him out again?
Right there.
So difficult.
Previously it was the Reckoning, just keeping everybody stunned, contained here in main. This time they don't have that.
They don't have anything.
Push up into the smoke, and Chichu comes to the rescue, keeps Simon alive and well. An attempt here at the no-scope, but they hound him down. And it's going to be a MasterCard Thrifty for EDG to once again get within touching distance.
What is this round, man?
One round away from tying us up.
And all it takes is a push out from Kong. Gets that one kill and immediately ducks back. And everybody on Leviathan is super worried about some kind of Vents hit. And then you lose this fight. King there, not able to get the aim down in time as two players staring him down with weaker weaponry. Kind of panics a little bit.
This guy's
the
a little
shot's
bunny
just not
rabbit.
landing.
There's a little bunny rabbit in the smoke, Simon.
Frantically, feverishly jumping. He's just trying to elude that spray. EDG, though, will be calling a timeout despite the Thrifty coming through, wanting to apply an overall grander strategy here for the team. In these last 3 rounds to be played out in this half.
Well, I mean, if I'm Itopata, I think I'm just saying, like, look, you guys need to calm down. Like, don't overreact to some of their stuff. They're not being ultra aggressive for the most part. Wait their hits out. Set up those crossfires and those utility combos that have been shutting rounds out away from EDG. A little bit of patience. And then I think they're okay for the rest of this half. Still, though, this has been
Kangkang, Aspas,
great
bot
back
frag,
and
guys.
forth between these two teams. So much fight. You also have to be concerned now about EDG having a couple huge ultimates available. That Cosmic Divide and the Hunter's Fury. Also Smoggy with his ult. Apparently saw that a while ago. Didn't really get to talk about it, but he just TP'd behind Leviathan and they had no idea. So things like that you have to be concerned about.
Pacey mid-tick coming through, but already some pings down from Kangkang. As for now, it's just playing Ring Around the Rosie with that drone, avoiding detection. In the meantime, the peek out. Not so cognizant of it after all, as King finds the timing to go ahead and take him down. Auspas now lurking forward as the drone will be sent. We'll find the jet.
That was the same push out, more or less, that Leviathan did on their pistol round. And EDG was so ready for it. This time they're just kind of lost in the sauce. I'm a bit surprised that Kangkang didn't expect somebody to be coming through that angle. Gets caught completely off guard. It's painful for EDG to say the least.
It absolutely is. Constantly been trying to tie things up here on this map, but just haven't been able to make it happen. Let's just continue.
Susah memang defender kayak gini, guys.
Fury now going to be sent out as nobody's just blind fishing. And nothing bites.
30 seconds left.
Time dwindling for EDG. This has to be quick, and there can't be much resistance if they're going to get this plant down.
20 seconds is Comp ready for it. Out of line of sight of that dart. Eats a bit from the fragment to try to reposition the swing out, and Ospot's not going to be good for it. Simon does manage to find the kill, but Comp still here. Spike now on the floor. Off the side of the map for a brief little moment, but the round is already over. They need to do nothing more but sit back and stay alive.
Aduh.
Some damage will be dealt to stop, you know, the final vestiges of these rounds, the economy being built up for Leviathan, but that round win still eluding EDG. 6-6 now, the best that they can hope for, as they still have these ultimates to try to utilize, but Lev keeps himself out in front.
They just felt very off balance the whole way through on that round.
Kaget sekarang
Every
tuh anjir.
idea mostly got red.
Beautiful, guys. Nice round.
Absolutely beautiful. Aspas surprisingly at the bottom of the scoreboard, but Leviathan still ahead in the score line. So despite a little bit of struggle from their superstar, everybody else on Leviathan stepping up nicely. And it's a really great team effort. This time they throw that same high tide out, and that's going to force EDG to have to hold back and respect and use some utility to clear this, because they have no idea if somebody could have snuck into that spot again. They have to use this drone to check that. That's such a great exchange for Leviathan in terms of util. You use a high tide, which comes back up eventually, versus that drone, which does not.
Slow approach here from EDG. It's keeping things quiet now. Four-player approach over towards B. He's coming down, nobody. Saying, excuse me. Gets situated here for the lineup. Camden try to spot it. No command opened up from Simon.
Itu kemana
They
reconnya,
stomp their
Jim?
way forward here into the site. Plant can come through unhindered. Tex is spraying through that smoke. Kong just trying to stay quiet. Sat up top. As nobody sprays up in towards heaven and actually does manage to find a kill there onto King. Paranoia now not available for the retake. Jiggle peeking into Kong clearly spotted out. Ponytail maybe giving him away either way. He gets tagged low, but still just repeats back into his sight.
Masih nge-kill satu Kang emang.
It's a headshot there on the Tex. Dodges out the shock dart. Repeaks, finds another. Value continuing to be found.
Masih
Paranoia
dapat
now
mulu Kang
moves
Cok.
across. As Calm has to reposition, but Chichu is ready to strike, intercepting these rotations, these exits. He's now stuck. He will fall. But EDG will once again close that gap a little bit more as they seek that 6-6 half.
And I like a lot of what Leviathan is doing in the beginning of this round, but they sort of gamble that EDG is going to go mid. I saw a couple different players holding at vents, holding at top mid, but not watching mid directly. They were waiting around corners to see if EDG would poke through. They didn't have anybody on B site proper to watch for that. And then when EDG gets the plant down, King just kind of out there, gets spammed down for free. Kong finds another one as Leviathan's trying to get settled to go for a retake. So Leviathan just one piece of the puzzle that was missing. And they couldn't complete what they had tried to do off the rip. And EDG finds that one narrow gap. And here comes that Cosmic Divide to try to give themselves the ability to plant towards that bridge.
Flash sent Kong working his way in towards the back. Does he actually want to push this one? The answer is going to be yes. He lands right in behind Tex. Already though, Messi coming through. Was he going to be taken down? But Calm finding two. The Hunter's Fury is absolutely monstrous. Now into a 2v2. Spike not yet planted the drone. Working his way across, spotting them both out. Looking for the shots. Shock dart lobbed in. Nobody slides forward. Plant out, ready to come in. King just a bucky in hand on the far side of the smoke.
Kayak jualan dua.
If nobody pushes up, it'll almost certainly be a dead man. Recon comes in, the jump across, the spray down! Chichu, nobody together! We'll get EDG tied up at 6-6 at the half.
6 sama bro, kelas.
What a series, what a map. Incredible back and forth.
Apakah
EDG
tankingnya
able to stabilize and find 5 of the last 7 rounds.
We would not want to see it any other way. Complete parity here at the half in this map 3. We're going to go to a halftime break. When we come back, we'll see which one of these teams goes to the grand final.
One enemy remains.
No one.
Kita kayak improve banget bang, iya ya. Copyright. Emang EDG nih, jujur nih guys, salah satu yang gue bilang yang nggak banyak ganti player tapi bisa berubah gitu guys. Ya nggak sih? Ya nggak sih bro? Dia nggak banyak ganti player guys, cuma satu yang diganti tapi kayak damn. Semoga PR juga gitu Pak, emang ya guys. Apa nih? Apa ini bro? Nembak apa nih bro?
Out in the crowd. Pump some t-shirts up here for the awaiting fans, but what we're really awaiting is seeing which one of these teams is going to make it into that grand final. 6-6 at the half, anybody's game, anybody's match. Could very well all come down to this next and final pistol.
And the first thing that comes to my mind on this half.
Tembak Bars kayaknya bang. Keren juga pakai tembakan race bro. Yang ganti impactful bang menurutku Paperrex kurangnya apa bang? Kurang ini aja kurang tajam sih guys.
Very difficult to keep information, to keep mid control. Something that Leviathan's comp excels at. They have So
Ya nggak
much
bisa
ability
tembakannya, bro.
with the Sova, with the Cypher, and with the Harbor to make your life a nightmare for understanding where and how there's going to be flank angles attempting to be created. And what is going to be the response from EDG? A lot of teams have struggled to adapt to teams that have good mid control, so their answer is to stack up players and just watch for it with pistols.
The wall comes up. Shot's going to be exchanged here from the side of Lev, letting them know, yes, we are in fact here. And they're all going to cut their way towards this B site.
All right, all right.
Smoggy not far off. It's just a classic in hand. Wall coming up. Recon going to be sent. Quickly cleared out, but Simon widely just has to backpedal now. Entry comes in. Aspas taking space, confirming that back site is going to be cleared out. The plant can now be made. Tex, once again, Sheriff in hand. Good for one. This Aspas looks for a little bit more, but ultimately will be felled. Simon finding that kill. As he traded back to interrupt. A 3v3 for now. The spike not in play quite just yet. 0 point connecting on the 2. Cold coming through. Chichu rerouting, getting his way up in towards heaven.
Kurang nembak sekarang bang, iya kurang konsisten juga sama kurang tajam.
Wall coming through and Simon bumping over to the Ghost is able to find one, but King will clear out the last 2 and Lev will get themselves another pistol here on Abyss.
I love the way that Leviathan shows you so much patience, taking their time before they get the spike down to make sure that EDG isn't going to try to find a timing while one player is busy trying to get the spike planted. They wait that out, they find their opportunity with this high tide. So good.
Let's go.
But really, it's the timing there from King. The whole time
All
when
right,
it became
all right.
3v3, watching King to see what he does with that deep post-plant position, and they use that high tide to scale him up to find that angle that EDG is not ready for.
Couple players spotted out there on the recon. Ultimately, nobody winning the fight to claim the orb as his own. Kong try to line something up here with that Sheriff. Swings out and just narrowly misses the opportunity. Aspas gets away. Smoggy now. Clean up on top of the box here at the B site. On his lonesome. Pings coming down. The jump across. Tex the instant headshot. Smoggy, though, overseeing a bit there. Takes a bit of damage, but he does put King down to 53 and gives the team a fighting chance.
Goodness, that is sick from Smoggy. Oh, man.
Nasty, but still a hell of a lot more work to be done left. Very much in control of this site. Recon exchange. Cove now going to be sent to try to slow up the approach even more. With a Spectre to hold the line. The players on the opposite side of this very dangerously low, and he will be able to find those kills. Kong going to be good for one last elimination there. Ultimately, Lev losing out 2 players as they move forward here into the bonus.
Still though, not a ton of weaponry recovered from their round, but looks like they are going to be
Jason tuh terlalu banyak pakai agent yang beda map, jadi ngaruh banget ke tembakan dia bang. Iya sih emang bener sih.
Up close and personal with those sprays with the SMGs. Aspas, it's a couple kills. Let's see if that gets him fired up. See if that gets him back in this match, because if he comes alive, that is generally lights out for any team he's going up against.
Very much so. Guardian 2 Vandals here to try to convert the bonus on the side of Lev, and it looks like it's just going to be a very pacey hit. Because there you go, the Reckoning going to be sent out. Kong dashing away. Oh, let's get caught. Oh, an arm going to be spotted there. The flash connects on Aspas. Now, site cleared, but the ult is gone. They've been held at bay here for now, but the full rotate has come through. EDG now need to send players back over towards A, where Tex is still just pushing his way steadily further forward into the site.
And look at King. He's taking this opportunity to gain space in mid as well.
So does he read this timing? Or does he get timinged?
Slip the net.
A quick turn back, but Chichu's not looking for it. He's not peeking in towards backside. He just has his sight set here on main. Catches a glimpse there on a Mazzino. Has nobody nearly caught with Util in hand, but now the jig is up. They know his positions. Let's continue taps here on this spike plan, but not actually being committed to quite just yet.
Okay.
Paranoia already set, but Kong play with a sliver of visibility. Finds one. Tex resetting the aim. Mazzino up on top.
Ngawif semua, ngawif.
Going to be taken low.
King.
Reload has to come through, and King, yep, slinking it around the back.
Ya, defense-nya jelek, cok. NDG, cok.
Shock dart avoided, head spotted. Com is dead. The dash down, the drop. Mazzino low on HP, but the shot does not come through. Smoggy, however, catches him for a brief little moment, and he's cognizant about this flank. The seconds dwindling, the wall to be broken. Tech some warning shots, but Smoggy's so wise to it, it would seem. Plant's coming in around the back. He's going to drop down. He finds the kill, but he cannot interrupt. And now it's a 1v1. The smoke's situated. He sees the drop, and he knows that he's taking him low. Shots have connected, but King waiting it out. Right-click spam. He goes for the push.
Nice, Smoggy. Gelo, anjing tipis banget, bro.
The defuse can come through, but it is narrow margins and an immense amount of damage dealt. One weapon carried over. It's EDG. That is a rocky anti-bonus, but one that you will still be happy to win in the end.
But I think Leviathan might be a little bit salty about this round. They did so many good things here, buying all this time with their utility to get King in position to backstab, but then they just can't quite displace Smoggy. But man, oh man, the EDG fans here on their feet.
Tapi THG banyak missnya masalahnya nih guys, bahaya nih gitar dia.
For China once again, just barely nobody.
Oh boy. Woo. You can see that this map, this series, it is starting to take its toll. Emotions running high, whether it's elation or despair. Simon tagged up a bit, pop flash sent out, holding Aspas at bay for the moment.
But here's this mid control.
0 point sent, cleared.
They have everything. It's the entire center of the map is theirs.
Chichu, the one holding on the opposite side, over here towards A. Smoke now coming down. Oh, spotted. Did he catch a pixel out of place? Seems like he may have. As Nebula comes up, just cutting off that line of sight. Kong now creeping forward, finds Tex over outside of B and window. Three-man push in towards Simon. He's here at the ready. Aspas leading the charge. That outlaw scoped in. He sees one. Flash now sent. Forces out the dash. But they're still here. Chicho around the back. Caught as Mazzino comes up with the kill. Kong now trying to sit, but Aspas will strike him down. Just peeking in with the outlaw. Finds its mark. Looks for another quick peek, quick shot, quick death. Smoggy eliminated, and now it's nobody all on his lonesome.
So difficult.
Just about the full kit here, but Calm the first that he has to clear, but now sights turned, and Aspas catches him right in the rear. 4K is Lev. Stretch the lead now by 2 rounds.
And this whole round set up to enable Aspas to do damage up close and personal with this outlaw. And they need to get him fired up. I don't mind EDG's response to all this mid-space being taken by Leviathan. It's just Leviathan is crisper, they're cleaner in their reactions. The angles being held are tricky for Leviathan to deal with, but they do. And it's because of players like Aspas that they're able to get away with that. Blade Storm popped by Kong, and he's going right up mid. Aspas has his blades too, but hasn't popped them yet, just the outlaw in hand. Watching for top mid aggression.
Making plenty of noise though. Kong hearing this, wants to go for the peek. Spots Tex out first, but King with the counter swing will be able to take him down. No further damage to be found. Aspas still protected.
Great fundamental awareness of the map here by Leviathan. King at the right time to back up his teammates.
Wanting that orb, the Hunter's Fury would be at the ready. So he will just respect the players on the opposite side, so ultimately doesn't go for it. 3 players here playing around mid as Jiggle peek from Simon. I don't think he spotted him out.
Anjir, kencang banget cok Aspas cok.
Aspas, he looks for that second shot, drops down, breaks that line of sight. Chichu pushing forward, out of A main, should give them enough information to know it's inevitably going to be a B hit, but it's just nobody in Smoggy to try to slow things up with those sheriffs.
They're just picking them apart. It's like taking a petal off a flower, piece by piece. Oh my God.
Wow.
No, kalah sih kayak DG guys.
Line check.
Kalah momentum dia.
Not just Smoggy. Been their hero time and time again, but this time pulling off a thrifty. Seems like a bridge too far, especially as Chichu, his only backup, has been taken away from him. will eventually find the shot, but does get ping revealed down to 38 as they just spray through the box. Another smoke cycle through just to make this as impossible for him as humanly possible. And ultimately, even some additional kills, some damage dealt, it won't mean too much because the economy on the opposite side is going to be quite healthy. Maybe stop a snowball here, but Calm dead, but the time's just not there. He'll make a go of it. He'll look for a little bit more blood. But in the end, this spike is going to detonate. Left, that's Aspas trying to get out of there, trying to just drift off the side of the map. Will end up falling, but Lev will get themselves now up to 10. Double digits, 3 away from securing their position in the grand final.
Kurang banget nih guys.
This is such great awareness here by King. The IGL for Leviathan, finding a great timing to shut Kong Kong down before he could ruin the round. Nice attempt here.
That's Mazzino's fault.
The nice attempt there by Aspas to keep himself alive. Could have drifted off the map until the end of round timer ticked down, but got caught there by the edge of the explosion. And
defense-nya kayak susah banget mereka, Cok.
for EDG.
Soalnya no sentinel kan.
Even on some of the rounds here, on this defender side where I thought they made some good ideas, had some good reads, Aspas is Aspas.
Tadi setiap mereka nge-push apapun nggak pernah works gitu loh.
14 kills. Has shot up the scoreboard with that outlaw.
Yeah, it's been a big resurgence from him, but EDG, this is the last time out. Leviathan still holding on to 2. Should that run back start to occur, they can pump the brakes, they can slow down EDG, they can course correct with the assistance of the coaches. Granted, yes, that gives EDG the opportunity to talk to their coaches as well, but they right now are very much in the driver's seat, is what I'm getting at. Both in the score, in the kills, as well as in what is available to them, because you look at this, it is nearly the full set.
Ayo dong, ETG! Ini round penting, kalau Kangkang nggak dapat kill udah kalah sih, guys.
That reckoning online from King, having the teleport. The rest is already prepped and ready to go.
And it's op the op. Once again, just like we saw earlier in this series, both the duelists are going to try to do what they do best. That's use those snipers to take rounds over, take maps over. And Aspas has been so good with that outlaw. Is he going to be able to continue that here on the attacker's side?
Reckoning now at the ready as the orb gets taken. And there's the send. Simon and Chichu now going to be dancing here on the site, trying to avoid what they can. A quick pop into the astral form from Chichu, ends up getting stunned up. Swings back out, catches a glimpse here. Kong doesn't end up getting taken down.
Nice banget Chichu, gelo.
Reestablishes the aim. Finds Mazzino. Simon dropping out of tower. Takes out King, and suddenly this round has been turned completely and utterly on its head.
It's got to be a save almost.
It has to be now. It's just the operator left. You don't have the money on Aspas at least to afford another one. Would have to be gifted over by Mazzino, who is quite flush with cash, but this has been a fantastic response here.
Padahal kok buat web donate di aku error ya, emang iya guys, error guys.
And because you have the operator in Aspas's hands, that has to be a much slower hit. Taking a little bit of damage there. Aspas trying to get away and maybe gifted the opportunity to do so. Okay.
Aman guys, aman guys, aman guys, aman guys, aman guys. Aman kok,
Cover the recon dart.
Aman tos. Ntar refresh, coba refresh.
10 seconds.
Coba refresh saja.
Yeah, absolutely do, especially
Gelo, flawless bro. Nah, duitnya balik nih, baru seru nih bro.
Nobody more than happy to die in that position because it gets him his ultimate no matter what, but he wins out the fight. Still, 2 more rounds to go to tie things up. EDG are still on the back foot. They still have to play up against these 4 available ultimates on the side of Leviathan.
And it's just a fragment and a smoke that mostly stalls up this hit by Leviathan. And again, because Aspas has that operator.
Why? And clearly, like I said, they were happy to
sampai bang, belum guys.
Oh yeah, surprised to see
yang jersey baru belum ada.
Sends Leviathan onto an eco. Blade storm there, but looking to find an opportunity. Going to use that high tide, cut off some space. Smoke in response from Chichu. See if he can delay, but This round seemingly looks to be
Mereka
Leviathan
nunggu
trying
Yutil
to
keluar
scale
tuh.
their way through mid. A drone to try to check.
Moves down into the smoke, tries to go for the blind.
Dapat.
Does get a glimpse, so 2 players going to be spotted there. Aspas once again dropping down. Counter drone now from Com.
Oke, Cok. Predik, Bang. Siapa juara CM? EDG, gue sih EDG masih percaya gue main EDG, bro. Thank you Rin ya, makasih Rin ya. Semoga dilimpahkan banyak rezeki lagi. EDG sih gue, pasti percaya EDG sih gue. Selama dia masih ada di turnamen ini.
I know exactly where you are.
Pressure now getting built up. The neural depth going to be sent out. Hunter's Fury sent. Tom seeking target this time. Looks like won't be quite rewarded with a kill, but he'll get a final shot there on Kong and Mizzino. Can collect 2.
Banget, bro, rata semua defense-nya karena Thrifty,
Looking
Ji.
for a Thrifty of their own to get themselves up to 11.
Udah karena gua puji-puji, Jir.
Any kind of momentum, and what a round response this will be here from Leviathan after that flawless shutdown from EDG in the previous.
There's no hope, and it's gonna have to be a save. I mean, I just love this from the side of Leviathan, keeping Aspas obscured at all costs, making sure that this Blade Storm is not noted because, oh boy.
They're completely stuck. They're here on the side of the map. We'll run out of knives. Nobody will be able to hold his ground. There's still plenty more players to try to go through. Shock Dart going to be shorted. There's the ping out on the text. The swing, nobody trying to find it. They will be able to hold on to their weapons. That cannot be taken away from them, but the MasterCard Thrifty is found all the same.
Thrifty, bro!
One away from having match point.
Still, I just love the way that Leviathan does this because they know that no command is there to shut down that Blade Storm. And they're doing everything they can to find the opportunity to kill Simon or that ult is able to shut down their own ult. Great stuff by Mizzino there. The ping off of the Hunter's Fury as well.
Chef's kiss on the round.
Absolutely.
Cooked up a Thrifty, and now Aspas still has that operator in hand. Goes for the peak. Kong immediately sat down. You can tell.
Kang mati begitu saja, bro.
But it might just be an explosive finish here for Aspas on this map.
There they are.
Ping out, but he's on the low ground. No chance to find that punish. Drone now on the chase, on the hunt.
Well, and you can see how badly EDG wants to try to find some semblance of mid-control for themselves because it's been killing them in this half. And Leviathan is just happy to just spray at it, take op shots to keep them from being able to challenge those sight lines, to be able to re-establish control of the map. Now, it's like maybe another A hit going to be set up. Can Chichu come up big again?
2-2 split. Ball going to be sent out. Orb scooped up. Chichu out in front. Close left hold here from nobody. As Spike gets swapped over. So push up here from Mizzino will get punished. They don't see anything else on the back of this one, so relay that. Smoggy starts rotating back over towards B. Smoke going to be set up here on main to try to intercept him. Nobody's going to start trying to creep in from behind, but there is a trap wire set up to intercept him.
Oh, this Cosmic Divide right in front of both sites.
Time is ticking. 15 seconds remaining. The Spike still being brought forward. But is this all a bait? Is this a ruse? Seems like given the player count, the answer is going to be no, but King could just TP across the other side of the map. It's Simon. Time still dwindling. Hunter's Fury opened up, looking for the interrupt here on the plant, but the plant still comes in. Chichu, however, spots out the final player, and he's already cleaned up 3. The re-swing, the re-snap! And Chichu will keep EDG in this. Stop Lev from getting up to map point.
Credit where credit is due. Chichu has been a real nuisance on this Astra, especially on the A site. He's able to swing over and bail out his team in time. He needed him to come alive. Ooh, great reaction there. So good from Chichu. We're gonna need more of that. They've done a great job of making A very, very difficult for Leviathan to hit. Let's see if Leviathan can find some more answers. 3 players though for EDG and an operator right towards mid. They want to see if they can shut down operator of Aspas as well. They know it's going to be there.
Looking for the duel again here in mid, perhaps, but Aspas changing up the script. Doesn't go for the upward approach.
So
approach. There's going to be a deep lurk forward that he can go ahead and get a punish on.
Well, and they're leaning towards B because they've been so thorough about keeping Leviathan from getting into A. But Leviathan, if they're going to go A, needs to create an extra angle, needs to go through vents, do what they're doing right now. This is so much better. This is such a good adjustment here from King. A great call from the IGL of Leviathan.
Drone to try to check and see if it spots out anything at all, but I don't believe anything was noted there. Calm makes his way through. Ready to strike. Another Reckoning available here. SEN, Chichu once again in a similar position. Drops down off the top.
See you move.
Keep himself nice and safe. Nobody moves forward here onto the side to try to reinforce. Calm now going to be spotted, but Aspas starts going for the peak out of heaven. Tex spotted. Doesn't register that nobody's there. Does end up getting traded out as Mazzino finds another kill. Kong now so far forward in a committed position. Takes the off shot. Cannot find it. Has to swap the weapons over. The backside is being filled up. But Smoggy cleans up two. Simon gets Calm. And in the blink of an eye, the round comes to an end. We have to see the replays, but EDG explode back onto that A site.
What just happened? It looked like maybe Leviathan was going to be able to get over the line there. I mean, they've got the site control.
Oh, I mean, straight away, it looks so damn good for them, but
oh, the crossfire here is so good.
As that Cloudburst goes down, they just have it set up.
Crossfire bagus banget, coy, anjir. Degi kuat banget, jir.
So swift, so concise. We couldn't even register what had happened in the moment. Leviathan, I mean, you saw it on your screen.
Dari jam 2 udah 3 jam belum kelar juga, coy, gamenya, coy, gelo ya.
Their first time out. Not happy with the way that these last few rounds have been going.
No. And every time they've tried to throw different looks at this A site, there's been an answer that EDG has been able to dial up. And credit where credit is due, I loved that idea from Leviathan. It's just EDG has a better response
Bisa lah, bro. Ini harusnya miskin, guys, ya.
They are so good at understanding smoke timings and when they're going to be able to set up and go for those pushes, set up for the crossfire.
Lanjut Sente apa kagak lo, Bang? Ini lagi mikir sih, guys.
Dismantle.
Lanjut
Leviathan there.
Lanjut
in the blink of an eye. Now, a weaker buy has to be brought out by Leviathan.
Pengen Wukong sih.
Couple sheriffs. Hero Vandal for Aspas. Just a few pieces of armor.
Lanjut sih, lanjut.
King, 0 armor. Early check for that positioning of Aspas. The high tide to try to take some space. The recon as
Ninja
well.
pasti enggak. Lanjut terus ini.
Trying to scale Aspas ahead. Similar to the round when he had the Blade Storm. It's going to be marching their way forward. Calm trying to make some noise towards vent.
Got Australian for a second there.
I did a bit, yeah. It's Atlas's fault. Been spending too much time with him, man.
For now, things going to be slowed down. And for EDG, still every...
I try my best, bro.
Have been thriftied already on this half. We need to avoid it happening again.
Gue tuh pengen tamat sebelum ECG sebenarnya sih.
Push up towards the door. Nobody backing off the angle, but the door's been broken. Recon quickly dealt with. As Aspas and Tex going to walkabout, sliding around the backside of this. Smoke this wall for now, keeps him obfuscated. Seems like nobody is reading this though. Ice Hate in, but now the smoke going to be dropping, and they're both lined up, but Chichu answers one back. Drops down into the site. Tex swooping around, but it loses the timing. He ends up falling, and now it is just Calm.
Wah, sebelah sana.
Sheriff potentially collected. Now, Vandal on the floor, but time ticking. Simon is sending out the fragment to go ahead and ensure his demise. We are tied up. 11-11. EDG have been chasing after Lev this entire second half.
Maestro, perfect play.
Just caught them. But that's a thrifty avoided. Now we go back into a full purchase round to see which squad is getting themselves up.
Untung Aspas nge-wave itu, Cok.
And they're so close there, Leviathan. If Aspas can find that transfer onto Chichu, maybe could have broken it open, but Chichu's just been too quick. This Astra has been ridiculous, shutting Leviathan out of so many rounds with those tremendous individual plays, understanding the timings. And now they're really starting to understand this mid control and how they can find some good counters to it. Oh,
aduh!
Misses the opportunity. Not even damage found through the corner of the wall. Drone from nobody. Does get a spot here on Mizzino. As once again, it's heavy presence here in mid. Left wanting to conquer this side of the map. Peek out Kong and just hair off. Cannot quite land the shot.
Cek kapan mah 3-1 sama 1.
Trying to look for those players who overstep from EDG, but EDG not willing to fight for that mid space once they've given it up. Then they start holding some angles, trying to cut off Leviathan as they try to push through mid-top.
Aspas basically leading the charge here with that operator in hand. Kong sending out a shot. The jiggle peek near for him. Aspas rings it through, but on the repeat,
nice.
Kong comes up with one. Kong now going to be taken down. An advantage for them as Kong repositioning. Getting on a different angle, and he hits the shot on the updraft! Sniping Aspas out of the sky! Texto barrels forward, up through main. The jump out of the smoke, though, and Kong takes his head off of the shorty.
Es nggak sih?
The peek, the updraft, the shot. Mizzino shuts it
Apa nggak bisa
down.
diem
We're
Kang
into a 2v2
anjing?
as the spike gets planted. Some shots out, Chichu finding a fire. He finds them both! EDG! They're running it back, and they're getting themselves up to match point. 1 round away from punching their ticket into the grand final.
And are we finally going to see China making their way to a finals of VCT and a champions nonetheless? The 3K from Kong, absolutely ridiculous. Chichu unstoppable.
Cicu kencang banget nih, Cicu bro. Sumpah Cicu nih anjing.
Unbelievable.
Gue bilang nih Kangkang, Cicu, Smoky nih M-star semua, cok. Enak cok mereka, cok. Gila, kelas.
Final round unless we get a repeat of Icebox. Go once again into an overtime. EDG want to avoid that at all costs. Operator still in play here for the side of Kong. Has the knives in the back end. Cosmic Divide in the pocket here for Chichu. Hunter's Fury at the ready. Mizzino once again 1 away from a reckoning.
They keep trying it, and it keeps not really working. Maybe this round will be different. Gonna give him the orb here. See if they can set up for this. Simon Smoggy on this B site.
Full attention paid here to this site. Simon sitting at the pop flash and trying to sway to try to slow things up. Hunter's Fury from Com crashing across as Aspas goes on the hunt, but Simon gets the 90-degree turn and takes his head clean off. Man advantage now here in the hands of EDG as they look to bring this to a finish. Paranoia held from King. Tex scaling forward within the cage, but he's been spotted.
Nice!
And nobody claims his life. Cole drops King dead. Smoggy finds the kill, finds the follow-up, and now it's Calm on his lonesome. And he can't do jack. 13-11.
Gue bilang EDG final nggak percaya kalian.
Continuing to be made as EDG takes China further and further beyond our expectations. Further than they have ever been before.
This is the EDG we have been waiting for. For years, this team has shown us glimpses of brilliance, but 2024 may very well be the year of this squad. Unbelievable back and forth. Overtime on Icebox, a dominant Lotus.
Cicu sama Kangkang sih selamat gelo sama
Just
Smoky.
a grueling, grinding
Simon oke lah, biasa aja lah. Nobody juga oke lah.
Finds their composure, finds their form, finds their
lo cok, EDG cok. Kalah enggak, ntar lawar final dia. Dia turun ke lawar. Tunggu Sentinel sama TH. Oke lah, kita lanjut dulu nggak sih bro? Rotea menang lawan Sen, yakin gue bang, emang ya? Bukan sini lagi jalannya bro. Di mana jalannya ya? Gue lupa juga guys. Ada goa gitu gue. Oh, aku tahu. Keren gameplay sampai FC karakter utamanya di stream Cio, bangsat. Bangsat kamu ya, bangsat. Manakah ada yang ketemuiku? Kalau nggak salah dari sini tuh ada, guys. Mana ya jalannya? Gue lupa lagi, bro. Ada buat berubah, coba buat berubah pakai mother ini, guys. Gue lupa di mana ya jalannya. Gue pengen kayak kelarin semuanya gitu loh. Ada satu yang buat apa sih, buat berubah jadi batu tuh di mana ya, buat berubah jadi batu ya? Dapat main core anjing. Main core, bro. Jalannya kemana ya? Agak lupa lagi gue, bro. Situ bukan, situ bukan. Kanan udah, daerah sini sih, bro. Yang buat batu di mana, guys? Jalanan yang buat batu, guys. Gimana jalan buat batu, guys ya? Yang buat berubah jadi batu, ada pecah yang bakal diambil. The fuck? Kenapa wukongnya jadi 2? Enggak, mana ada wukongnya 2, biji peler. Oh, sini kalau nggak salah nih. Nah, ini bro, benar bro.
不知道哪个妖孽连带着领那边的伤弄吃了原尾，我好脱身啊！哎呀，事都成这样，此事非同小可。 你咋还没走？你不会是想要回这宝贝吧？不害臊！你快走！狗日的，真不识趣！非要跟我使伸手！
Itu doang bro. Ray, kamu luka soku ya?
我都要被你震碎了！饶命啊！
Ambil dulu guys. Nah, transformation. Ini bagus gak guys, perubahan ini guys?
Bukan 还想要宝贝吧？赖皮！这样啊，我也不能你过会再来。甭急。
Oh, dia bisa nuker apa tuh, guys? Nice. Ini buat grinding enak sih, guys. Ini guys, sebenarnya tempat ini buat grinding enak sih. Ya nggak sih, Bu? Tempat buat grinding sini enak sih, guys. Mantap, guys. Anjing, salah. Lihat tuh, sakit banget gak? Cepet banget naik level ya bro sini bro. Kalau semua dilawan ya. Lagi lo, ha? Easy. Hanya lagi mau gue lawan sini, suruh maju. Makan tuh naik level langsung anjing cok. Cepat sekali naik levelnya, guys. Lawan dulu nggak sih, bro? Bocil-bocil kecil ini, guys. Nah, ada dua nih. Ini sebenarnya mau lawan gue sini. Anjing langsung mati, cok. What the fuck? Oh, buat grinding sini mantap juga sih, guys. Ya asli buat grinding sini mantap juga, cok. Level berapa gua? Oke, lo kelas Spark 1 aja, guys. Naikin attack kali ntar ya, naikin attack kali ya, fokus attack kali ya. Nah, block of May ini gue pengen upgrade sih. Press dulu gak sih? Press. Aman. Lawan lagi gak sih bro? Nah ini duit nih bro. game ya. Jujur nyenyak. Ini kan X-Files ini guys, mantap juga guys. Cepat juga bro, cepat juga bro. Nice juga Jo. Dia naikin mana, dia naikin mana. Sakit banget ya combo gue guys ya. Sakit juga cok, cok. Serem gitu.
来来来，四面活人开，不赚造孽财。
Apa ini guys? Sok. Bagus nih. Sobering Stone. Apa nih slightly increase will? Apa ini guys? Gold Reach.
来来来，四面活人开，不赚造孽
Apa
财。
ini guys? Ulekan guys. Ulekan bagus ulekan. Harganya malah sih guys tapi guys. Sambil nunggu match kedua ya. Rob of Buddha Hall. Treasure doang bro tapi bro. Ini gua masih punya 7. 27 buat upgrade, ini buat upgrade armor kok, upgrade apa gitu kalau nggak salah. Upgrade spirit kalau nggak salah. Ini boleh dibeli nih guys. Oke. Apa ini guys? Oh, dapat wheel doang. Kurang sih kalau gitu. Kumpulin dulu bang, beli naga emas. Naga emas buat apa guys? Naga emas buat apa? Seriusan dah. Ini bagus naga emas emang. Bacot banget. Monster babi. Level cepet banget bro sini bro anjing. Udah setengah aja guys, putar sekali guys. Kencang naik level semua sini bro. Nice. Bangsat. Tuh. Duit lu banyak jir. Itu buat apa masalahnya? Makanya buat apa kan gue sering musuh gue nggak jarang skip cow, gue lawan terus rata-rata. Ini Duit gue banyak. Nggak kena. Dadah. Lawan macan blacksmith di Chenlong udah bang, macan blacksmith. Macan blacksmith. Apa tuh macan blacksmith? Kayaknya kalau dua udah semua deh guys. Rata-rata kalau yang di dua ini udah semua guys. Itu kalau misalnya lanjut misi ntar aman, gaming, tentram, berdamai. Cepet juga coy naik level sini cok. Ngebut banget levelnya ini guys. Yellow long yang mana ya? Ini masak. Belum mati ya. Langsung lewat nih. Kamu harus suka musik ya bang? Kamu harus suka musik. Tung. Masih lama kan mulainya guys? Santai dulu kalau gitu guys. Kita start mission santai aja dulu guys. Oh mantep nih bro. Udah buka tempat upgrade udah dong. Kita tadi di mana ya? Group of Bliss kalau nggak salah. Lawan bos satu oke, lawan bos satu ah. Jadi gue dibantai sekali bro, kayak kesel gitu gue. Ke mapnya Chenlong, terus challenge blacksmith-nya. Oh bisa challenge blacksmith-nya. Bisa itu. Oke. Susah nggak itu? Susah nggak? Kalau ini bos kaki pendek apa sih bilangnya? Salah. Ini, awas. Aduh anjing. Batu anjing. Ya aku bro. Bang, Spice ke Korea, kamu kok enggak sih bang? Nggak diundang. Maaf dah. Maaf dah guys. Non-able. Oke, jangan harus mana bang? Aman. Gue nambah mana nih kamu? Gue tambah mana itu? Malah di spray anjing. Oh, nyangkut anjing. What the fuck? What the sigma? Nah, ini muter-muter nih, gue tahu nih. Apa sih? So ganteng lu, kocak. Santai aja Brady. Udah mau ini belum guys? Udah meben belum meben? Belum ya. 4 nih 4 guys, 4 apa bedanya 4 guys? Ulti 4 nih guys, ulti 4, oh ulti 4-nya turun jing, nggak bisa gitu jing. Ya ulti 4-nya turun, kalau kena tuh ulti 4 apa rasanya tuh guys ya? Oke, katanya suruh kesini buat ajak ngobrol si itu, oke. Oke, boleh. Kita lihat. Kita challenge si blacksmith-nya. Kita lawan dia nih guys. Are you sure we fight him? Anjing lawan dia bro, bangsat. Anjing. Oh, main gitu lu ha. Anjing gua udah bulat sumpah. Anjing. Mati dong. Anjing. Anjing keras juga nih orangnya. Oke. Pergerakannya sangat aneh. Mengerikan guys. Apaan sih komonya? Anjing lah. Cok, gara-gara ini bisa ngilang-ngilang anjing. Susah juga nih, bro. Sabar, sabar. Masih band masih aman, guys. Tunggu main, tunggu main. Baru band masih aman, guys. Tunggu dekat main, guys. Baru kita gas. Anjing. darah, bro. Ah, bangsat. Nggak salah judul, Bang. Enggak, lagi nunggu Sentinel, guys, main. Mana udah mulai sih, Cok? Udah mulai. Oh, udah mulai, anjing. Gue kira udah mulai.
Now we do have the two classics, Benji with one, Miniboo the other.
Gue kira masih band-bandan, Cok. Cepet juga, jing.
Suffering losses here.
Bocilnya ini.
Towards his B side.
That's a big pick.
Huge shot from Miniboo, and that's so early in the round.
Ganti judul.
Boo can heal his little brother up, literally. Try to figure out where that next action is. See if Sentinels decides to slip up here.
But what do they have to clear 10s? That's what I'm looking for. You still got Dizzy, man action, but you got to clear this man. You got to respect it, and they're eyeing this up. I'm terrified. If they walk around this corner to 10s, they could be left in tatters.
Honestly, a pause and a re-hit to B would probably be the best course of action here. Will they do it, though, is a different question. They have that wall still. And they have those sheriffs to lock in that contact in. They don't even have to use their abilities.
And I'm looking at John QT, whose eyes are already towards this. He's the one shouldering off of that C connector, waiting for contact. Smoke did just get put towards Garage, and I think TenZ is going exploring, but there will be the turret there in play. Once again, going for the plant from the wingman, this time nothing to deny it. They have the plant, they have the time, they have the bodies, but do they have the wherewithal to deal with SEN? They have the weaponry here, Josh. By all means, they still overpower Heretics.
This is still... They wait patiently before they start actually moving in. Try to make sure that they're grouped up, wait out the smokes, and then they move together. Here comes the strike, out the A-Link right now. Will they see him top site though?
Boo, he was pinged out. John QT seems so aware. Finally removes Boo, and now gets towards trying to deal with that spike. Beautiful from TenZ. And wrapped in a bow by Sasi, unaffected by the pressure. Sentinels take a second step.
When we look at a team like Heretics, Sunset, one of their better maps is basically sit and B main, get those spam battle off on that spike defuse. Haven B site is set up almost the exact same way, where you can take these mid fights, window fights, you can get these late flanks from Garage. Sentinels is doing a pretty good job. Granted, pistol, this was an anti-eco that they convert, but Sentinels
body shot and knifed out.
They'll hold their gamble stacks and play their retakes. So Heretics, they need to make sure that they're not afraid and they don't give
Suaranya kedengeran suara-suara ini, Cok, gamenya.
Faces and disrupt them a bit. First gun round coming out here though. It's gonna set the tone.
And they feel so precious when you have these rifles. You feel so worried that you might lose out. Fantastic scam, but a limited connection from Zekken. Gonna have to fall away towards long, but they try and take the space here early on. Heal's already used up. Miniboo on the receiving end of that early damage.
And a pause from Heretics. A crucial difference between the two teams here is that what Team Heretics likes to do is move together as a pack of 4 or 5 players and go and do a just mass dump util everywhere. Take the site, plant. They're going to get the site for free. Again, it's about this retake though. How are they going to jam Sentinels, prevent them from getting here? The flank already coming in from A. This is going to be a lot of pressure onto Benji. He needs to go big here as the rest of the team still in the site, peeling off ever so slightly.
And this guy used to be clutch. Has he still got that capability? Cleaned out in a heartbeat. Sasi breaks the back line, and suddenly the floodgates are open. That's problems for Miniboo. That's problems for Rienz. The gap is closing. The net is closing, and Miniboo looks a little shaken here, and he gets put down. Zekken slides through him. And now they're being overwhelmed. There's nowhere to fall back to. There's nowhere feeling safe. You're going to need a big round from Rienz, and he doesn't have even a chance. Zekken is doing damage this time. Sentinels proving it. They don't even need the better weapons. They just needed the bodies, and they have 5 alive. It's down to the wire, and he's got it!
0.64 Sentinels has been flawless this half so far. Team Heretics crumbling a little bit, maybe an early timeout coming in. These coaches have so much impact for this team, but what Heretics needs to do is they cannot lose that first fight. Benji going down there was the difference maker. Opens up the floodgates, as you said, and now everyone's coming in from the back lines. Team Heretics, they don't know which way to look, front or back. They need to set the tone and push forward. Miniboo needs to be the spear, the tip of the spear.
Gila pada nge-kill semua, Cok.
When it comes to Sentinels, and you know, once they get that in their favor, it's almost unstoppable. It's very hard to quell that, to break that. Very few teams have that accolade against them. If you're watching Heretics so far,
Yang kalah lawan Aspas ini, yang menang lawan EDG. Yang menang lawan EDG dong. Yang menang lawan Aspas. Ya bener ya. Salah gue. Salah guys. Yang menang lawan Aspas. Yang kalah pula.
This insert from TENS down at the C cubby is what I look to.
We're looking at
a massive read from Sentinels here. Already 3.5 players towards that C site. It's only Saucy down towards A.
Kencang sih kan, tapi lagi turun tuh ya.
Heretics though.
Ini lawar.
That well bet. This push, the timing.
It might just start and end with TENS. This round could be all for nothing. The one way goes up. He's got him locked down in there. Paranoia primed. He knows exactly where the split's coming in from. Smoke goes up. This round's done. The threat was nullified the second they ran into TENS.
A little bit of damage here or there could be good, but it's not happening right now. Okay.
All right, Boo, that's nice. Gonna need a lot more, though. And he's pretty much surrounded here. The slow eventual creep as well from Saucy closing that gap in. John QT just sitting a little bit safer on the corner. Lovely. Well handled, a little bit of a threat, but TENS won them that round, what felt like a minute ago.
Not just TENS, though. Great timing on that push, gets those 2 kills. But look at how Heretics is setting up, though. Omen's got the smoke in their hand, Killjoy got the molly in their hands. They're trying to set up these elaborate plays. And when we get to the opposite side, Sentinels goes on that attack.
Si TENS main itu kan
they're only really setting up
si TENS pakai true stress nggak sih? Iya kan? Guys, si TENS pakai true stress kan, lu lihat dah.
They're not trying to full 5-man util dump on a site. Another thing, though, is they don't budge. They win the rounds just so easily. They know next round we're going to defend C.
And we've been talking about TENS a fair amount, and I think touching base down during this Heretics timeout, I do have to note he's off to a flying start. 5-0 so far. I wouldn't say he'd had the biggest impact in the tournament to this point, but put the man on the stage and he seems to thrive. But for Heretics, stepping onto this stage, they seem to be a bit of an issue for them so far. It feels like they're not off those starting blocks.
They definitely aren't off the starting blocks. We're seeing that in some of the duels they took, Miniboo and Benji on that round 3, for example. They need to do way better than that. One of the things I'm looking forward to, though, is beyond the fact that Heretics crafted this composition to stop Sentinels, right now, you mentioned it before, Sentinels, their momentum picks up when they start winning these rounds, stringing them together. It's not like... Yes, they are good at that, but what Sentinels is really good at is when they're down and they find that little way in to, you know, break through. They win on an eco, they win an unwinnable 1 versus 4. That's what really propels them forward. Right now, it's no contest. All of the players on Sentinels are fighting back. Nobody from Team Heretics, really. We see a couple kills, like 2 kills on Boo, 2 kills on Miniboo, 0 for the rest. They're not on. Maybe this timeout was used just to calm them down a bit, maybe.
Oh! Excuse me?
Okay.
Thank you, observers. Appreciate you, yeah. But Miniboo didn't get his reward. And look at the space already filled by Zekken. He's already going to be able to control all of this area. Yes, Saucy got spotted, but that's nothing. He got himself alive. Yeah, took a little bit of damage, but that's fine. All of that, and no reward.
Sentinels probably just happy where they are, waiting for Team Heretics to come back into them. TENS, once he sees that C hits coming, he's probably going to
Monitor Asu emang bisa guys ya.
It's Killjoy here. There's no tripwire. It's just the turret and the alarm bot. Easily bypassable, but Heretics just going to walk into a free site, and it's all on that flank. And how is Heretics going to press forwards and deal with that retake? Are they going to sit back, get split from different directions, or are they going to get in their faces right now? Benji already in garage here. They need to reinforce the spawn and the garage lines and get ready to push forwards, but Sentinels actually opts not to go for that flank. They're coming all through spawn. This thrash from Rians, that's what I look to.
Yeah, huge ult could start this off them. Heretics are desperate for a round here. The paranoia goes in, and as does Zekken. Contained, captured, and taken down. Rien's looking for a little bit more timing here. Invest Mosh towards CT. Woot finds TENS. They've divided, and maybe they've conquered. Beautiful from Rien's on the follow-up. This is much better, much more composed. Breaking down Sentinels bit by bit, and suddenly only 1 man left alive. Clean work there, Josh.
You take away all the names, take away the HUD from this round and round 1, round 3. I wouldn't even think it's the same team. Team Heretics looked completely revamped this round. They took a timeout. They go for the early fight with that Sage wall up at A main. They don't get it. They walk into C site, but it's how they deal with this retake coming in. The way that they use that thrash on that timing, the mosh to follow up, and they're fighting together, and they're reinforcing each other, pivoting from that garage tunnel to help garage help spawn flood. Very different look from Team Heretics.
And they needed that. Now it would be a miss to not note the ults coming online here. Tens, how do you want to handle this? It's a big pressure play up towards C, and he's stuck here, and he stands. He got caught up that time. Miniboo the one to connect towards him. They've taken down the tip of the spear, but John QT, the backbone of the Sentinel's side, still trying to do damage. He did a whole lot. He did the best he could, but Heretics again hold the site. The wall goes towards Garage. They've got the res if they feel it's required. Zekken still stands with the ult. Zelsis not too far away. Dealt with again. Heretics seeming to really come alive now. Out of nowhere, they're finding this form. This C site seeming to be maybe what they were looking for.
Dapat ulti nih.
Sassy better swing on this one. It's basically on him. They can't make the most of the ult that just came through. Not sure if that was the right investment here from Zelsis. One to the right, 2 down long. They're giving him no quarter, no chance. Zelsis can try as he might, but he's surrounded. There's no fight that he can truly win here. The bigger picture, that spike that's ticking away. And Wu just needs to do the dance, and he's doing it well, buying precious time for Benji, who's standing and waiting. Heretics have found an answer.
Ya, 2 round, Cok. C-nya kena mulu.
Back-to-back hits on that C site, and Tens, he had the good stall with the Paranoia, but misses his chance, his opportunity on Miniboo, who actually catches him paranoid. Barely saw him at the edge of that Paranoia. And once that floodgate was open, it's all on John QT. If he can get more than one there, different story. But because he goes down, I mean, that's just such a big investment from Sentinels using that Rolling Thunder, not coming out with the round win. Team Heretics crawling back.
Aduh. C-nya bolong mulu.
Felt enough of a switch here that it's time to check back in. An early timeout as well. They're normally quite reserved for when they call them. We know that momentum shift is very much in the playbook. Sentinels are very aware. But maybe it is the right time to touch base. Heretics clearly adjusted something during the timeout, 2 consecutive rounds, and there's a lot of ults on the Heretics side here as well. You've got the TP with Wood, but you've still got the Showstopper, you've still got that res there. They're only 2 away from the lockdown, and that was a lot of ults invested from Sentinels.
Pelen gak main, Bang. Pelen siapa, bro? Pelen aja.
Not only that, but now we're getting to the point where if Team Heretics is able to pick up another round here, Sentinels is looking at maybe potentially having to do a save here. The good news is they have economy for this round, including op economy. And if they're really able to get an early pickoff here, that can snowball things. Res in play, Team Heretics can pick up their lost soldier. But right now, I mean, I could definitely see a pace change from Team Heretics here.
Habis ini guys. Ya.
They have that Omen ultimate, they have that Showstopper. That's what I look to here. Are they going to go fast again? Really keep the pressure on right now off the back of the momentum of these 2 rounds? Or Sentinel's going to be able to crawl back and stop them?
Now, I'm looking at that operator in play. I'm looking at Tens here. Can he be the one? But you're right. The pace change is apparent, right? Right back towards B, right up the guts. Heretics instantly investing that Showstopper. Trying to hold back any sort of pre-take, but plants in. And Sen aren't really wanting to investigate this too early, and rightly so.
No flank this time. Wall up for A main. That's going to take a little bit of time to chip down. Off also for this retake at B. Not ideal.
No, this is going to be incredibly difficult. 3 through that C connector side. Boo, the wall gets broken, so he has to respect it. Back away. Zekken going to take the space that's been given. They're starting to clear house, but there's the TP. Tens has to try and find the flight towards window. That's a pixel. He knows it. Can he find it? There's still pressure on the side. They've got to find a body, and he does! Takes away Benji. Backline open. Paranoia sent. Wu denies Sassy. Good trade for Zekken. Trying to step down towards middle. Denied! Huge from Rienz! When Heretics needed him, he stood his ground and got them up to 3.
Kejar nggak sih ini, bro?
When we look to
Aduh.
Rienz, we know that he delivers this. Normally it's on Sova. We look to him to be on the maps where he gets to play Sova. He's in these late round situations after he uses his drone, his dart, and he closes it out so frequently for them. If it's not him, it's Benji. But here, he goes big. Oh my god, it was down to a sliver almost with the amount of defuse left. Sentinels almost stealing that away, but big. That's 3 in a row for Team Heretics, and Sentinels, they still have a little bit of economy, but they're bleeding these rounds out.
The timeout worked for Heretics, and even Sentinels' timeout worked for them again. The pace change was divine. Ult back in play so quickly for Rienz, and he's identified players, but Zekken cleared in a heartbeat. Miniboo quick as lightning, takes him away in a sight to one out. Heretics have what they want here. There's no lurk on the way, no, I guess, flank coming in, but they've got everything they require, and once again we rinse, we repeat. The wall goes up. They get ready to sit into this post plant.
Still one more slow on Boo. So once this wall gets broken down, once the stun comes off cooldown, they start using the aftershock and comboing it with the fault line here. That slow comes in. Thrash also for Rians. Sentinels realizes what's going on, and they're backing out. Thrash still used preemptively, waiting for, expecting and anticipating this retake, but Sentinels realizes what's going on, what the name of the game is right now. They've lost the sight. Team Heretics, very pacey. Normally we see them maybe taking a little bit of map control first, waiting, pausing, going on that second interval.
Yeah,
around that 1 minute mark is when they're grouped, gathered, hit by 50 seconds. But now it's the first full motion.
USD dipakai buat apa aja, Bang? Buat sedekah, buat bikin bisnis.
We were discussing this veto at the very start, Josh. How this feels indicative that there had to have been change amongst Heretics. You would not walk into this veto without a plan. We are seeing a very new look Heretics here.
This is a very different look. I mean, we talked about it a little bit when it comes to Lotus. They made those changes coming into Champs. It wasn't working. They scrap it.
Yeah.
Honestly, it makes sense. We looked at Icebox as the pick from Heretics. Notably, one of their worst maps, if not their worst, outside of Ascent, which was their permanent ban, and now they're picking it. It makes me wonder what they've cooked up on that map as well, now that we're seeing 4 rounds in a row for them and looking revitalized after that timeout.
Yeah, this is... it feels like a different team. But I'm looking at Zekken walking middle here. Miniboo, hopefully he doesn't tunnel vision towards this because could get caught out this time. Sassy is going to be at least kept back. I like this for the control towards A-Long. We know that Sassy does like to try and take towards that. They now know about it. And they pause.
This is tough. This type of situation when you don't have that Cypher trips up, when you can't really clear mid. Normally that turret can spot someone walking down middle. It's in a really passive spot. It spots Garage. The alarm bot on that C means that it's not watching A, it's not watching that window. So Zekken could be able to hear all the noise that's happening. Hear the rotation between A and C right now. But if it's a shift walk, if Team Heretic slowly moves, yes, this camera can spot them early. Yes, these traps will get that information and allow that rotation to come in. But still, the slows are in play here. 2 smokes, Paranoia, so much retake utility. It could be a pre-take. It could be a fast one. Breach, Sova, you guys are still on A site. You gotta have to move soon.
Yeah, here's the committed approach towards C. Looking to see if anyone tries to get a shot. I think maybe just John QT eyeing up, see if anyone gets caught. Oh, that's outrageous. Takes down John QT, who thought he was set up for success. Not the case. It's 5 standing for Heretics. You're looking at the flank, and they still have the util here. Benji, if he falls, then suddenly the floodgates could open. But he stands. Hunter's Fury from downtown. That's the connection, though. That's going to be Rien's removed. And trying to set up safe passage forward, but it's Benji to find 10s. Trade comes in. Zekken looking to close the gap, though. Lockdown in play. Beautiful from Zekken. Miniboo answers back, though, towards CT. Back and forth, but right now, it's falling in favor of Heretics. As Sassy, the last one alive, can do nothing but die. Heretics are in control.
That is 5 rounds in a row for Team Heretics. They have not dropped the beat, and all of them are punching back. We talked about 2 kills for Miniboo, 2 kills for Boo, and none for the rest of the team. Guess what? Everyone's on the board right now. Everyone's got impact in their own moments. The fact that John QT couldn't capitalize on that spam kill with the trip through the smoke, and he actually instead gets taken out, that is just so devastating for Sentinels. And a second timeout in 1 half. Round 7, round 10. This is, like, you don't burn this unless you feel like if you can't get a grasp of the game right now, it's going to slip away from you. They need to have a way to stop Team Heretics.
This is not good.
Team Heretics going fast. Sentinels, you're playing really split 2-1-2. How are you going to get ahead of what's happening? Maybe more gamble stacks. They're good at that. But the problem is, if Team Heretics picks the right site, you have a 5-on-5 retake. Those Sage walls and slows are killing you right now.
They absolutely are. And again, you got to roll your mind back. Last time these two met, it was a bitter loss in Madrid for Heretics, sending them to their deaths eventually against PRX. First time that they ever truly met. Devastating for them. All that potential we discussed at the start of the year, and it went up in smoke. Now they bounded back. We saw what happened eventually once they made it through towards Shanghai. But still, this team has suffered at Sentinel's hands. But as said, those 5 rounds, Josh, they are impact to say the least.
I'd go a step beyond that as well. Look at a couple of the rounds that Sentinels won. The pistol round and the bonus round, round 3. It came down pretty close within a matter of a couple of seconds.
Fuses, yeah.
These are very close to fuses. Had things gone slightly different, we might be seeing something like an 8-0, like a
really
8-1
heavy,
right now.
Really heavy.
Tebak skor bang, kayaknya sih 2-0 sih kalau mainnya kelihatan
going to be
masuk
John
gitu.
QT. He wants that full util as best he can. So Guardian in hand. Still has his ult, as does TenZ. Not massive impact off the back of it. Rez still in play as well.
And a pace change from Team Heretics. They've been going quick. They got the back of these last 5 rounds.
But Zekken is still Zekken. There's still danger. That Rez gets burned. They're back up to 5. But he wants another bite of the cherry. He fancies another go at this. He's so close. Went towards Sui. Still got Sassy on long, so if they cross, that will be go. Mini Boo! Just prise him out of there. The can opener for Heretics now. And Zekken has to respect that. Suddenly, A feels vulnerable. He can't sit on that island alone any longer.
Now Team the Heretics, they have the control of the map. They have that turret locking down middle.
Final Leviathan selesai DG lagi nih. Kayaknya iya sih kalau kata gue juga gitu.
Taking that gamble stack, they're reinforcing the site where they lost one of their players. Right now, if Team Heretics goes into this, this is the best chance that Sentinels has to get back into this game. Paranoia already set up for long here. Zekken, first one was free. Is the second one. Full site exec. This is so typical of Team Heretics. They're waiting for that second smoke to come off cooldown. They pop them both. Paranoia, paint shells, everything's coming in.
Yeah, Dizzy gonna set this one through. Zelsis, TenZ in danger, in trouble. Zekken still fighting the good fight for Sentinel, still holding his ground.
Nice.
TenZ dives head first, takes away 2. They're getting no access this time. Wall goes up, but the timing's just not gonna be there. Boo would have to pull off something like a miracle, and it doesn't happen if you go to Zekken's site.
Nice,
he
nice,
has
nice,
been
nice,
the impact player for Sentinels. They needed him that round.
Off the back of a timeout, Sentinels pulls out another win. Do I think it was as a result of that timeout? Maybe not. What I see happening here, and this is what we see as the difference between these two teams, is that Team Heretics, they get that early kill, they sit, they wait 20 seconds. They're hoping that the other team makes a mistake, pushes, or overreacts and rotates the wrong spot. Sentinels, when they get to their attack side, they know how to manipulate the rotations to make the defenders go exactly where they want. Team Heretics goes into the stack.
And it's pacey this time. John QT and TenZ going to be having to stand and deliver. You could maybe take a TP out, but they want to take the fight here. Paranoia primed. TenZ looking to maybe set him up here, but no one can swing on this one. TP to the back. John QT finds. Hack comes in. TenZ finds Riens. They're holding the line. They're keeping their kingdom safe. Finally, Sentinels hold this C site as Benji falls. Sentinels onto bat.
Back-to-back for Sentinels, and now they're getting back in control in the driver's seat. One more round remains in this half right now, and that first few rounds were going in the way of Sentinels. Heretics bite back with 5 in a row. They do the paciness for most of those. It's working. They slow down one round. It doesn't work. They go fast again. But Sentinels, once you give them an inch, they take that mile. And now, scores closed down to 1 round gap.
Yeah, again there now.
Yeah, see? Just disrespect it.
Disrespect it.
That's
going to be the name of the game.
It's a reminder of who they are. Sentinels, the team that you can't really doubt when it comes to it. But can Heretics give them that reminder? Can they put them back in place? TenZ showing off now. Picks up the quick pick on Boo. And then readjusts, repositions. The younger brother wants to walk in those footsteps, maybe feel advised against it. It's now with those 4 players standing, what do they do now?
Sage down, there's no wall. IGL gets to spectate, micromanage a little bit more. A little bit of map control here. We haven't seen the side of Team Heretics yet. It's been these 5-man hits over and over again. But softening up that garage area, that front B area, pulls all of the Sentinel players over there. But again, they're stacked towards B, and Heretics is primed to go in here. The showstopper, Miniboo needs to land it on TenZ, otherwise this could be disastrous for these guys.
Could be waiting, poised, prowling above. He knows what's coming. Oh, he couldn't get away from that Miniboo. Start things off with a bang.
Dapat 2 deh Miniboo yang dapat
salah. John QT's still here. They have no idea. Zekken now tries to run around, keep them on their toes. Heretics being forced around and a quick pivot. You're right, Josh. That spike's heading towards C.
30 seconds
They're making noise. They have an inkling about Miniboo here. He's going to go down, but still 3 versus 3 on this post plant right now.
Still game on. Plant is in. Time's on their side. Held towards CT. Sentinels don't have that safe step back. Looking to maybe pivot through Garage themselves. Sassy just trying to keep attention, keep check on anyone trying to close the gap the one way. Cuts off the route. And now they can focus on Garage. The crossfire looks heaven sent. How do you get around it? Zekken could. Zekken could. There's a chance here. Riens basically could deny this, as could Benji. The time ticking. They got to make a move right here, right now. The timing is perfect. The synergy is off the charts. And Sentinels are never out of it.
Gelo second.
Unbelievable work from Sentinels. They're waiting the time of that one way out. As soon as it goes down, Saucy sends the dart in, and the player to turn around and break that shows his back to Zekken. Zekken stabs him in the back, gets that slide off of cooldown, is able to bypass that second player, and able to close out the round on that third kill.
Si Zekken nunggu recon-nya nyampe, guys. Saat recon nyampe, player kan akan nembak ya. Saat player nembak, dia masuk.
Not understanding how he should sit there and wait for his team to develop the next play, but again, huge to close out the half.
That synergy was just amazing. Love that. Absolutely love that. But if you like Heretics, there's a man you'll want to hear from right now. Is Patetech with Jen.
Patetech ada anjing.
Hi guys, Jen Lee here with Patetech. 파티텍 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 어떻게 지냈는지부터 물어보도록 할게요. Long time no see, Patetech. What have you been up to?
I've just been sitting at home, playing ranked, streaming, and just chilling, waiting for a team to pick me up.
I vouch for you. Best player in the world. 일단 집에서 좀 앉아서 랭크도 돌리고 좀 열심히 하면서 팀을 구하고 있다고 합니다. 연락 많이 주셨으면 좋겠다고 얘기를 하는데 헤리틱스가 사실 패티텍 선수에게 고마워하면서 오늘 좀 선수들에게 서프라이즈로 패티텍 선수를 초청했다고 얘기를 하는데요. 이렇게 팀원들 보면서 어떤 마음이 드는지도 물어보도록 할게요. Now, Heretics invited you over, flew in as a surprise to the boys, because you're very much part of the success that they're having, as much as the other guys up there. So what's it like rooting for them and watching them play today?
I just pray for the win for Heretics. As I said on my stream, they're gonna win the whole thing. And when it comes to watching them play, it's just insane, I just imagine myself to be on the stage one day, but I came here and I'm gonna support my boys to win the whole thing.
Your time will come, for sure. 먼저 스트리밍 할 때 얘기를 했듯이 헤레틱스가 우승을 할 것 같고 그리고 정말 떨리는 마음으로 보고 있는데 본인도 이런 스테이지에 올라와서 언젠가는 챔피언스 무대에서 좀 경기를 멋지게 펼치고 싶지만 자신의 시간이 올 때까지는 좀 더 기다려야 할 것 같고 팀원들이 계속해서 잘해줬으면 좋겠다고 얘기했습니다. Thank you, Patetech. Lastly, predictions today?
2-1 for Heretics.
오늘 2대1 예상한다고 얘기를 했습니다. 헤레틱스 승리. Okay. Back we go.
Spicy Yujir!
Thank you.
What a first half we had there, 7-5, and it was swings and roundabouts. Josh, both teams runs, 4 rounds in a row, 5 rounds in a row, and then a strong close from Sen. It feels like this is still anyone's game.
Both teams right now delivering the goods in their own respect. It's on Team Heretics now, though. They get to go in their defense side. They're really good on their defense because of their retakes, but they've cooked up a new comp. So I look to how they've changed that. Do they do something different with the rotations, with the gamble stacks?
Speaking of, Josh, there's a gamble stack in place from the very get-go. 3 players dedicated towards this C side. Miniboo, the one with the sheriff there, you could hear that rattling off in the distance. And a quick close clear for Saucy. Just going to be having a look, even spotting Woot. So again, you're getting a little bit of a read of what's going on here potentially, but Sentinels seem reticent in their approach. They want to carry on here. They fancy going into this one. The paranoia might have slowed them down. The counter can't be capitalized on yet. And now it's standoff. Do they really want to go through with this?
Ayo, gas.
This is where the situations, when the rounds get to simmer like this, Sentinels does so well at picking where they want to go. Heretics peeling off, getting out of the site. They're going to reclear Garage first for this retake.
Yeah, I'm looking at John QT waiting there. His eyes are still on it. Miniboo, though, with some pace.
Oh.
Belting shot from John QT. But now there's too many. Tens, you can't really back away. He just about makes it out with the help of Zekken. But they do have the plant down. Saucy going to try and be the kind of, I guess, the one to put a full stop to the round if they did go back through Garage. But he sees nothing. Sets them up to focus towards CT. 2 players waiting in the smoke, and look at that deadly little duo. You don't want that. You don't
want
that. It's Tens all day. Oh,
Go for the knife.
Do it. Why not? Why not? It is you, Tens. He's him. He's absolutely him. Give him a pistol, and he'll get you around.
Tens, bro. Gelo kelas.
That Sentinels classic right click.
There's something about it, man.
Something juicy.
Look at this.
Stopping them, and we heard it in the soundbite before from Tens. Disrespect them. This is how you do it. This is what Heretics needed to do to Sentinels. Get in their faces and just
Hello,
Sorry if
Ten.
I punched your arm. Sorry if I punched you.
Yeah, he's getting into it.
True stretch tuh bos, true stretch.
Dude, it's tens. He is a big game player. That is what you want to be seeing. There's the impact off the back. But remember the first half. It started really well for Sentinels. The timeout hit, and Sentinels burned both of their timeouts in that first half. Heretics still, I believe, have that option available. So it's not over yet. This is just a good beginning. But with the lead on the half, it certainly makes that scoreline look a little scarier now.
When I looked at this game, I'm thinking, Haven, how many rounds realistically does Heretics need on that attack side for them to be able to comfortably close it out? I'm thinking 6, maybe 5 if they don't get pistol round. But losing the second pistol round as well, that's going to make things very difficult. And Sentinels, we're going to see why they picked this map right now. They start with that orb control. They get John QT here. 4 of them move together towards A. And look at the map. Team Heretics has 4 on that A site, and C site is open for the taking. Sentinels, a free round.
Yeah, that's lovely. They'll be happy with that. Managing to navigate all the potential dangers. Again, there were a couple of sheriffs in play. This wasn't like it wasn't without a little bit of threat. So Sasi looking to farm here. Nice opportunity for him. Lovely. Quick 2 kills. Again, only against pistols, so no need to lose your minds just yet. But you can see Zekken here maybe with his opportunity to get some orbs building. Okay, or not. My bad. Sorry, Zekken. Any more? Can they cost them much? Again, this is quite an invested round. The 2 SMGs are still there, but it's that Bulldog, that Phantom you don't want to see being lost, really. Trying to slip away a little bit.
Gecko tuh kayak agak kurang gitu, Gecko di sini ya.
Anyone down with them.
Don't think you can get much more. Nice try. Not to be. Sentinels, 4 standing. They should be happy with what they've been able to do there. A very clean early start to the round as well, navigating all that potential danger.
That was a big difference that we didn't see that side from Team Heretics, of depositing players and having them as callback options. Everything was all in, and as soon as they start trying to go towards the site, there's no way for them to fall back. But Sentinels,
I like when you call me Pooksack.
Constantly of the callbacks from John.
Harusnya.
This site's free. Hey, I think they.
Evan wajib sofa sih. Iya, soalnya Gecko doang kayak keras susah gitu nggak sih, bro?
They want to be able to.
Benji VC nggak main, jir.
This is going to be a big round for these guys.
Miniboo, right place, maybe right time. How far does he try and investigate on this? Boo doing similar things down towards long, but again, this is the bonus round for Sentinels.
Drone and camera invested. Spots 2. You don't know where the other 3 players are right now.
Chomping at the bit there, like he wanted in.
See if they had an opening. But still, I see a couple of Spectres here, so maybe closing the gap at B through Garage, getting, just like if you get into C site and you have players in Garage and Garage window, getting those flanks, stopping that rotation, that's so difficult to go through. B, dangerous with that wall and the wingman.
Yep, waiting to see when the alarm bot gets triggered.
It's a fake. I've seen this before. They're going to send Zekken in. They're going to take all this pressure, but it's going to be a C split through Garage and Zekken. The pressure was made. He kept his life. He didn't destroy that alarm bot, though. That alarm bot and the turret still being up. This setup from Team Heretics, that triangle, Bermuda Triangle, Sentinels is going to disappear in it, but 30 seconds left.
They're running low on time. They've got to commit somewhere. Are they opting to go back towards A? The walls should be dropping, I imagine, soonish. I don't quite know when it was fully invested, but still, finally they clear the alarm bot. But that's late. Wall's still there.
Breaking now, but the slow.
And there it is. Time, 20 seconds. They're running so low here. Sentinels need to make something happen. They've got to try and face the music. Miniboo gets away with robbery. Boo, the wings! Back-to-back impact for Boo, leaving just John QT irrelevant to the round as Heretics make it past the first big threat here. It was their buy round, it was the bonus from Sentinels, but the way they approached that, Josh, they missed a beat on that. The alarm bot still there. The
padahal 3 ke B ya guys ya.
Security for Heretics.
3 ke B susah amat ya.
Sentinels is usually so much better with those fundamentals, breaking all the alarm bots, getting exactly what they want to manipulate the rotation. And for the most part, it still worked. Yes, it got a little bit low on time. You get nervous when you see that clock ticking down, but that's still enough. That's 10 seconds that you have to take out 2 players and get the spike planted. You can do that. That's loads of time as long as you don't freak out. But Miniboo and Boo coming together through smokes and getting the shots, the kills they got in that fashion, unreal.
Here we go again. Now we get into the fun of it. John QT still down though on the SMG. Not ideal.
I like how loose Team Heretics is getting right now, though. They don't normally get this loose, these players especially. We saw on Boo, on Fade, on Lotus maybe. He's taking this deep line towards A right now.
And the adjusted turret as well for Benji, not letting them even get to spam that, trying to remove that easily. That's still in play. Deeper on C, yes, but still serves its purpose, especially with Rien's keeping control here. They're going to hear all this, they're going to see all this. That's at least 2 players noted off. Just Dizzy and Benji backfilling this. This could be perfect from Benji.
No.
Pull the trigger on the first. I thought he could have waited a touch longer, but no. We're getting to 50 seconds, and they don't have a full foothold on either site. Pressuring Garrett. Stack on long. You're right, Heretics taking some more gambles, getting a little bit more risky here.
This is a huge bait and switch step as well. If Boo's able to get one, get away with his life, or even just make them look towards him, take out that drone and get away. Mini Boo.
He got John QT.
He got John QT.
And they have no idea about Mini Boo. This is everything they dreamed of, but still, the plan needs to happen. 25 seconds.
And once Boo shows himself towards A link here, they won't expect Mini Boo at all.
It's a full.
John QT's dead.
Surely, right? Surely, there's no way.
They push through. This is good from Sentinels. They're alleviating pressure.
And it's Woot who has no idea. He has no idea. Now he does, as if he still gets 10s. But they've made something out of nothing. A 2v3 is still doable.
Mini Boo.
Res on Boo, but the timing on Mini Boo should be the death of Sassy, and it is. All on Zelsis.
Res as well.
The salesman or the soldier, let's find out. But now he falls. Mini Boo there. They are playing this so well, Josh. I can't stress it enough. We are seeing Heretics get loose, getting the reads, getting the feel of this game, and playing out of their normal style.
Their normal style being that very passive, let you take the site, they come in for that retake right now, getting that space on A, getting in their faces a little bit, but also, even when you think that there's no way they're going to get a kill, stun, it doesn't do anything to them.
Kejar-kejaran nih bro, kejar-kejaran nih bro.
Yes, all cosmetics. Zelsis shouldn't even use this. It's not affecting them. I've seen so many, at least 3 or 4 different kills, concussed players from Team Heretics, putting them down and converting these rounds. Sentinels 9-7 with both pistols. The gap is closing again.
If you're a Sentinels fan, you are eyeing up this round. This has to be a big impact round for them. Heretics finding success back-to-back here. Mini Boo, ult in play, and that's the site they lean towards. Caution has to be aired. All going to be invested over towards Sewer, but it gives them a nice angle towards long.
You know the time, that's 45 seconds, it's going to break. You see how Zekin's sitting here with 10s. They're waiting here for any regress at long. But what's going to happen is the fake's going to come in.
Ini menang kan Paperrex bang, bangsat kalian ya. Udah nggak ada Paperrex.
They're going to go back.
Agent barunya gimana bang? Belum dicobain sih guys. Cuman kelihatan dari video doang sih, kayaknya akan dicobain sih.
Get that info, create that pressure, break that alarm bot though. John QT, there you go. Okay. Here comes the next step of this fake.
Yeah, starting to put the question marks around the map here, giving themselves options, but this time a different look towards Garage. That's 2 players. They want to work off that Dizzy if they decide to invest. And it's getting tense now.
Wall breaks.
Smoke goes back up towards B.
Showstopper still on Mini Boo, and he's on top of that sewers box. Trying to get this fake off. They still have a stun. Full abilities on Zelsis. Add it with a stun, a smoke. Try to create this pressure, but it might not be enough.
25 seconds, they slowly creep, they can disrespect the smoke, they're going to give away the game a touch here. Now, Mini Boo decides to move.
20 seconds.
Where are they going? Back towards B. At this point, they're walking into the unknown.
A
TP, where is he off to? Over towards B. Going to try and quickly get that plant secured by Zelsis.
10 seconds left.
Spikes down. He's done his job. Tens gets out of danger. And now the bedlam begins. Boo, you nasty boy, waiting. Checks to make sure there was no one else here. Waits. This is a dangerous game to play in an arena, folks. That's a dangerous game! The crowd honoring.
It's not good.
Gone completely haywire. But a 5v4 now. Advantage towards Heretics, but they still have to try and break the backbone of Sentinels. And 10 still stands. Zekin gonna get one time now, ticking the defuse halfway. John QT holds the line. So close!
Re-ends one around there, 1v3 or a 3K at least. Here, John QT, couple bullets in the smoke, no problem. Team Heretics trying to stick that, but still so well played from Sentinels. You can see how they set this round up so far in advance. They knew wall is breaking at 45. We softened them up at B. We softened them up at Garage. We softened them up at A right after. And guess what? It's going to leave a hole in B. We're going to ultimate there with Omen, get that spike planted, and play out this round. This mid-round the on-the-fly calls from Sentinels are so good.
Heating up here now. Might have a game on our hands.
They abandon this elaborate back and forth. They're just grouping and ready to hit right now.
I mean, you look at the ults, they've got so many. Sarsi one away from having Hunter's Fury as well. They've got so much of what they need for this. Sentinels should be so easily securing C as they do. It wasn't particularly held by Heretics, sitting back a little bit deeper. Rien still does have his ult. Oh my god, you're lucky, Zelsis! He's the one to get caught by that. Benji playing back in through Garage. Clears out the first. That's one of the 3 ults gone. Rien's invests his. Already you're going to see that counter pressure. Sarsi from all the way down C takes away Rien's. But Heretics clear the site. And you're right, the wall is still there. Does it get used? Looking to try and secure safety.
No
it
chance.
does. It's perfect work. Surely there's nothing to be done. They've got to wait and watch as Woon eviscerates them all.
Dia lupa dia punya Sage, bro.
Raising the bar, raising the walls, Team Heretics. And that's why earlier in the half when I was talking about how Sentinels was jamming them up at that spawn point, when TenZ was getting in their face, disrespecting them, this is the exact reason why. If you fall back to long C and play that spam battle, you will lose. There's a wingman, there's a wall. You need to get in their faces. Zelf is going down, losing that Rolling Thunder. They can't push into Garage or spawn and disrupt Team Heretics' retake. Sentinels, 10 to 8 only.
Hold on, Zekin's gone down. We're looking at the hero with the gun, is TenZ. And we know what this man can do, so pay attention. And it is straight up brawl, but Sentinels are winning. Maybe just stick to the classic, it seems to work so well. And a 3v3 in this situation, Zelsis has his ult, as does TenZ. They've got information on their whereabouts. And now they can let this simmer for a second. Zelsis even getting the upgrade.
So much time to let the round... Wait, TenZ just used his ultimate a couple rounds ago. How's he have it again?
It's TenZ, telling you.
The alarm bot,
but the timing. Gonna be able to clear that. He's gonna put a question mark to it. And look at where the other 2 are, Josh. They haven't even fully moved.
Team Heretics fights very hard on these rounds, but if they move together and 3-man flank, if it is an A hit here, they could get a lot of damage off. Still, they have that wall, they have that slow, and they have the Omen smokes. Great characters to have for this retake. But still, 3v3, Rolling Thunder and guns up for Sentinels. This is going to be difficult. Rolling Thunder, queued. That's going to let Team Heretics know. They're going to come for this retake. The Omen on the flank is going to be massive, especially if he uses his ultimate to get that info here. That is going to initiate.
He could move past the invested ult that John QT has in play, so he can still make some real threat happen without an early warner towards it. But we look towards the fight on CT, and TenZ has been instrumental in this round. He's down on 41 HP though, still has a smoke to play. Where does he opt for? Looking to be set up by Zelsis, and TenZ waiting. They got so close, but it's Wu closing the gap. Great shot. Oh, but TenZ! You gotta keep this man in mind! Perfect impact. He came in with the gun. Zekin was taken out in a second, and then that classic of all things was gonna do the damage.
That full-on brawl at A. Team
Nice,
Heretics not getting
26 kill, bro.
To the likes of a classic. Zekin getting instantly taken out as well, but again, maybe getting a little bit too ahead of themselves, feeling themselves too much, getting too loose, potentially. Team Heretics, this is a side of them we haven't really seen before.
And this timeout is everything. Let's simmer it down, focus in here. If you weren't paying attention before, now you should.
Dan segamuk guys, anjir.
At 11 to 8. Now, the money. The money is the issue here for Heretics. They're going to have to do basically what just happened to them back to Sentinels, but without the ult from Zekin, without that sort of tempo, they can. It looks like they can afford 1 rifle so far, Josh, and that's it.
That is not the round that you want to lose.
This could be 12.
This could be 12%. That is a bad round for Team Heretics.
Bad run from Team Heretics.
Those are the rounds that Sentinels have been winning all event to get to this point here. It's been these big swing rounds where not only do they win, but they're at their disadvantage just in terms of economy. They're doing it with classics, popping whatever ultimates they could to make it work. Then, not only do they win that round, but they're also able to pick up the following round because the economy on the other team isn't good enough to string together a proper buy. And here, a hero vandal for Riens, the rest of them budgeting themselves to play for that OT. They know it's potentially likely it's going to be a 12-8, and they're going to have to crawl back and bring it to 12-12, unless Riens goes huge.
He's the only one to watch here, really. I mean, Heretics are good with those sheriffs, but this is a lot to ask. Second, set into motion.
That's kalau gua Racem juga jadi gua sih tropinya lengkap emang ya.
Test towards A-Long. Currently where Boo is playing. You're looking for where Riens is. We can see it. It's over towards C. Can they manage to slip past? Pixel spotted. Boo's not going to stick around much longer here. Can't really have that sort of fight.
It's going to be a period of time here where he can't watch both entrances. He's going to have to wall off one. Trying to hang on to that as long as he can. Sentinels creeping up, though. That gamble stack from Team Heretics still towards that C site here. Boo cannot instantly drop here.
Take flight. Boo's screwed, surely. I mean, he's been able to back away at least. That's something.
Right here, revealing area.
I don't know how he's still standing. And the support system's not moving. The rest of Heretics aren't falling for this, but it looks pretty much committed.
40 seconds left. Sentinels, all 5 players here. No real fallback options.
Is that a gap?
Not
no,
enough
I don't
to
think
move
so.
through.
I don't think so.
But still, I mean, it's just too much of an order for Boo to get.
Classic in hand. I mean, it's not even the Sentinels one, so it can't do enough. But Boo somehow has played his life as best he could, maybe hoping he'd deter them, maybe be enough to send them over towards C, but it's not the case. 12, looking so likely. As Heretics have to do that.
Malam live kan bang, lanjut terus ini guys, sampai capek.
Every step arduous on the way. And they cause chaos now, though. 5 to find. And so little time to do it. And away we go. Sarsi instantly gets Benji down. Hold on. Rien's still alive.
Maybe. Wingman's still in play.
Time, though, it's so low. Trying to swing off the back of the Wingman is a nice idea. But John QT, the mastermind behind Sentinels, not going to let this one slip. It's 12 in map 1%.
Tamat gak bang? Gak sampai Wukong tamat. Coba banyak banget chapternya kan.
The Vandal, last to fall there. 10s, 27 kills.
Huge.
Multiple times he's had his ultimate. But I need to highlight how he's getting to these kills. It's not like he's sitting in the back waiting for things to happen. He's
I love the
in their
composure.
faces.
Oh, he's an instigator.
Yeah, he understands his mission right now. Yes, he's Omen. Yes, he's on those smokes, but he's getting in the faces of Team Heretics, not letting them have a chance to be able to get off their elaborate plans, disrupting them.
We go again, this time with guns though, but Lifeline starting to be flattened out a little bit here for Heretics. Held on 8.
We haven't seen a change up from Team Heretics' game plan yet. Same players, same spots, now locked down in play.
Kalau pernah ngalamin dalam Crash Valorant nggak pernah.
But gambling towards the C site, Sentinels has been so good with their audibles. Once they get certain information, they know when to pivot away. They know
satu lagi Sentinel bisa ya?
Time squeeze out the last second. Zekin coming into Garage. Benji.
And Benji's been having a nightmare this series, fair to say. But this time he's saved by Woot. Second goes down, and now they can maybe live for another second or so. But it's Zeltas to trade out, at least take away the first. But Tens then takes strides towards the site, disrespecting the Bosch and the man behind him. Falls, and Tens is just on an absolutely nuclear level performance here. 29 kills. And now Mini Boo and Boo, brothers in arms. Might have to watch map 1 slip between their fingertips now. Forced to fight forward and forced to fall. It's all on Boo in a 1v4. Map 1 surely sitting with Sentinels. What more were you ever meant to do against this side?
Thanks, bro.
Map 1 is in the books. You put them on a big stage. They just keep stepping up.
Lanjut lagi. Lanjut.
中看不中。
Anjing lupa gua. Anjing, ada kombonya bangsa. Tuh anjing. Anjir. Menang guys. Kelas. Menang gua bro. Pasti gua guys.
一身破烂，难怪登门。
Apa nih guys? Apa tuh guys, mau ngapain guys? Apa nih guys? Apa nih guys? The Duck's Velhorn. Rock solid lagi cowok itemnya. Rock solid gua nggak pakai lagi guys anjing.
破铜烂铁也敢上路？
Mas bisa punya 3. Berubah jadi dia nggak sih guys? Cuy, mantep pakai ini sih bro. Testing nggak sih guys? Testing nggak sih bro? Chapter 3. Udah mau mulai belum? Udah mau mulai belum? Masih lama nggak yo? Ini lagi malas sebenarnya.
快让我捶两下子。
Dia lagi sama aja bro. Kok 2 kali sih lawannya? Sakit juga bro. Anjing. Anjing kena bangsat. Apa ini bro? Kalah gue guys. Ini gak, gue udah menang guys, gue udah menang. Bisa 2 kali lawannya gitu guys. Dua kali nggak ada hubungannya kan lawan dia 2 kali juga. Bisa sih gue kayak 2 kali juga guys. Mati dong gua. Aja kena lagi bangsat. Oh, udah boleh bang. Sabar habis ini guys. Sabar guys. Bangsat lah, kena 2 kali, cok. Tai. Lagi. Itu emang challenge 2 kali dapat apa sih, guys? Sabar. Gua kecilin suaranya, kecilin suara. Langsung mulai, lanjut. Alright.
On the way forward, though, on the way for Zekken here. At this point, he has had to fall back pretty deep. He's playing somewhat safe, though, I feel now.
Okay, Neon versus Jet, bro.
He's gonna hear this. He's gonna hear commitment behind it. The lurk now coming in middle.
That spike plant position is going to be for B main and middle. So if these players are able to stay alive at kitchen as long as possible and bleed the time from the clock, that is their win condition.
Yeah, Boo and Benji.
Saucy also has a sheriff in hand, and Zelsis, 3 sheriffs on this retake.
They've fallen away from kitchen to play dedicated towards side, and again, Zekken once again checked on. He's not getting any freedom to play into this. So it's the vast majority of players now working back in. They're going to know where that spike is planted specifically for, but there's still a man on the site, and Boo shows his hand, takes away tens and looks for a follow-up. Zelsis next in line. He can't stand any longer. Finally falls, but as did Wood. That's an issue. Now they're starting to lose our numbers of 4v3, and now you're going to look at that back line. You're looking at the likes of Benji to find some value. You're banking on Benji! Keeps the bomb safe. And Heretics this time get their pistol.
That is the first pistol round on the board for Team Heretics. And I think an important thing to talk about in the context of how that Haven map fell apart for them towards the end. That's 2 pistol rounds that you lose, and then they also lost that round with, that got Sentinels to 11 rounds, back up like a gun in Classics.
Yeah.
That could have been a lot closer. That could have been a 12-12. I see that going the distance. So if Team Heretics is able to pick up at least one of the pistols here, convert those next few rounds, maybe they have a chance to show what they did against DRX.
And a gamble stack here. I think Dizzy did his work, but still, Zekken persists. And the timing could be nice here. No, we're going to find Zelsis and damage. Yeah, okay, Heretics. Not going to be caught off guard, really. Very conscious of Sentinels trying to get in their face, but this is fine. They were happy to go for
baru map 2, cok. Mandi dulu kali ya.
A rare occasion that the Sentinels Classic isn't actually effective getting any damage in a flawless round coming for Team Heretics. So going into that first gun round, the bonus round really for Team Heretics, they had a Ghost on Benji, they have a couple of Spectres, they have that Neon, they could do a fast play. I like their approach on that pistol round. They've done it before where they get that B main control, then that B main comes in, when that Viper wall's on full charge, they make that noise and the split comes through middle. If they're able to reproduce those types of situations on weapons like this, that is something that struggles to deal with here. But looks like a slow opening.
I mean, we got 3 players here. Do we have a little bit of a scrap on this one? Already Heretics heading this way. Gonna leave Zekken posted up by Pipes here. Saucy by his side, and then just a little bit lower down his tens.
A little bit of a switch up on the Team Heretics side. Normally they would have Boo over towards that B area and Benji kind of lurking around middle, maybe grouped with his team. But right now, Benji's on his lonesome and Boo's grouped with a team. I think an important change, keeping that Viper alive. This drone getting so much value, seeing so many players, but still.
High flash at a swing, but he couldn't get the bullet where he wanted it. It looked so perfect. I like them trying to be proactive though there, Josh.
Those mini bite-sized plays are what Sentinels is really good at, just finding that opportunity to get that first kill or be able to get a little bit of map control. Big scan, Benji's at middle, trying to take out that turret. He can call them back and forth. If they make a pressure towards B, Benji can catch players in the back on that rotation. Even this kill on this turret might stir a reaction. 40 seconds though, time's getting low, and Team Heretics is needing to hit soon.
Yeah, Zels is the one to be pulled away. That might be the best that they can hope for. So now, Heretics have to play forward. You're going to have to take that space, take that fight, take the bull by the horns, and Saucy overwhelmed. But the backbone stands, tens again with 2. Zelsis makes it back towards the site. He handles business, leaving Benji in a 1v3, but he does have a rifle. How far does
Mantap
Benji
gak sih
go?
menjakan Duar.
Has a look, 10 seconds. He ain't got much of a time to play with. No. Well played by Sentinels to hold that back of the side.
Kenapa ya rel mandi, Jing? Sange kalian.
Go for those riskier choices.
A little bit of decent damage, but Sentinels again sticking to their guns. Once they've decided that their feet are firmly planted in this position, they're chill. And the reason for that, especially in a matchup like this against Team Heretics, Team
That's
Heretics
the round we want, though,
doesn't
boys. That's
really
the round we
do
want.
those audibles. Once they show that they want to go somewhere, they wait, they recharge, and then they try again. It's very rare that they actually try to pivot and go somewhere else. So Sentinels have them read, decide to sit there, and stick to the
Malah
guns.
main Wukong bang. Tadi main Wukong sebentar guys. Biar cepat nunggunya.
This is the fun part. 10 still controlling, trying to set up Zelsis this time. Love the unison between these two. Synergy is fantastic.
A little bit of fake pressure towards A, Team Heretics, getting that control. Also, slipping the gap at B, but Boo, he's the first point of contact here and going down. That means they lose the wall. Needing to use middle now if they want to be able to close out this round, or when they go B, they can't instantly go for that plant. They got to take that space, look for another duel. This next fight, John QT, how do you play this?
And Zelsis is getting closer though. Yeah, he's still a little bit worried about middle, but again, he could bank on that turret, maybe a touch, but still, this is John QT potentially isolated. Got to be careful, not outstays welcome. A risk too far. Normally quite the mastermind, quite a diligent player, but that felt desperate even at a man advantage.
And Rian's just picked up the ultimate orb just before that spike got planted. He's got his ultimate. Spike not planted for that mid flank this time. So B main is the main point of contention, but both Vipers out.
This is the start, a tap on the spike, and Zelsis looking to close the gap, but it's Miniboo to answer back, and he gets out swung. Zelsis goes wide, takes down Miniboo, and another go on the spike here. Want to get half. Anyone going to deal with this? Anyone going to swing on this one? Finally, they take it away, but the defuse is happening. Oh, that was so close. And again, he has to try and close the gap, but there's nothing more to be done. Right under their noses, a fumble.
Dua sama. 2-0 sih
No
kata gue.
other word to describe it than a fumble. And those types of rounds, if Sentinels is able to steal it away, that is when they start gaining that momentum. And right here, you can see the body language on the players of Team Heretics, how Boo is talking to the team, the rest of the team, not animated, quiet. It's just crazy. A gift from John QT, peeking from Snowman.
Gustavo,
5 versus 4.
I love that sacrification from you. Good job.
Or that retake. They don't even have that in play, and they still close it out. Team Heretics needs to do better.
They might just get punished here. Look at Zekken, Outlaws out, and you can look at the light shields. Struggling financially, Heretics.
This Outlaw is going to be devastating.
Siwat teman buat main Gecko ya.
He has that Vandal, or he had it. Pass around a little bit to Miniboo in this situation right now. Creep up towards A, but again, Sentinels on this stack. They have that line at B on Zekken. He's on top. No threat. Alarm bot, turret, active. Zelsis pivoting, ready to be that fourth player on that A site. And this triangle setup again from Sentinels. We see them stick to these types of setups. And yes, they have this pop flash as well. So as soon as this execute comes in from Team Heretics, they're going to use that orb. They're going to place the shocks, the Viper's Molly. The Wingman's going to come in.
Oh, Miniboo.
Wait, that first kill though.
That's huge. That's his ult now. He can cycle that rifle back. But 10 stands in their way. Does he commit to this angle? How long does 10 stay in the danger zone here? Still playing up towards those rafters. Miniboo waiting, but the flash is perfect. It's on the money. And 10 is doing damage. Oh, and a third. That's what you need from him. Big players making big plays in big games. And now Benji is nothing but die. The ace taken away, but who cares?
10s. Grown man plays right there. His team's backing out. They play the retakes all the time by waiting and slowly getting a concave, crushing their opponents. But here, he's like, dude, you saw me on Haven. I don't care. He walks out. One at a time, just deletes them from the server.
The Terminator's in the server!
Yeah, not wrong, not wrong. There's something about 10s when he gets on stage. He's good for that crowd. He deserves it. And an instant pause from Heretics. There's blood in the water. There is blood in the water, and Sentinels
lagi kenceng jadi gampang gitu guys ya.
It is worrying. Because for this roster, at least in my mind, for this composition to work as well, you have to be confident, selfless if you're Miniboo as well, taking this space, getting those reads. But we've seen issues here, Josh. They look a little bit shaky in certain areas. Those post plants being pressured in really uncomfortable ways. It looks like they're letting it slip a little.
This might be one of those situations we've talked about before with Heretics, is that they do have a pretty young roster. And
yeah.
You know, in EMEA we talked about it as well, where they have issues getting past that finish line. We've seen it in multiple different instances this year so far. We saw it in kickoff, how they fall to KC. We saw it in stage 1, they lose to Fnatic. We see it at an international event, they lose to Genji. So all these situations, it's like that last little hump to get over. That's where they crumble, and it can be to the confidence, it could be to the nerves and the pressure of the stage.
Siapa aja sih, gue penasaran setup
influencer.
Di Korea kan? Oh, setupnya dari atas guys kalau watch party itu.
Right now, Sentinels, especially Tens right now.
Tarik dari atas juga.
Kalau
di WoW berarti nggak watch party bro.
These players on Sen can give you them. Now Heretics can as well, but they've got to start now. This could be the fatal blow. And it could start at a scoreline like 3-2. Feels almost innocuous at times, but it could be so deadly. As Heretics look for a change, look for a switch up, but it looks like Sentinels have the read. And they got the kill. Rienz goes down. Handled in middle and sent back towards spawn.
Hanya masuk bro.
They have the great retake ultimates lockdown. Tens has his ultimate as well to turn off all the abilities. Team Heretics trying to do so much by getting up middle. With that extremity pressure, Benji and oh no, he goes down 2. The timing from Saucy, 5v3. Team Heretics, like right now, you don't really have that many options. Boo on this late flank around the world as well.
And the Terminator's closing in. Hunter's Fury's there, just gonna secure safety. And they're running out of options. This map is just closing in on them. You're banking on Boo here. Now, John QT made a little bit of an uncharacteristic mistake last time. This time, I doubt it. And Zekken getting curious.
Ooh. That's a big swing right there, Boo. And John QT, this Viper.
Bisa.
Oh! An opportunity missed and a lifeline made for Boo. The lockdown's there, 15 seconds. I don't know what they're meant to do here. The plant's at least in, but they have to fall so far back. Zelsis already going to find Mini Boo, and the other two trying to cross, and Zelsis takes them down! This is just going from bad to worse for Heretics, and the uphill swing for Sentinels is here.
Nice go, 4-2 bro.
Well, Team Heretics taking that timeout, coaches getting involved, calling this play. Everything was about that 3-man pack in middle to cause enough of a disruption, get the kills, get that map control to make Sentinels feel very uncomfortable. But what happens is a 5-man read there from Sentinels, get that kill, find Benji lurking through that A site, and are able to just close it out. Team Heretics, all they have to rely on are those set plays, the plans from the start of the round, their adaptations, calling those pivots on audibles in these mid rounds, non-existent.
Gameplay sudah rilis, Bang. Udah lihat.
For Heretics. You wanted a chance to make it to the finals. Here in the likes of Champs, you have to take on teams like this. There are no weak links anymore. There are no easy games. And right now they're suffering under that scrutiny. Sentinels at the helm of it, but it's not over. 2 rounds to work with, and Heretics need to pick up now. Show me that grit. Show me what you can do here. Enough respect being shown, but I'm looking at a flash in hand, potentially. A pre-take, no. Just the nade so far. The Sentinels wait on the verge.
Now, Team Heretics, do you stay in? Do you give the same medicine back to Sentinels, block them from getting out the choke points? Or do you retreat back to main? They're retreating right now. It's only Miniboo in the site.
He's got so much weight on his shoulders. All of EMEA trying to put their faith in this team, and they're being melted to pieces. Tens takes away Miniboo. Now you're looking at the back lines. Where's that util coming from? Zekken doesn't care. He's already taken away Woot. They're capitulating. They're falling here. Heretics need to make a stand. A miss of the utility, and Zekken runs through them. I need a timeout. I need something. I need to see signs of life from Heretics.
Last Sentinel bro, retake-nya.
Sentinels, they burned 2 on that Haven first half. 7 and 10 were the rounds that they called them in. Right now, are we going to see the same thing from Team Heretics, burning both their timeouts just to get signs of life right now? 2 rounds are on the board for them. But that was
let's keep the same energy. We don't need more, we don't need less.
Sentinels on 5 in a row right now. unbreakable at the moment, especially TenZ is going in. He has that killer
Gila,
instinct
10 second
right
top break, bro.
He's hitting his shots and he's feeling confident. And when you have a TenZ that's hitting hard like this, that is scary.
Oh, you know you got hell to pay when that's happening. And rinse and repeat. What breaks the trend? Sheriffs? A new idea from Boo, something, who knows? Again, you're gonna have to start digging deep. These are the games that test you the most. As I said, 1 life left. You don't have a map to depend on to fall back on. You took a risk in the veto. I respect it. You took a risk with the compositions. I respect it. But then you got to stick
Buat
the
semenjak
landing.
Blonde kurang bang ya juga ya.
When Sentinels went up against EDG to get knocked down into this stage of the game, EDG disrespected Sentinels, got in their faces, did not let Sentinels come in on these retakes. Team Heretics giving so much respect to Sentinels, letting them go wherever they want. Again, another A hit. Boo trying to get a lurk timing, but he's going to get caught in the back in a second here.
Oh, and
wait.
Hello? Sassy hasn't turned. Suddenly, he's got a surprise. Sassy goes down and Boo's broken through, but there's a flank on a flank here. The turret does give it away. But still, do they even notice this when they've got 30 seconds to the Terminators here?
30 seconds.
He's still holding this one.
Wait, they don't know.
They don't know. The plant. They don't know. Oh my God, Celsius is behind every single player. And look at the patience. Look at the pedigree. He waits.
Gelo kelas Celsius.
Take it down, Heretics.
Oh!
By piece. Just down to Boo, and it's all but done. They are gonna be in tatters, Josh.
Gila, Sentinel kenceng banget, bro.
The crowd. The joy. Sentinels. They're all unleashed right now. Such big plays from everyone coming into play. Boo thinks he's got them on the ropes, thinks he's got them in the back lines, but Zelsis one-ups him, says, hey, you know what? This
Yo, you like how we're on the same page? They're beating,
Guess what? I'm right behind them.
Motherfuckers.
The trigger discipline on them, too.
Hey, he's swearing, I did it.
Yeah,
Let's go, let's go. Lower final.
There's no two ways to say it. The scoreline almost feels...
Kalau Leviathan lawan Sentinel sih kata gue Leviathan sih ya, karena sama-sama Amerika ya kata.
Where the 6 rounds have hit, and you were discussing it. Once we got into the buys, once we got into the real meat of it, where the hell have Heretics been? We know they're good. I don't need to say it. I think all of us at home know that they are a great team. Incredible individuals. They've been in finals. They've made it that far. Didn't quite get to touch that trophy, and again that elusive victory might evade them once more. And you can't discredit
Tapi 5 sen bisa lebih kuat emang ya?
Step of the way here. Coming into this, I certainly did. I didn't think they were in form. And God, was I wrong. Jeez, they have absolutely run through regions at this point. They've taken away Fnatic. They've destroyed anyone who stood in their path. It's time to respect them. It doesn't matter who they are or how they're performing. On the day, they turn the hell up. I don't know what Heretics are meant to do. I genuinely don't. This is the X factor. This is those unknown moments where you can't contain them. They've got ults though, Josh. They've got a buy here. What the hell does Heretics do?
There's chances. Look, this half could end up 6-6, and that's respectable, right? But right now, Team Heretics,
Supernova.
For free, they back off and let Sentinels create this concave move back.
Yang menang lower final dulu, guys.
Are we gonna see another switch up?
Baru grand final hari Minggu. Nah, itu kalau itu overpick ya.
Face Heretics, crush them under their heels. This time though they stand, and they stand tall. Ults to work with. And if Sentinels stick around on the side too long, they could get punished because of that. Oh, the re-aggress from Zekken, I told you, they don't respect you. You gotta bring them to heal. Zelsis is leaning forward. Heretics this time, defending themselves. Sassy takes away Miniboo, but it's all Heretics thus far. This is better. The best look we've seen from them
tiba-tiba turun.
Life still in them. A 4 versus 2. I've seen Sentinels win like harder rounds to close out. So, but Spike being planted, front generator. This is going to allow them to play this actual safe fall back, play this post plan. But Heretics not knowing where they want to play. Do they want to play up? Do they want to play back? Sitting in maze, ready to strike on a timing. Wait for that wall to drop and do a triple peek, but here comes the molly. It's going to stall a little bit.
Saucy. Not going to get it this time. I respect them trying to double down on the aggression, really offset, getting the heads of Heretics. I like that. This time, though, Heretics keep themselves secure. Safety. And you said it, 6-6 is a respectable scoreline. It can be achieved. There's nothing stopping them there.
Mulai throwing
anjing. Alive, they kept some of these ults. This is a really clean, good, respectable round to walk away with.
Especially if they're able to pick up that second half pistol, there's suddenly a game on our hands, especially if it does end in a 6-6 or 7-5 scoreline here. So Team Heretics gotta stay in the game mentally, and Sentinels, off the back of that Heretics timeout, decides, okay, you know what? They're probably gonna call an elaborate play. Let's just walk up, try to fight them. We've been winning our fights. Why not? But they lose them for the first time. Unlucky. Team Heretics still, though, they want to be able to close this out. Well, Zekin, no flash though. We're sitting Zelsis sitting on that, or Tens sitting on that boiler, waiting for that molly to come into play to try to take out that defensive turret, so he can deny that molly. Here, the timing, the molly gets thrown. Tens just left it. Now this turret's going to go down. This is going to cause pressure. Sentinels last time, they went back into middle together as 5 to re-clear this. This time, they stick to the guns. They don't move at all. They don't care.
10 HP already.
Spam battle, I think.
Must have been.
Or outlaw. Zelsis outlaw shot.
You're right. There it is. He's a lucky boy to be alive.
But again, Zelsis just fills the position at middle that the turret was holding.
And now you got to try and break through against 3. They're not going to respect you this time. They're still going to stand. They're still going to hold their ground. Do they back away because of the ult potentially, or do they double down?
This Thrash, if he gets it perfect at maze and catches Zekin, there's a chance. But right now, it's another 3.5 player stack on this A site for Sentinels. Team Heretics hasn't been able to break through like this before.
Oh, but Zekin still standing, still dangerous. He's been caught this time, detained. Zelsis gets mini boot. What?
Nice.
How the hell did that happen? Lockdown's in play.
Viper's Pit, maybe?
25 seconds here. What's the game plan? Trying to get a quick plant? Boo? You gonna sacrifice yourself for this? There's 15 seconds. Look at Tens' position. Tens is still here though.
Wait.
They have no idea. Wow, Boo! Out of nowhere! Scares the life out of them. 5 seconds pretty soon. Boo is still trying, but the time. How close was that? It's in, and that's all that matters. It's still 1v3 as Boo just pulled off the most outrageous play. That was something that could haunt them here. And Zelsis might undo it all. That's 1. Needs 2 more. Benji down low. They're together. That could have been it. That could have been it. But it wasn't. Heretics stay alive. Clutching onto this game, clawing back into this game with 2 rounds now, back to back.
I've seen this before from Boo, when he has to put the team on his back. Normally he's the in-game leader. You don't look to him to have these standout performances. You look to Benji, you look to Riaz and Woot. But Boo, when his team can't find anything, he is the one that steps up. He is the one that has these big confidence plays. That was so risky, and it could have been so devastating for them. But instead, it's one of those high-risk, high-reward plays you need to do.
Oh, wait, JongQT's being chased down!
The tempo change!
He was on the hunt from the get-go, seeing JongQT. Vulnerability. The sight should be there. Off the rip. The pace change is divine, and it's worked. But you heard it. Zekin popping the ult, still has the operator as well. There's a lot of ults here, though, Josh.
Yep. You either have to go through the pit, though, on the outside part of the map, or you have to go into the alarm bot, the mollies, and the funnel. Going for those random spam shots. We've seen him line them up before, but he's popped his Blade Storm. They're going for the defuse.
Rattling off that 338. Zelsis is trying to take a step forward. He finds a target, and it's going to drop. And now suddenly they're in danger. Rian still has the ult. He might need to invest it sooner rather than later. And now there's problems. A tag on 2, maybe. Is that going to be enough to secure the kill? It is. But down to the same.
Menang lagi, Cor. Rian, Cor, ultinya.
Break in the same fashion.
Ini kocak banget dalam
one of those issues where when you're on that stage, you have the crowd going, you have all the comms, the chatter, the freaking out because you just got flanked in your Viper's Pit and you can't hear that the spike gets half. It gets to half before that 100 Shuri goes off, and if it stops them from getting it to half, maybe there's a chance. But again, Heretics falling back and failing. That Viper's Pit could have been on the spike. They could have kept so much pressure on Sentinels, but instead they peel off and Sentinels finds their way in again.
But it's glimmers, it's chances, it's the finest margins. But again, we were looking at the scoreline being close. Can they pick themselves up again? The Heretics have that in them, that grit to go again after being broken so beautifully by Sentinels.
It was an instant 5 versus 4 ultimates used. Can they make enough pressure here at A to make Zekken budge? Can they find that opening pick again? But even if they do, they can't convert it. Sentinels has been winning every retake, basically.
Pressure.
Still, so many players. Sentinels loves the setup. 4 towards A. The retake on B, they have that Hunter's Fury as well if they need it.
How are they going to read this one, though?
Here comes the walk-in.
Timing now. Zekken waited. Double swing on it. He's lucky to be alive here.
The reaction from Sentinels, they weren't sure if they wanted to commit to the rotate or not. They're kind of in the middle of pivoting between the two sites, knowing that, hey, this seems like it's going to be back to A. They're in the position. Tense still has a flash, and we've seen him in this position flying out.
30 seconds left.
If this isn't an indication that Heretics is committing here, I don't know what is.
20 seconds now. Denial on the side. It's getting down to the wire. 18 seconds. You're looking for the plant now. Counter Hunter's Fury. We're going to be seeing 13 seconds. Boo going to find the brain of tens, but still the plant going to come into play. Zelsis steps forward, loses his life. They're clawing into this one. Heretics showing what they can. These plants are so close. Bloody hell, they are looking good here though. In the final moment, Heretics hold on. 5 rounds is all they get, but it gives them a chance, Josh. It's so small, but maybe, just maybe, it could be enough.
No mistakes from Team Heretics in this second half. They need to start with that pistol. Sentinels has been looking so good in so many instances, but a few big plays from Team Heretics is helping them stay in the game.
Yeah, this game on here, there's a chance.
Boys.
This is what it's about, those finest of margins. But still, we get to hear from some of my favorite people that there are. Petra and Amy from G2 are standing by with Jen to give us their thoughts.
Bisa dong.
Hi guys, Jen Lee here. I'm standing here with G2 Gosen's Petra and Amy. 안녕하세요. 이번에는 게임 체인저스 팀인 G2 고준의 페트라 선수와 에이미 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 G2가 사실 미국 회사긴 한데 G2는 유럽 팀이거든요. 오늘 누구를 응원하러 온 건지 물어보도록 할게요. So guys, it's a little bit confusing. G2, Gosen, you guys are part of both regions, Americas and also EMEA. So who are you guys rooting for today?
For EMEA, actually, Heretics, yeah.
Heretics를 응원한다고 합니다. You too, Amy, right?
Yeah, even though I love Sentinels, I need to support my EU brothers.
센티널스를 좋아하기는 하지만 그래도 헤리틱스를 응원하러 왔다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그러면은 응원을 한마디로 부탁해보도록 할게요. So, any fighting words for Sentinel? I mean, Heretics, you know, they need your good energy.
Yeah, I mean, they need to step up their game and comebacks can happen all the time, so go Heretics.
조금 더 열심히 해줬으면 좋겠지만 그래도 역전을 충분히 할 수 있을 것 같아서 헤리틱스가 힘내라고 얘기를 해줬는데요. Do we see a potential comeback happening? 역전할 수 있을지 에이미님한테 또 물어볼게요.
If they keep up their energy, they for sure can do it.
계속해서 좋은 기운을 한번 가져갈 수 있다면 충분히 역전할 수 있다고 얘기를 했습니다. 그러면 또 에이미님한테도 헤리틱스에게 한마디 부탁해 보도록 할게요. So any message over to the Heretics bros?
Sorry, what?
Any message over to the Heretics players?
You got this. Keep up the energy. Let's go.
열심히 해주시고 화이팅이라고 얘기를 했습니다. Thank you, Petra and Amy. 네, 이렇게 해서 페트라 선수 그리고 에이미 선수 만나봤습니다.
7-5. Heretics now have their work cut out. Sentinels, they have a map in hand. They've had the
grand final
Heretics, it's do or die, Josh. What do you do with this? 5 rounds here, you do the side switch. Where's your mind going? What do you start with?
We came into the series, we looked at that map pick of Icebox from Team Heretics, a head scratcher. You think that they've cooked up something new with agents. They haven't. You think they've cooked up something new with game plan. They haven't. They've been looking shaky individually, not closing out the rounds that they should be. Mini Boo, trying to find that early contact. He doesn't get punished.
Look at the pace. Sentinels mean business. They want in. Rien's the first at the door, going to send Zekken away. Takes him down at 20, and they got to respect that. But they double down. Sentinel singular in approach almost here. Held back currently towards Maze at 410. Nice from Woot. Big opportunity now. This is getting scrappy, it's getting a bit messy, and Zelsis, I told you that classic has something in it.
No way.
No! Miniboo, not like that! Not like this! And look at the HP on them, Josh. They're barely breathing, but they're still alive. Riens, that could have been heaven sent.
DREAMCORE down to 11.
Bloody hell, this is just taking lumps out of each other.
3 versus 3. The round slows down. Killjoy down for the defense. That's going to cause some pressure, some strain. Team Heretics, though, they're moving together. They're reading this really well. They know exactly where Sentinels wants to go here.
Yeah, there was no finesse to the start of it, but maybe the end could be a little bit cleaner.
Look at that Viper wall for the attack side. It's on that A site. They have nothing to work with here except their guns. They need to move in so well together. But DREAMCORE, one shot, he goes down. Zelsis, 2 for him.
It felt like they're second guessing, they're drifting away, but maybe not. Maybe just the one man, Boo, the one who sacrificed everything, gets a double! He's given them the hope, the chance here, and Sussy has to go for this plant. And he's actually been given it an opportunity made out of nothing. He's even evaded the jump spot, but you don't get away from Wu. Heretics holding this
pistol
together.
7 sama deh, bro.
Heretics did such a good job there. That first initial engagement towards top generator peeled off, realized they didn't want to overstay their welcome.
Wukong malam aja kali kasih Wukong guys ya. Jam 9-an gitu, jam 10.
Benji out of
agak subuh dikit.
loading his sheriff and his teammates weren't swinging with him, and it got a little bit dicey for a second there, but the recovery was good. And this timing of this orb, there's 20 seconds left when he pops that leaves them with 5 if they wait it out. So perfectly timed from Boo, getting that second, and you're wondering, why did he not stop that plant? It's better to
Donigiti ke 1 doang, bro. What the
secure that round than to go for stopping that plant. If Saucy wasn't committing to it, gets the kill on Boo, gets the plant, he has a 1-on-2.
Okay, just classics. SEN bundle classic, however, so a little bit risky, but should, by all accounts, be comfortable. And I've got to say, when it comes to Boo's performance, he's been a safe pair of hands here. Really.
Saucy down as well for 17.
Yeah,
down.
beautiful, beautiful from Boo. Doesn't even need to see them, just knows where to spam, knows what to go for. And he plays his life well here. They'd love to take him away, and he's not letting him. Beautiful. Again, backbone, safe pair of hands. He's a leader, and sometimes you need someone like that.
Rallying the team behind, we talked about it before. 7-7 is the scoreline off the back of that pistol. Yes, they have both in this game to be able to keep them just barely alive. But, I mean, hey, Sentinel did that to them on Haven. So right here, this is where the game really starts to separate. Does Team Heretics get to...
That's all she wrote.
They have
That's all she wrote.
They get this bonus round going. Sentinels, what do you have in play? Because right now, maybe if you were thinking, let's go B, guess what? Boo's been having a belter of a performance, as I think you would say.
Viper diff, Viper diff.
Unable to...
Oh, did he
recalled it?
Nice.
I think he recalled it.
Yeah.
20-second cooldown.
Perfect. So we have to keep a little bit of an eye on it, but at least there's a chance. But it looks like the hit's coming in already. I'm looking at Rien's here. Does he get cleared?
Saw the setup from Sentinels. It was so strong.
Root though, high dizzy. And Miniboo on the re-clear. Beautiful approach toward the blaze. Oh, and moshed on the what? JonQC's having a nightmare.
No, he's like 1-12 right now.
Yeah, he's having a rough go of things. And we know what he's like. We know what he can do. But this hasn't been hitting for him, at least in this map. Zelsis, Sussy, and Tens left wanting here, barely making it past Maze at all, barely making it towards sight.
Boo, keeping them contained in here. The can of sardines, he's got them in the back lines, garage jump spotting. Team Heretics stacked on the back of the site here. But Riens goes down.
Hold on, you can't doubt him. Miniboo could do really nicely. Oh, he absolutely can, in unison with Benji, beautifully timed.
Kalah, cok. Anjing kena bonus, bro.
These rounds, Miniboo standing up there as well, but the fashion that they're doing it, they're fighting together. They're making sure that they are in the same area. You see this re-clear at Maze together with the Dizzy and the slide in. We're seeing this early aggression towards Pipes and Maze. We're seeing that there's so much confidence in leaving Boo on an island. He's doing a great job of surviving and getting kills through the walls as well. Right now, Sentinels pump to the brakes. Round 16. Let's take a timeout. We just lost our first gun round against their bonus. They're catching
bonus,
the lead
bro. Gimana nih, bro?
What do we need to switch up here?
Defense. Ini orang-orang defense semua, coy.
For us? Well, JonQC, I haven't really seen him have any impact right now it seems
rare,
as a
which is rare.
It is rare. And when we look at him and what he does, his impact as a player, he is able to close out rounds. But all of Haven, TenZ is just in their faces, killing everyone before they can exit a choke point. John QT is not even needed there. So maybe he hasn't had a chance to warm up, but he's going into this game. He's taking these weird fights from Snowman in a man advantage situation. He's losing his duels and he keeps going for them. Very sloppy work. Maybe as an in-game leader, that's affecting him. And it's affecting how the games are, where they're going, the tempo and everything. Maybe he needs to lean on his teammates a little bit more. Zels is another very vocal player. He's doing really well right now on Killjoy. He's got 17 kills already. He's got a pretty good read of what's going on. He's in perfect positions all throughout that defense, pivoting.
Yeah.
Maybe lean on your teammates. Get them to chime in with a little bit of input of what you need to do to get through this. TenZ picking up that, I think that's a Marshall, but still just as deadly as an Outlaw sometimes.
Yeah, looking to scout things out. Benji, please.
Just toying with them a little bit.
He's not, maybe not in this round. Maybe we just chill.
These are the dangerous rounds. When you
these
highlight
are the
Sentinels,
yeah,
this is the round that you don't want to lose. This happened on Haven as well.
Yep. This is when you play it by
Second aja menyala, second tadi kena util terus guys.
You're going through every protocol because there's certain teams that have such high potential for these rounds. I mean, even statistically. So I get a little scared. SEN is certainly one of those. But we'll see. As it stands, Heretics are I guess not really going to be caught unawares by that. They should be very aware of it. Knife goes in, clears yellow, nothing there.
He's going to catch the timing, get the kill on Rians. No.
Christ, look at this. Celsius cracks it open. Does he get traded quickly? No, he's away like a thief for the night. He's out of there. They're doubling back though. And they never broke the alarm bot either. So I'm surprised that they pulled so many players away of A, like from towards B.
This is a big gamble from Heretics. It's the wrong read. Sentinels, yes, they're on eco, but they have that Phantom, and with a plant, he's got lockdown. That orb is still there. He can get locked down off the back of that.
Do you ever feel like you're watching a disaster potentially happen?
Yes,
I feel
slow
like
motion.
this could be happening here, but back on site. Quick rotation from Minibu. There's still support here. 10 seconds. Gotta wait for the plant. They're not gonna go ahead of this. Question mark. They shouldn't go ahead of this. Okay, there we go. Wood keeps himself calm. And now looking to see if that lockdown is in play. No, Zels is still one off from that. Minibu backs off. Zels is He does. Second with the armor. With a full HP, high dizzy, and suddenly you're under the gun, you're under scrutiny, and you're put 10 feet under by John QT and a ghost. He wants more! He wants more! I told you it was a disaster! And we just witnessed it!
John QT, the closer. Zelsis getting up Maze, finding that gap when Rians was on the drone, dodging it, taking him out, getting that Phantom. And it's again, those are the rounds you cannot lose to Sentinels. That is what gets them into the game. That's what kills your entire confidence.
Momentum, everything.
It's gone. It's dry. And Sentinels runs with these rounds. We talked about John QT.
Welcome back to me.
He was at one kill.
A bit late.
3 kills on that round to take him to 4. Sentinels. Oh man, that is a must-needed round.
Rifty-run malah menang anjing.
Will that be the one? We're still all even.
Nambah nih killnya nih, yoi.
Mental for Heretics now, though. This is when it brings it into question. And they feel that pressure when you make mistakes. And Sentinels, as I said, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile, they'll run with that. This time it looks committed, at least to start with. Want to see them remove alarm bot. That's gone.
Even spread so much faith on Woot on this A site, even though he's got that thrash.
Udah ganti Patitek apa?
Minibu
dong yang gantiin.
Get behind yellow, but knows once that knife or dart comes off cooldown.
Kan yang Baren break Minibu guys.
Has his lockdown off the back of that. It's going to be instantly invested.
Does Boo get out of here?
Benji stole that midline.
Okay. It still feels so tense. Boo. Scary way to play, and Sassy going to post this actually, one towards Snowman and kind of back towards middle. That's going to be Benji noted, but that's fine. That's not the end of the world. Minibu going to be held back as well. John QT taking a chunk of damage here, but he takes one with him. Oh, what a follow-up! John QT coming alive when they needed him, but middle's getting one out by Heretics. Now John QT is not safe. Benji strikes back, and now a 2v3. Zellsis and Zekken, though, some heavy hitters still here. They pop the ult on this one. Boo wants to try and keep this at least in their favor. So Zekken gets curious, takes a glance, and didn't see Benji. Zekken now spamming as Benji to find Zellsis. Zekken still stands, and time is ticking. They got to get a move on. Zekken, can he connect here? Trying to get towards half. He's done so well!
Nice! Aduh, setengah, cok!
The fuse is there, and Heretics take back the lead.
Close round, both teams giving it their all, and I swear you mention his name once and he's just like, what? Did someone call my name?
Summoned.
John QT
Summoned.
In their faces. This is what Tens was doing on Haven, just getting in their faces, lining them up and taking them down. But right now, you're right, Team Heretics does take the lead. Sentinels doesn't have the great economy, but neither team does. These teams come down to the wire with one alive at the end.
It's round by round.
It's not even that, it's that it could be a big one round. It can be the difference of 2 or 3
Ayo dong,
rounds.
Sentinel. 2-0-nya nggak sih biar bisa main Valo atau main Wukong, guys?
Miniboo going down early here. This is not the round to go aggro, not off the back of a win, not when
Nice,
you're
mati satu guys, Miniboo.
100 on Boo. Right now, just split apart. Team Heretics, they switch up their setup. They wanted to go aggressive on B. They put Benji on A. That Viper's Pit on John QT, though, I look to that. If he gets in their faces, pops that towards screens, doesn't enable Team Heretics the ability to even get out the choke point. What do you do? But Benji, he's got a lockdown of his own. He needs to use it.
Rien's the mechanical monster, but Zekken's in. Rien's doing the dance, trying to find him. It looks like a 2v1 right now, but Benji's the one to catch him.
mati mulu, bro.
On top of the site. The lockdown, you got to evacuate quickly, you got to respect it. And Benji gonna backfill the space. Puts his body on the line now. Yeah, he's creeping towards Maze. But Tens knows this, but does he know who he's up against? Benji Fishy! Could have closed it down, but it's a 1v1. Boo's been the backbone, but Zellsis could break it. 30 seconds, Spike is there. Zellsis clearing corners, and now he knows Boo gonna just slip away. Try and play the timing a touch. 5 bullets to play with.
He's got that Viper's Molly as well, waiting for that tap. He's been so big for these guys before, but Zellsis at the top with the...
He's hunting. 5 bullets. He's
hunting.
He's looking, and he can't get him in time! Boo! Off the back of Benji's brilliance! Does exactly what Heretics needed!
A 4 versus 5 conversion as well for Team Heretics. Benji in a 2 versus 4 re-aggresses into Maze and lines them up. Knocks them all over right there. That's huge. A 4 kill. Almost ended up with that ace as well. Just couldn't connect. And
those are those moments.
These rounds are so... You can't predict them.
No.
You really can't. And an outlaw purchase from Rien's realizing the economy situation from Sentinels here. Zekken also, Bladestorm.
Banyak throwingnya juga ya, mati-mati nggak jelas ya.
Scrutiny themselves, Sentinels. First time we felt that pendulum really start to swing here. But as you said, this can be any situation. It's still winnable. It's still doable. The caliber between these two teams is off the charts. So for now, let's look at the opening approach here.
Sentinels talked about how good they are with those audibles, with those adaptations on the fly. But right now, they're not showing us anything new. They're not really using middle that often. They're not even breaking that turret or alarm bot. Benji stealing that space again. So Sentinels, all this work and effort to steal this space, to pressure Team Heretics to use that drone to re-clear things. But Team Heretics, they don't even need a budge. Benji off that sound cue, off A site, B site. Oh, hey, you guys are split. Cool. I'm gonna go take out your turret, create some more pressure on you guys. Here, Sentinels, they're regrouping right now, all of them together. They're leading Zellsis in mid for that late flank, but will they clear Miniboo? He's just on the edge here, so he can dodge and knife here and then get back behind yellow.
Let's see.
It's a flash and dash.
Yeah, flash.
30 seconds left.
No dash on the follow-up. Miniboo's still here, and Boo's gonna find Zekken. Oh wait, they're falling! What is going on here? Miniboo, the surprise of their life, and Benji pulls him into the blender. Zellsis makes his appearance, but he's got an uphill struggle. A 2v4, and Tens can do nothing. Oh, give it to him. Give it to him.
10 seconds left.
He's waving! He's waving.
You know
disrespect.
If you give it like that, you got to take it as well. Zellsis is always been the
nge-throw,
player up. He's always
Mau menang dia, anjing.
giving it large. And now there's a timeout.
A must-needed timeout as well.
30 seconds left.
Looking at round 20. They're down by 3. Team Heretics. This is a very close scoreline to what we saw in the last game as well. And keeping in mind, Sentinels won both pistols in that last map. Now, Team Heretics, they win both pistols. They have the lead. They are on the cusp. Sentinels stringing together these buys, but still, we talked about how good they are and making these adaptations, figuring out where the enemy is, manipulating their positioning on the defense.
Enggak, dia si Zacknya jelek banget guys masuknya guys.
Full control. As soon as Sentinel shows
Jadi nggak bisa first blood ya, susah nembak gitu guys.
And then that bait and switch setup with big bro, little bro, it was so good. I was wondering like, wait, they don't know you're here and you're using your wall and everything. They still come out on top of the situation. But still, Sentinels need to do something a little bit different. This timeout from the coach, maybe he gets involved. Maybe he tells them which parts of the map to utilize a little bit more. Because Team Heretics, they're just locking it down 2-1-2.
They are, and they are in control of this. We asked at the half, how badly do they want it? They clawed back some key rounds from that first half to give them a lifeline. And that's all it needed. A chance given, a moment. They took it with both hands.
Bisa teh kuat bang,
is on the line here. There is no
going
after this. You don't win, you go home. That's it. And for Heretics, it came down to this map to try and stay alive. SEN could have closed out in 2, but we're not there yet. 8-11. Heretics do have the upper hand, but a timeout comes. Does it answer their problems? Does it find solutions? They're trying to isolate Boo at the start here. He's not going down though. He's playing a really balanced game. Oh, Zekun though. Still wanting to follow up. And he's got support.
Waiting for that flash. He's going to activate his dash with that flash. Try to punish Woot there behind that yellow. The 3-man stack though. Does one play anti? Anticipating. They have the read again.
Flash, dash, we're away. No one playing anti, and the body's going to try. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something went wrong. Something went wrong mechanically on that one. Mouse problem, don't know. That's
not happy about whatever
that's horrific.
There.
That could be a mental breaker too. We'll come back to that. For now, it's a 4v4. And it's a pivot. Zelsis could still give them the golden path here to go ahead. He's got help as well. Sarsi's with him. Trying to clear some of this utility. Benji on the verge. Big pickup. Benji's starting to find his footing here. A quiet series until now. We saw him pick up that 4, almost 5 earlier on. And 10 struggling to find safety. He's banking on someone to save him, and there's no one coming. Look at 10's be the one. No, it's all on John QT in a 1v3. And he's dealt with it. 12 for Heretics.
Anjing gara-gara itu, Cok. Kalah anjing.
Who knows?
Game wouldn't be a game without.
We'll see. I'm interested. Because I don't know if it went off the mouse pad, something. It felt like
I've had that happen to a teammate. They swiped so much that it went off the mouse pad. I've seen sensor issues. I've seen everything. But right now, Team Heretics in their faces, disrespecting Sentinels, not playing to the normal game plan they have, is waiting for everyone to group, then doing the retake together. They're feeling confident, they're taking these duels, they're disrespecting Sentinels, and that's exactly the name of the game. That's what EDG did to send Sentinels down here. Now Team Heretics taking a page out of their book, getting a little bit loose, winning the duels, feeling confident enough to take them. And again, another 3-man stack here on that B site for Team Heretics. Another good read. A site completely undefended right now. Lockdown, Hunter's Fury in play if they need it for that retake.
Looking at 10's ult as well, though. That's huge.
And Saucy.
Yeah, now that ready. Kind of a bookend, really. Start and end.
We get to see a lurk this time. John QT, we haven't seen them go through mid yet.
Start the round now with commitment. And look at the utility. This sets John QT up. This could be massive. Benji spotted it! That could be so much. That could be near on everything. 10's goes down as well. It's falling for Sentinels. That lifeline, that grit, that determination we asked for, but the res comes in. He's back on his feet. A 5v4. It ain't over yet. Zekun on the site has to play this smart. Benji with the lockdown. 10's, he's not moving. He's not moving though. He's still standing. They're still fighting. Zekun trying to back away here. He has to respect this to an extent. Woot trying to play forward. We're going to have the Hunter's Fury lockdown destroyed. And now we've got the pressure building here. How much is left in the tank for Sentinels? That's how much. Zekun still going. Sassy taking them away. And down is Don Zels. It's on Zekun here, and it's all on Boo on the other side. maybe 9 is calling Sentinels his name, as Boo knows he's out of time, and he's not running away from that.
Kenapa tuh, Cok?
Will the round end before the spike explodes? They save their guns, okay.
Yep, big.
Keep them into this next round. Map point for Team Heretics to even up the series 1-1. Huge impact opening duels for Benji.
If John QT got away with that, you
Right.
thought that could be totally different.
Right. But so far, so many rounds, Team Heretics is finding that first kill and converting it. And even the rounds that they haven't, when Miniboo died on that garage push, pushing
Comeback
QT,
starts here, whether it's this map or the next.
converted. Zekin looks like mentally he's rebound from whatever happened.
Yeah. It shows a great deal of wherewithal, even for a young player like him.
Good info for Team Sentinels. I wonder if Team Heretics uses that to kind of get in front of where Sentinels is going to go next. Change the setup.
It's curious, isn't it? Do they then expect it to be this fast BP, so they even though layer ahead of that? Who knows? For now, what we can see is that Boo's already expecting this to an extent, sitting deeper by Snowman, sitting a little further back. But still, they've conditioned them to have to clear yellow like this. They have to invest, show their hand early.
Securing that Snowman control, making it easy for the rest of his team to be able to come through middle, through kitchen, through that hallway, and come in for this retake. But we see this. Sentinel still hasn't even broached the site yet, but it's a 5v5 right here. Benji listening for the callback. Zelsis versus Benji.
The Zelsis clear. The crowd. It didn't give away the game, and Benji rewarded. Takes away Zelsis, and the pressure's starting to mount. Heretics holding on there. Buying up that third map. You could imagine it might be John QT, Sassy, Tens. If they stand, I'm not going to call it done just yet, but Heretics have done everything we asked of them. They've walked the path. They've walked this game back from the brink, back from disaster. And now 2 more bodies to drop. Sassy and John QT in their way of opening up that third map to keep hope alive here for the Heretics side. Desperate to find fair fights, you're not going to get them. John QT has to face the music, has to wait for map 3 to try and turn their fates. Heretics, they've given us a game.
Team Heretics delivering the goods. They pick Icebox, their worst map statistically. They come back into this with just intensity. We haven't seen this side of them getting in their faces.
This is it. Back alive. It's game on. We've got map 3, and God, did this game deserve it.
Jadi Wukong nih bang, nggak tahu nih guys. Aku mandi dulu kali ya. Aku mandi dulu ya. Lanjut aja, dapat dah. Wukong pokoknya malam aja guys. Wukong pokoknya malam guys. Game lagi nggak sih? Segame nggak sih? Kita pakai dia lawan dia, enaknya gimana guys caranya guys? Sih bangsat. anjing. Goceknya masuk juga. Anjing! Nggak berhenti gebuknya.
6丁6甲，从不吃素，跟他。
Kelas banget anjing nih orang, Cok. Suka ini yang kedua apa gunanya kita lawan dia, guys? Game Souls sih nggak terlalu Souls sebenarnya sih. Apaan sih, Cok? Tai, Cok, nih orang aneh banget, Cok. Ini kayak seri kedua gitu, guys ya. Kok keras gitu ya dia serang ya kedua ya? Tadi nggak sekeras itu, guys. Apa sih anjing, kena bangsat? Apa sih ini orang dah? Enak banget anjing skill ultinya, Cok. Anjir, nih apaan sih? Udah lawan yang sekali, guys. Lawan kedua kali buat apa ya? Gua nggak tahu deh, guys. Gua lawan kedua kali ini buat apa, guys? Lawan dia dua kali, guys. Bagusan Elden Ring lah. Elden Ring bisa sampai stres, bro. Berarti gampang, guys. Gue belum ready aja, belum mandi, belum ready, belum prepare. Apaan sih, banyak banget nih ultinya. Apaan sih, Cok? Ini orang aneh banget, Cok. Ultinya banyak banget, Cok. Ini yang pertama ya, ini yang kedua beda kan sih? Kalau enggak gue usah tonya sama, nggak dapat apa-apa, Cok, yang kedua. Tapi kayaknya sih beda harusnya, guys. Ini kena lagi tangan tuh, Cok. Bang. Udah mulai guys, saya kalah. Gue kalah kok. Tapi gue menang sih anjing. Keras juga nih, bro. Wah, gila keras. Anjing. Udah main-main nih, mau nih. Ini orang, ini yang kedua ini kayaknya belum bisa dilawan nggak, guys? Terlalu keras sama terlalu ini juga, guys. Yang fase kedua ya, itu fase kedua sih harusnya, bisa gue bilang.
Can you claim a second though? He ain't claiming that second.
talked about it before, the kind of old gods of Fnatic, the newer look of the Heretics. Tens.
Opening.
We call it too early. Disrespect this man. That paranoia looked absolutely gorgeous, but clutch in hand. Look at the HP though. That's what scares me. 54, 13. It's not really enough to imagine you can turn it on.
Reminiscent of that Icebox as well. So low HP, Boo accidentally getting multiple kills like on John QT through the wall. Just so low. A spike plant, maybe, perhaps it's in the play for Sentinels, but if they cannot find a way to isolate all these players, to split them up, to find a first kill or two untraded, they don't have the health, they don't have the players, the bodies to put behind this. Team Heretics, yes, they have to go for this retake. Yes, it's going to take them 10 seconds to get to that spike to begin with, but oh man, they're healthy.
You talk about miracles. This would be one of them, but Tens, strange things have happened. John QT, Clutch King himself. Steps heard, no body dropped. Had to be clean, still has to be clean. 54 HP is all they got to. Someone gonna keep an eye on Tens? Is someone gonna keep an eye on Tens? You don't. Someone please turn and deal with that man. John QT has to swing. They keep it safe.
Why are we the ones to tense up in these situations, Team Heretics? Maybe the communication slipping, but Sentinels, they had two great maps to start the BO3. They had Haven and Icebox. They could have closed it in two. They were unleashed on Haven, getting into Heretics' grill, not allowing any entry into the rounds. But somewhere in the early stages of Icebox, they got turned upside down.
Kalah pulang betul.
Off the back of Boo's heroics, Heretics, they feel unkillable. They keep taking these duels. I mean, it's starting out here on Abyss as well. Early fight, 5 seconds of the round. Two of them getting the kills. Early drone out. They want this spike plant. They want to be able to get some sort of pressure onto Team Heretics right now with these classics.
Yeah, gap closer and audio.
Opening.
No one seems aware of the potential of this. And it's a problem. Oh,
second.
Shot. Second. That was so clean. It's 2v2.
Okay, Spike's still down.
But they've got a minute to play with, right? Like,
pausing the round, and the weapons weren't recovered. Still on classics, Tens and Saucy, waiting for that flank to come around into play. Gonna get that spike.
Spike's back, okay, but you keep your eye on Saucy.
If he taps this, oh yeah, he's just gonna back.
He has no idea.
He has no idea.
They have no idea about Saucy, and if Tens can just keep them guessing, or maybe make them doubt that it's this B side, back away potentially, Saucy could get played in, or he just looks for a free kill. You can see the paranoia in Boo. He's spotted now though, and he falls. The chances dwindle. Opportunities now back in Heretics. Oh my good God!
Almost caught sleeping at the wheel again. The classics from Sentinels are so scary. And the fact that they can get this close on 5 classics, just a drone invested on a round like this, makes me fearful for what might happen in a few rounds from now. Heretics, they can't have rounds like that. They need to wake up. Maybe the gap between the two maps iced them a little too much. They lost that form. They lost that confidence. Something's going on with the comms where they almost slipped.
Mana bang? Gak ada, guys.
A little bit. It feels really messy. It feels very unstable.
It's okay. Yeah, that's that.
I know. Well, look, I get nervous. All right.
Okay. Just Boo here to defend this site, like he's Viper on Icebox again. Drone coming out.
Okay,
but Ten's already across.
No!
Nembak apa, Tens?
Uncharacteristic miss. Both teams looking a little bit shaky here, looking like that strain, that pressure is mounting. Counter swing from the other side though. Pressure now shown across the board.
That's good info for Zelsis. Confirms that B site's probably weak, but still down a man early. Boo still keeps that control. He's just gonna back up, play that retake, wait for his teammates to come. This is where Team Heretics is really thriving in these moments. Benji controlling middle. It was pressured a little bit earlier from John QT, but still 5 versus 4. A couple of sheriffs for Team Heretics. Sentinels needs this round and needs it clean as well. They cannot afford to win it with only one alive here. Tens already aggressive on that rafters. We've seen him on Haven.
That's spotted though, seen by the Owl drone. Doesn't get away with his life either. Miniboo on the sweep back through, and the bonus looking deadly as Saucy has to be the linchpin in this nearly high flash. Can he work from it? Not really. Miniboo's still behind. Still waiting for Sasi to check, to try and get proactive. He can only get down one. And now the numbers so favorable towards Heretics. The problems starting to mount for Zen. Could John T even clutch this up? Surely not. No chance in hell as Heretics convert the bonus.
This is looking scary. If you are Team Sentinels, you're looking at elimination right now. You lost pistol. You lost against the enemy's bonus. You're losing steam. You're losing your tools. You can't even... That first kill onto Boo, like how does TenZ not convert that? And this is one of those things that psychologically, if you let that kill get away and you know that that was the difference in the round and potentially the whole match, that's gonna sit with you, stir in your mind, and haunt you for rounds to come.
It only takes one round to reset. It only takes one moment to feel like the wind's in your sails again, but Heretics look more comfortable here for now. Back in we go. Zekken just brought to his knees by Miniboo, and he's just not going to be moved. Miniboo knows it all so well. Backs away, the damage is done, and Sentinel's struggling.
This was an investment from Sentinels as well. They purchased weapons here. It's a 3 versus 5. They're going to try to pivot around. Benji on that A site. He's alone, yes, but he's been feeling so hot, so like on Icebox. Okay, here comes a little bit of a mid-walk.
Hey, he's back on Cypher.
He's back on Cypher.
He's fine.
He's back. Yeah, true. And Rian's back on Sova.
Yeah.
We're chilling. If they can win on Gecko and Killjoy, they can win on Cypher.
Spot on. You see them in their stronger roles here, really. Same could be said a little for Sentinels to an extent. But we have to see how comfortable they look. It's not an understatement to worry about this sort of map coming out this late in a series, in a map pool. It's not in the wheelhouse. Now they're struggling to stick the landing, but they don't. The player he ends. Capitalizing on what he has, but doesn't quite turn the flash enough, but he keeps his life. John QT needs to play forward, gets noted. They're keeping track of him every step of the way. Flawless round, flawless start.
Constantly just subverting expectations from Team Heretics. I'm looking at the veto, I'm looking at that first map, I'm thinking, oh, they're kind of down in the dumps, especially when we go to Icebox and they're looking sloppy.
Yeah, you worry.
But then, what happened? They're revitalized. This is the Heretics that got to this place in the first place.
Yes.
These guys are so, when they're on point, they are so strong, especially when we look at Rian's on Sova, Benji on Cypher. I'll highlight it constantly because honestly, we're going to see it over and over again.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, Rienz, I love him in this role as well. He's so impactful. And it's a pause from Sentinels. Round 5, there's enough going wrong, they don't like it. This is when we talk about what you can see in practice, picking comps that other teams run. Bring it in as a final map in a tournament life affair. And not just any tournament, it's champs, you know, you don't... This was such a risky veto. And I think a lot of us thought, hey, that's front-loaded. Zen got the better of Heretics early. And I think that's a really fair assessment. But that Abyss pick was always going to be so weighted in the unknown. Yeah, we know a little bit about Heretics on here. It wasn't maybe something you put super high up, but they were willing to try it out, play it a bit. Sentinels, it's the complete unknown.
The only other option they really had was forcing it to bind. If they banned out Abyss, they could have gone to bind. They must have felt that they were more confident here on Abyss than going up against Team Heretics on bind. Yes, Sentinels lost to Fnatic on bind. Yeah, it happens. Heretics is a decent bind team, but man, to play your first time in a match like this in these stakes.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. So much on them.
You don't get do-overs. You don't get to get just on the fly. No. There's no VOD review, but through middle, 2 players.
I like this.
Thank you, Rode.
Nice crunch. They have to try and retake the space. They know where that paranoia's come from, or at least they should. Now they know, and now there's a surprise. Can they stick the landing? Can they hit that fatal blow? It looks like they can. Sen with an exceptionally good crunch here towards that A site. Working through middle. Zekken with a banger towards Miniboo. And now a 2v3. Still with a Bucky on 10s, but maybe he can play an angle that will work for it, sit safe somewhere. But the others have to secure some of these areas. They can't just leave it open.
They could switch weapons, and Zekken can use his Blade Storm in this round, but instead 10s closes the gap, gets close. This is going to be difficult, but it's still Benji alive, and when he's alive, full confidence, anything can happen here.
Yeah, but he's met Zekken first and foremost. 10 still on the site, waiting for a victim. He's found it. Beautiful between them. Zekken intends.
Thrifty tiba-tiba bro.
No matter the odds.
Stardew aku tuh udah kayak males gitu soalnya udah nggak bisa ngapa-ngapain, udah bosan banget.
Thrifty. Mastercard Thrifty, no
Kok
less.
nanti guys malaman ya.
Sentinels back in the game, back in the saddle. And it's always moments like that. Now, do I think it's happened at a moment in the game where you can't recover from it? No, it's still early. Team Heretics still 4-1 up, not the worst. More devastating if this would have happened at, let's say, 10 to 8 or something like that, where now things spiral, things get out of control. Team Heretics, they're still.
Lawan Cuman juga udah lagi bosan aja guys.
And they won their bonus.
Now, the operator is a big adjustment here, but they put a lot of players behind it too.
Deep line.
Very deep line.
It's going to punish any next jump spot to get info. It needs to be a drone coming out here next. Otherwise, and they scanned the jet with the knife. They should know to use a drone here and confirm that information here.
Show me the protocol list. Underhand flash. I mean, that's fine.
Okay, it forces them off and the sneak up at B, but the trips here, Boo's positioning on this Raptor. He's so good up here, and Benji. The 1-2 duo, the 1-2 punch. But still, Sentinels just getting feelers around the map. They don't really have any space yet. Cypher Cam on the defense.
This is nice. They didn't know about Mini Boo. That's gutting. You'll take that with both hands if you're Sen. You'll love a bit of that.
Follow up. Can they spam him?
Looks like they could.
Nope.
Apparently not.
Don't have that angle. Too many boxes.
Kok ntar malaman guys. 2-0 bang buat skor sekarang. Masih 1 sama bro.
Deciding he's maybe, I don't want to say a weak point, but a potential victim. And the gap closing, Miniboo has no idea. Now he does! Zekken's in his face so quick. This is gorgeous from Sentinels, sweeping the site perfectly.
Economy still okay for a buy for Team Heretics. They're going to have a go at this. It all starts with his first 2 kills at Heaven here. Rian's.
Zekken's angle's so good though. Can't quite take down Benji, but still, you're looking at a 2v4. They don't have that first step in. Very difficult to find impact here. I think Heretics might know that. Pulling the plug on this round.
When you're in a situation like this, look to see overstays their welcome, makes any mistakes, presses forwards.
Mau kemana nih?
It's winnable. You try to go for it. But once Rians goes down there and you have that 2 versus 4, you're losing time, time to call it quits, go for that save. 4-2 will be the scoreline. Sentinels finding some footing. And the thing that I look for is Team Heretics. I've seen their attack set on this map. I see the highs and I see the lows. The highs are when you're able to get into certain positions, you're able to get that spike planted, play that post spam, battle, you're chilling. But when I look at Team Heretics, when they have so much opportunity to just take their hits, they fall short.
Langsung nggak mau pakai OP lagi nggak sih bro?
I'm looking at them to get as many rounds on this half. They got the pistol, they convert the bonus. If they don't end with at least 8 rounds in this half, it's going to be a messy second half.
It certainly could be. And with the timeout coming in, clearly, Niels, Weber decided didn't like what they've been seeing. This adjustment from Sentinels has been fantastic. I mean, the power alone of Zekken in these rounds has been off the charts. He truly can be a monster. And if he gets the ball rolling, hell, if he's the instigator to this.
Gue bisa mandi, berak, jam 9 kali ya, live lagi lanjut.
Approach here, what's the adjustment, what's the plan? Because it felt like they had the right idea, just a couple missed shots.
Yeah.
Operator not really finding its value, and then Sentinels striking.
That's what I was going to say. It's not like they had a horrible setup or anything like that.
Yeah.
It was missed shots from Miniboo. He had opportunities. He angled out a little bit wider just as the flash came, so he missed that opportunity. He backs off, misses another opportunity with another angle. He has no backup there as he gets pushed into the back of the site. You know, if he hits one of these shots on the Sova, on any of these players, different story. So I don't think Team Heretics needs to change up drastically anything too much. We're just so used to them getting those opening picks.
Mandi, berak, makan.
We saw that's how they started coming back on Icebox. So maybe
follow dulu kali ya, follow ya.
Is in play. We're seeing that start with the Jet Miniboo towards B. They're going to go a little bit aggro here.
Latihan dulu nggak sih?
This could be a really harsh call though. Sentinels, do they read this? Well, Boo might be dead. Oh my God. That looks so primed for him to get punished on that.
We saw that sort of situation happen on Icebox as well. That aggression off the back of the timeout going into that garage area. Miniboo going down there instead. But here,
itu, Kong, guys.
5 versus 5. Not many pieces of utility spent. Still, only 30 seconds gone from the clock. Then Knife's going to secure that info. They're going to get that KO ultimate off the back of this. That means Benji's trips go offline. That means 5v5 retake has to come in play unless Benji wants to go for this.
How brave are you feeling, Benji? Because Zekan's certainly feeling brave. Taking him down, but the trade is there. Rien's going to remove Zelsis. Gorgeous.
Wait, they can spam the pickup. They're going to find a Zern.
Oh, he is so goddamn good.
If he gets a drone tag as well, that means he can use his Hunter's Fury. Zelsis is going to time out in a couple seconds here.
There it is. That's confirming the third, and he closes the gap, and now suddenly they're looking for more. They're trying to find the remaining man. Rien's on for the ace. Wu takes it, but it doesn't matter. They'll take the round.
I said I'd bring it up again. Rien's on Sova. It's unreal.
He's so good.
Yes, it's part of, like, yeah, what was he doing there on Sova that was so good? It's his positioning. When he's on an agent like that, he's going to position himself a little bit different than he would if he's on an agent like Breach or an agent like Gecko. So he gets to be in certain fights. When he's in certain fights at certain angles and gets to shoot a certain style, he is so strong. He's so good at tapping them out. He is so good at isolating those fights. He's so good at being in that, like, retake situation. Pops that drone, lets his teammates come in close. They create a distraction. He comes in and just cleans up.
We're seeing a little frustration showing on the SEN side.
Honestly, there's nothing Sentinels could have done differently there.
Oh.
They got maybe.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Right off the rip here.
Oh,
and it's to set this up. Mini Boo,
no.
just right up the guts, off the back of the Hunter's Fury, sends Sentinels scattering. They're down to 3 in the first couple of seconds. You've just seen the big boss leaning on over. You don't want the smoke. Benji still here as well.
Bye-bye, SEN line, Ima.
Oh, good God, if this is it. If this is a Heretics now starting to find that peak, quelling a Sentinel's turnaround. Those were 2 big rounds, 2 big confidence builders. If this has taken the wind out of their sails, this could be the changing point. This could be the first real nail in that coffin.
2 versus 5 Sentinels. Not the first time this game they've been in this situation. Trying to slow it down and see if they can work with anything. We saw Team Heretics choose to save in a situation similar to this in a post plan, in a retake. But now Sentinels looking for that first opportunity, a first kill to give them any sort of opening into the round. But with 30 seconds left on the clock and no opportunities given,
30 seconds left.
Likely a save. Maybe they tried this pivot all the way back to A. Hey, it's just Boo there. He's on his lonesome.
He's such a good anchor, though.
He's 1 star left.
I feel like if he hears this,
Ayo dong, Sen. Kenapa Anda di Abyss, Cok?
He has a gravity well for the site. If they try to go for that plant, oh, okay, it's done. They just want that ultimate orb, save the weapons in the next round. Sentinels, 2 to 6 now. Yeah, they are struggling. They're running out of steam and.
Oh God, Rien's. You're so
catch
close.
Anyone?
Yep, that's another.
And the last.
See, this is what scares me with Heretics, because it feels like there's always a little bit more depth. We talk about it with, you know, when you have Benji on the kill drill.
Johnny Kitty tidur. Zelsis tidur.
They have this whenever they need to bring out something. Hey guys, go on, no, go on. You play on the agents you're actually nuts at. Just blow them out of the water map 3.
But we see how good Heretics is individually with taking these fights, taking these duels.
Gimana mau banget ini kalau begini bro, susah bro.
Often from them that they stray from their game plan of their identity of being this really defensive-sided, retake-heavy team. Here, they're showing that they can also brawl. They can go aggressive. They can win these opening duels, and they can have these like full convergences.
Yeah.
They have these in their repertoire. They don't pull it out often, only when they think they need to. And right now, they think they need to, and it's working for them.
I mean, you only have to look at the Hunter's Fury up middle. You saw them just pacing up there as well, right behind.
Leviathan dulu guys, besok lawan Leviathan yang menang guys.
And for Sentinels, you've got to imagine that you're hoping they're taking this time as well in the start of this round, and maybe some of the others to have a discussion as to what they want to do here. I mean, Zekan's hitting, sure, but they're starting to lose that momentum. Well-timed out drone, but doesn't find it.
Defender apa taker bang? Taker sebenarnya sih. Gantung kalau Sentinel main jago banget bisa jadi map defender.
On the site. Flash comes in, flash and dash. We're waiting to see the follow-up. Who's here? Rien's is waiting. And we know what can happen. Rien's just racking up
Zekan gitu doang tadi cos rasnya anjing.
Oh, it's just gorgeous to witness. Stem trying to dig in, but it's Rien's still standing, still holding. And Sasi is opposing number. Go on, Riens. Have a crack at it. Sassy still deserves a little bit of respect here. You've got to be careful, but it's only 13 seconds. They're waiting, and it's Riens to close. Another 4 for him. Josh, this might be all she wrote.
This is Riens just, Riensing these guys.
Okay, that's
sorry.
Horrific. That's horrific. Yeah,
entry-nya nggak jelas mulu, masuk nggak dapat apa-apa, terus kayak mati.
Sentinels is Abyss. This is the map they saved for map 3 here. They chose this one over Bind. And this is their debut.
Nggak ada yang cover sini loh, nggak ada yang cover dia.
They played this map has been in a practice game.
Speaking of debut, do remember, Heretics' international debut was against Sentinels. That was the heartbreak that started that loss. It's what put them down. It's what sent them on the trajectory to meet Paperrex that then broke them, that sent them home after 2 games. Say about Vengeance being served relatively cold. Well, this is iced out. It's 7-2. Sentinels burning their timeouts here because they have to. They are floundering. They are out.
Maju sendiri. Makanya kan kayak masuknya tuh kayak aneh gitu, guys.
Haven, Sentinel burnt both timeouts.
Yes.
One on round 7, one on round 10, both in that first half. We're seeing it here round 5 and round 10. They won that Haven game.
They did.
This isn't over.
No, it's not.
Until it's over. And Sentinels, yes, they need to burn these timeouts because when you need to make adjustments on the fly, when you need to refocus the in-game leader, when you need to refocus the star duelists, the players that you are known for one-tapping people that are missing 10 shots in a row. When you have this, you need to dig deep. And if there's any match to dig deep on, it needs to be this.
3 more rounds up for grabs. 7-5 feels doable. The difference,
set play.
3 rounds.
Hunter's Fury available as well.
Yeah, Boo's backing away. I think he's feeling this coming. He's actually sticking around backside. Yeah, he's absolutely still there, as is Riens. His name is going to be up in lights, you feel, throughout this entire game. Another for Riens. Finally goes down to Zekken. But look at the absolute disaster on the site. The devastation. Sentinels left in ruins. But a gap found. Zekken, if he takes a gamble, if he rolls the dice, he can get some safety off this. The Aldrone only going to note 1.
That's gutsy.
Does he? I mean, he fancied to go at it, but look at the creeping positioning of Benji as well.
Nice banget Sokdate.
Both players confirmed. Benji on the flank.
Benji, you're going to start it. Oh, he stops it. I thought that could have been a little lifeline for them. Open up the map.
Bye-bye, Sentinel.
Absolutely not. Benji holding Heretics up high now, 8-2. I mean, Riens and Benji, these are the deadly duos. These are the danger players. This might genuinely be it. I can normally sell you a tale of how you turn this around. But as it stands,
dukung bang. Dukung gimana, Cok? Kalau mau dukung mainnya begini, guys. Ya udah babay aja.
They waited until Abyss. They knew if they left this open, would Sen walk into it? Maybe they fancied their odds either way. But as it stands, 8 rounds to their name in this half. And Sentinels being held on to. This looks like the start of the end.
Through middle, Zekken takes the space. It's going to strain the rotations from Team Heretics, maybe. Create a little bit of pressure, a little bit of space for Sentinels to be able to break into a site here. Zekken has been that main point of contact. He's been getting some of these opening picks as well towards that A site specifically. And right now, Mini Boo and Boo, are you guys going to get crunched on right now?
Satu tim nggak perform ya
They're
Sentinel.
actually refighting, they're re-clearing. They went back for this. I don't know if they read it, but they knew what was happening.
Tapi nggak ngebunuh,
Again,
ya
though,
udah.
they've had to trade out the space
Hunter's
here.
Fury.
And yeah, you speak it, it happens. Plant now hindered. Oh, easy. Oh, good. They get back to work now, back to business. Sentinels won the plant, they want to fight on CT. John QT trying to give them at least a pick in their favor here, but it's Tens to take away Mini Boo. Now John QT on the swing, loses. Tens still stands. Maybe he's the hero that Sentinels need to give them a chance. Oh, what a snap from Sassy, but still, you look at the numbers, it's a 2v2. It ain't over yet. Boo starts to creep in the angle, and Tens standing tall for Sentinels. As said, when they needed someone to step up, as Heretics face
Tens kan langsung step up.
a slightly brought back to life.
Zekken lagi bau banget di turni champion ini, guys.
biting back though with a 4K. He was.
Is that enough?
Josis tuh nggak main, Johnny Gitti nggak main, Sesi nggak main.
On that first map.
Yeah.
Right now, again, a struggle. John QT and Celsius not really putting anything up on the board here. The two vocal players from this team, the team that the players that rally the team together, and now kind of just dragging them along. Zekken and Tens trying to do their best to be able to get enough kills to create an opening. But right now, there's too many people from Team Heretics that are biting back hard.
Spot on.
When I look at the parallels between these two teams, they both have such clutch players as well. You look at the side of Heretics, they have Rian's Wood and Benji. And it's like
they're hitting now.
They're hitting now. Sentinels, their entire game plan is to force these mid rounds, these retake situations, because they have hitters too.
Okay, they know it's now in middle. Woot leaning a little closer, but it's Boo from the other side as well. Actually going to walk the cage. He wants to punish, but it's John QT to catch Rian. Better from Sentinels. Getting 2 to start with. Could at least open a chance, but Benji is alive. And look, if he ain't on the killjoy when he's on this Cypher, it's a whole different ball game. Now the map feels small. He knows that someone's in the back lines, but it's Benji. I told you, when he's alive, there's a chance, but Tens outdoes him. And now a 4v2. Ult's coming in as well. Layers upon layers that makes this nearly unlosable for Sen. Zekken doing well. Patient display from him. Mini Boo. Can't make the attempt. It is the finest of margins.
8-4 guys. Mungkin defendingnya kuat, kita nggak tahu. Let's see ya.
8-4. That's the number that Team Heretics needed to get to. A pistol round will help them close out that second half. But right now, it's difficult. Sentinels, you need that pistol.
Sentinels are on the ropes. Heretics up at 8. Do not go anywhere.
This half is meant to be.
Gue pengen boker guys. Pengen boker dan mandi guys. Teretetet, teretetet. Teretetet, teretetet. Gak ada plastik. Kenapa plastik anjing? Apa hubungannya sama plastik? Berarti plastik aja bang, instan. Jorok bau dong kamar gua.
8-4. On Icebox, we asked if Heretics had it in them. Did they have that grit, that determination to draw it back from the brink? And the answer was yes. They had it. They had what it needed, that X factor themselves. That will to win brought them back in that game. And we ask the question now to Sentinels, with 4 rounds to your name, is there depth to you? Is there that call for blood here? They've got to turn up, Josh. There is nowhere else to go now. It's win or die at this point.
Team Sentinels have these X-Factor players that can bring up these huge clutches in certain moments that get these swing rounds where they get the momentum, a tailwind. But I looked at Team Heretics. They're on the attack side now, and I've been critical about their attack sides.
Lagi watch party aku
like they
guys.
lack depth. They wait for that critical mass before they hit, and in the process, they fluff up their audibles. They miss timings. When they know exactly where they can go, where they have an opening, they completely let it go. And Sentinels can use that against Team Heretics right here.
Tantalizingly close now, Josh. Big info off the rip, and Heretics just looking for a brawl. Zekken, though, willing to throw a couple of punches here. Quick pick, and they back away.
They're happy with that man advantage. 5 versus 4.
Thumbnail bang, thumbnail
has been so good on the retakes as well. So Team Heretics, they're getting into that site, but they're actually going to press forward this time.
I quite like that.
We're missing this before.
The odds. Trying to get proactive. It's only Benji to draw blood so far, but they do have the plan on their side. You're looking at the retake with 4 players up 10. Zek and John QT and Sassy. great paranoia, but they couldn't quite gap close in time. They come out, eyes wide open now. Sassy trying to step forward, up from heaven is Benji. It's Rienz, it's Boo, and second has to ace, or it's done for. And Boo trying to be a little elusive here. Play to the left, play to the right, but the time's against Zekken. He's got to go on this one. 50 HP on Boo, and Zekken is trying to find him, and Boo goes around and around, and he waits. The fuse on the half, Boo needs to check his Zekken! But the time is so damn, he moves, he saves Sentinels!
Oh no, one jump spot for Boo could have been the difference maker of Heretics being 9-4 up. But instead, Zekken, the ace with the Sheriff on pistol. 1.8 seconds left.
Not many can answer a call like that. To be demanded to kill all 5. He can.
Taking turns between Zekken and Tens.
You know me.
Creating that impact, and Zekken, it's not like he was having a bad game. He was getting a lot of these opening picks, getting the team into the rounds on some of these attack hits. The rest of the team not following up here. He does it all by himself.
10 swinging off the flash.
Nice little play.
Anjing Omen nge-swing, bro.
I think he did.
Feels like it.
But again, Sentinels love these little mini plays.
And he might get punished on this. You're banking on some support coming in from Zelsis. He still has his TP, so he could potentially opt for that, but he fancies his odds. It's the Sheriff on Boo that should draw your eyes. But that's about it. The rest on Classics. Tens, careful, easy. Zelsis has gone down. I mean, Zelsis hasn't been having a great map here. He's been struggling.
Wait, the gap.
Benji.
Sassy knows. He knows.
Yeah, he absolutely does. Nice from Sassy.
He was waiting for that. Once Team Heretics decided to pump the brakes, again, this is where they fall apart in these like mid-round situations. Right there, perfect opportunity to run down. Pressure. Get Benji that gap, but instead,
Kalau dapat satu doang kalah.
They overcook it. Coming back towards B, it is just John QT here. He's gonna have fast rotate from Zekken with that outlaw, but still.
30 seconds left.
He needs to be able to get a couple and live. Guardian.
Could get overwhelmed. It's pretty actually scary for him here. Luckily, Zekken made it in time. He's able to play his life incredibly well. With 15 seconds, suddenly the options are removed for Heretics here. Boo trying to do something with that Sheriff, but you don't get that again, Zekken. He already showed you what he can do. A beautiful moment for Sen to find stability.
Sentinels has the team built with all these players that have this individual IQ that in these mid-round situations, that's where they really get to excel, show their identity as players, and they know exactly what they need to do to set each other up across the map.
Oh, you guys are so good. You're playing for it.
This should be easy for them. But instead, Boo, he's shifting off towards B. Benji's making his way to noise, goes quiet. They have Classics. They need to know who's supposed to make noise, create the opportunity for the other. And here, Sentinels, bonus round, going down middle, really aggressive here. Benji, he places a triplet. 2 players that can bypass this, a teleport or an updraft.
Here.
Here comes the plant. So Tens gets in the back line.
Spike planted.
Looking at if Boo ever turns, does he ever consider it? As
He
it
is
stands, no. I think Zekken's a little worried he might hit the head on the top and break it, so he's giving Tens a moment to work, and that's what he does with it. Takes away the back line, and suddenly it's game on. They're surrounded. 4 players on the site for Heretics, and now they're going to start feeling constricted. Hand around the throat here, but they fight back. Take a little space. Don't go too far. Rienz, Benji, and Wuto, but Zekken breaking in now. Can't get a follow-up, can't get consecutive kills. It's all on Tens in a 1v2, and he ain't got the time. Rienz striking. Picking back up for Heretics now, as it's 9.
Just the bonus round for Sentinels. They made it a little bit costly. Cool idea. Got that timing on that flank on Boo. I thought right there, things are going to fall out of hand. It's going to start slipping for Heretics. It happened on that pistol round in Haven, for example. But what we're actually seeing different from Team Heretics this time is they're playing up in the faces. They're blocking them at the choke point, not allowing Sentinels to get that space onto the site. Very different approach to playing these post plans from these guys.
Yeah, because we saw them kind of falter in that situation
Yes.
before, where they wouldn't play deep, they wouldn't try and pry them out. Hold on, is this a pace change? It certainly looks like it. I'm seeing Zekken taking the fight if he can. Smoke goes in, we got a brawl looking a little like a deathmatch. But he's gonna take on Rienz right now. You saw what he did before, and he might just do it again. Heretics dropping bodies. It's down to Zelsis and John QT, and Zelsis is having a nightmare. 1-13 ain't the scoreline you want to be trying to hold the line on, leaving just John QT. And you try to take a fight, you try to be confident, and you just get crushed.
That might have been a really bad call from Sentinels there. I look to their economy. Zelsis on 0, Tens and Saucy combined 14, 15. Like, they're not in a position right now to be able to afford another buy. So doing an all-in risky play like this, getting punished in this fashion, means that it's going to be so much harder to get back in the game. You're going to feed that 10th round to Team Heretics. Your economy's not good enough to stabilize. Yeah. It's going to be an 11th round after that, and suddenly you're looking at elimination. These are not the rounds where you can take these risks. You need to build it back a little bit.
Did they burn both timeouts in the first half?
Yes, they did.
So what do they have to bank on? What do they have left here?
Use this 30 seconds.
Kayak Paperrex ini guys yang mau double gitu guys, mau ngeras tapi nggak bisa gitu, susah.
Sentinels, we haven't seen their defense yet. So maybe they're trying to catch Team Heretics off guard with this a really aggressive play. What? If it backfires, what you did, what's the recourse? Is that the beginning of the end for Team Sentinels? Is that they're undoing a very high-risk play?
Some other teams, that could shake them to their core. That could be a step in the wrong direction here, but a buy still to be had. It's not good though. I'm seeing Stingers, I'm seeing Bulldogs, I'm seeing Guardians, I'm seeing Light Shields, I'm seeing Sentinels falling.
Hey, if there's a team that can make this round work, Sentinels is towards the top of that list. And that's the start.
Benji's gone down, that's Tens. We said before when they needed a hero, he was the one to stand, but Miniboo's already found him. Sassy on the trade. But the site now looking to be slowly waving the flag. Sassy is so hungry for more. Boo almost giving up his life for it. But they can't find comfortable post plants. You're still going to see Miniboo on the site. Boo tucked down below. Doesn't get pried out, but they've got to know he's there. Zelsis trying to set this forward. When does Sassy go? The timing is everything. Miniboo takes away John QT. It's Wu on the follow-up. 2v2 now. Zelsis, Sassy, and Miniboo in their way. Leaving just Zelsis alive. And
Zelsis!
As Miniboo takes them another step closer. 11 rounds. They can feel it now.
Team Heretics taking turns, every player. Whose 4K is it next? We've already seen Woot with one, Rienz with one, Miniboo now with one, Benji with one. Like, everyone's contributing. They all want this. They're sitting at 11-6. Sentinels, their economy
feel it.
In the toilet. Yeah, the coaches are feeling, everyone's feeling good about this.
They're so close. Unbelievable for them. And now they start that momentum themselves. They start feeling untouchable. Can Sentinels bring them back down to the earth? We wait. Rienz, Miniboo, Woot, stride in. Zekken still desperate to try and fight. He's putting up numbers. Zelsis with a follow-up, finally. Taking away two of the big hitters. Miniboo gone now. Woot removed as well. Plant is in though. And if there's Benji, if there's Rienz,
there's a chance.
Pay them respect. You pay them mind, because they do that. They've already taken away Zekken. They don't respect you right now. They're gonna make this hurt with everything they have. Rienz finds Sassy. They're desperate to do damage. And now the problems start to mount. Rienz waiting, evades the flash. He can set Boo into motion here. The hat's gonna come down, but they have no idea. Rienz could be the end of them. He could be the death of them. Put them on 12. Tens is down so low. He's on 5 HP. Oh. He lives.
He has to let him die.
Hell, Tens, 5 HP is the difference there. Anyone else, you might have called it quits on that, but Heretics stopped at 11, and Sentinels start on 7.
That KO ultimate, the pulse meant that Riens couldn't bounce a shock dart onto that spike. And because of that, he moves closer to get a jump spot to get that info. But as soon as TenZ tapped that spike, he moves out, angles out wide to punish that jump spot. Gets that kill. Keep Sentinels alive.
How much have we asked of TenZ in this game? Zeken's been absolutely popping off, don't get me wrong. The pistol round, you got to remember that he is at the top of the board. But clutch, impact alone is in the hands of TenZ. So many rounds of his back, but Heretics as a team, as a collective, as 5 have taken this map by storm. It's 11-7. We're starting to heat up here a touch.
Slow things down. It was a big tempo change to go fast on that last round. They lose. They know, hey, we can keep these guys on the ropes. Let's chill out, slower roll a little bit. I love the little plays that Sentinels have. The little plays just to get a pop flash, peek, get a kill, reposition, try to reclear somewhere else together, reposition against once they have that space.
Hallelujah. Not sure if it saw both or one, I'm not certain.
This is a big flank timing on A right now from Benji. He needs his team right now to create some sort of pressure. It gives him an opening. He still has to break this door.
Oh my god! Shot in the dark and it lands! Riens! I mean, it feels like he can't miss.
Still, the team needs to
Are they going towards
make the pressure out A main. Once they get spotted, then Benji from the sidelines while all the chaos is happening. But Saucy,
more than a thorn in the side.
He has a read.
But Saucy is feeling this. It's correct. It's absolutely correct. The paranoia just got posted towards main, trying to offset the tempo. What? He got to see it all happen in slow motion. But Heretics, step by step, move closer towards 12. As Zeken is nowhere near to this. He might have to bow out and give them 12 here. And there's something so devastating about knowing what's about to happen and being unable to stop it.
Zeken, it's so important for him to keep this Vandal, not to get hunted down. If he can stay alive, he can drop another Vandal to his teammates. They're dry for cash. 0 credits on 3 of the players. This Vandal, it's the only saving grace for Sentinels right now. Otherwise, they're packing up and going home. Team Heretics knows this. They're on the hunt. They don't want Zeken to get away with this weapon. They have the economy. They can go and try to take this. But also, it's the mental aspect. Hunting down that last player, getting that kill, the psychological effect on it. Riens. Okay.
Nice.
The only agent you can really do that on.
I mean, it's what they need though, and we've got to look at the buy they're coming in with here. Josh, what do they have?
So he buys a Vandal, he drops that over. He had all of his abilities, he kept his shields. So that means TenZ. The 2 players on the team that are basically getting kills. I mean, Zeken's got more kills than the rest of the team combined almost. TenZ has, you know, as many kills as the other 3 as well.
Feeling the atmosphere in here. The crowd knows. And so it begins. Zeken, we ask a lot of you now. Same with TenZ. For Sentinels to live for another round, it has to be here. It has to be now. But we're on the trade. Oh, this could be all but over. Zeken, all on his shoulders, and he's still standing. He's still fighting. He will give everything he can for his side.
It's not ready to go home.
Maybe there's still a chance on this one, because look at the backspace here. Saucy creeping closer. They're gripping into this. They are clawing into this. If Saucy can find impact, but Boo's reading it.
Boo's waiting for it.
Turned around. Boo might know what's going on. Saucy, he's got himself a rifle. He can back away. Now, the space is getting filled here. You're looking at where Zeken's going, where he's pathing.
Yeah, it's just Boo's noted though. But here, Zeken moving around. He's not ready to go home yet. He wants this.
Yeah, but who gets the timing? Zeken waiting. Just turned around. And is that enough for the crowd? You can see them double checking now. They're still going to know. Zeken, are you the man to step up to the plate here? And once again, we ask, can the man become the monster that he did before? And they're around the corner. They have no idea.
30 seconds left.
Saucy's still in a very defensive position. He might be aware of this.
Traditionally, you might ask for players to play together, stick towards similar situations. But has Zeken read this right?
Look at that ping, where that spike needs to get planted, where they can actually protect the spike carrier. But Zeken knows it's going to be B. He's going to come in. He's not going to be able to deny this. But he has space and timing right now.
Yeah, Sasi has to navigate and try and avoid the likes of Boo potentially lingering, lurking around. He's trying to draw them in, give them a chance, give them an idea, a concept, and again, a wayward shot keeps his life alive. Zekken now stepping towards the site, taking another couple of strides too in this round. We asked so much of him. He answered before. No, he answers again, the third! 2 more to find, and they're so low! Oh my god! From the absolute clutches of death! How can we do this? Oh! In the final moments, Heretics burn SEN City to the ground!
Unbelievable. I knew it was possible on Abyss for Team Heretics to do it, but in style like this, Zekken tried dragging his team to the finish line. 26 kills in the end of the game there, and almost a 2 versus 5 almost.
You
to
can't
keep
say,
them alive.
You can't say he didn't try.
You can't.
He tried so goddamn hard.
That random crouch at the end, the knives, the daggers, missing. Just one needed to connect to keep them in the game. And Sentinels tried so well, so hard.
Ya sih, Sesi sama Johnny Kitty jelek banget mainnya sumpah guys.
We haven't seen
3 bapak-bapak ini jelek banget mainnya guys ya.
The Sentinels, people said they were done, they were overrated, they didn't deserve it. People can say nothing now. They put up an exceptional performance from start to end in this tournament. They should have their heads held high. But on the other side, Heretics
Ya guys, kita istirahat dulu guys. Lanjut guys, jam 9-an guys ya. Alright guys, sampai jumpa di next live streaming. Gua Ria pamit undur diri, sampai jumpa di mungkin kalau gua jadi gua tuh sebenarnya mau follow dulu guys. Follow sama anak WCG sama Kuaci dan teman-teman, terus habis itu lanjut Wukong. Jadi Wukongnya agak malam. So, thank you guys, sampai jumpa di next live streaming. Bye, arigatou gozaimasu.